Wait a second. What? Did they pay you for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get paid.
Have you been to prison before?
No.
No?
No. I just believe in myself. I thought we covered this. We went through this already, Tony.
What does an intern at the Goodwill office do exactly?
I help people in the computer lab, so I help like homeless people find jobs and shit.
Aww.
Yeah,
Wow. Hell yeah, a fan favorite here. The debut of A. Armstrong. That's amazing. How long have you lived in Austin?
Since October. So
Okay, where'd you live before that?
Miami, Florida.
Oh, okay. It's all coming together now.
Yeah, face tattoo, knuckle tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
What were you doing
Florida.
in Miami? What were you doing for work in Miami?
I worked at for a company called Siemens. Don't laugh. It's a big company. Anyway, I was like an air conditioning tech. I went to school for like 5 years.
You went to school for 5 years for what? 2
To
years?
figure out I hated doing HVAC, and I like telling jokes.
I love it. I love your energy. You seem such a nice guy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I really just hang around comedy clubs all the time. Yeah, all the time.
You getting a lot of spots?
I'm not really, but I've made my own show. So, like,
Okay.
I wasn't getting booked, so I decided to start booking myself.
That's the fucking way to do it, but
I call it the A-list. It's next door.
I love it. And Shakespeare's?
Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing. I love it. William?
Wait, why do you call it the A-list? Kidding, you have that fucking thing on your face. I see why. Holy shit.
It's short for ADD.
Oh, I see. You already took that for your own. I love it. He's half white, half Carlos Mencia.
Hell yeah.
Hey, what's your love life like?
My girl had to go to Detroit to take care of her father because he's dying. So I'm only going to be here for another month, and then I'm not moving up there. No, she's white.
Oh, okay. She's white.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Okay, all right. Nobody said you were fucking dating a fucking monster or anything. How long have you been with her?
Like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you've been giving her that fucking Goodwill, huh?
I'm making an impact.
You're making her what?
And I'm making an impact.
Okay.
So I lost my voice last week.
Hell yeah. Okay. How'd you lose your voice?
Making fun of people at the back of the creek.
Oh, shit.
It was fun. I should have been there.
I probably should have.
Yeah. It gets wild back there sometimes.
I know.
I love you, Rebecca.
Rebecca's great. The creek is great. We love everybody. Wow. Tell us, like, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in your life? You seem so interesting. You seem like you really...
Well, I was born in Japan, so I started out in an interesting...
Oh, do you know how to say thank you in Japanese?
I thought you covered that with Remy. I don't
know that one.
No,
I know how to say I'm bombing in Japanese, but he doesn't know how to say they're bombing us in Japanese. So tell us, you just got that. But yeah.
It was a super dope joke.
Yes, absolutely. Indeed it was. So what were you saying? An interesting thing about...
Oh, all right. So I was born on an Air Force base, Kadena Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan. And at the same time, there really wasn't many kids. So there was a monkey that was born like in a tree right by my back fence. And she had a baby at the same time my mom had a baby. And they let us play together. And that was my best friend. That was my best friend for a year and a half. Let's fucking go.
An instant legend. Playing your best friend was a monkey the first 2 years of your life?
It's true.
I believe it. I really...
I do a monkey impersonation. You want to see it?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Look at this. One of those magical Kill Tony moments.
Can I get a golden ticket? I think I deserve it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's Cassandra.
comes crashing down. Red Band, anything you want to say to this guy? No?
No, our air conditioning's fine. The sun's
Damn. Wow. If you only came out wearing a wig.
I got beautiful hair.
On the secret show. Oh, shit. Look at that.
I'm an old man and I still got nice hair.
Yeah. You're like if Turtle from Entourage did meth. It's incredible. What a stud. Hey, Armstrong, anything else we should know about you before I throw you this book?
Man, I fucking love Austin. This is my city. I love it.
Goddamn right. Anything else for A. Armstrong panel? We good? Casey?
one thing you kind of glossed over. What he said, I've never been to prison. I just believe in myself, which is a great line. That's awesome.
Yeah. How did I miss that? You are spot on. What did you mean by that exactly?
I'd explained to you that I believe in myself. That's why I tattooed my name on my face.
Oh,
It's a branding idea.
I love that. You have other tattoos? What do your hands say? Fuck you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exclamation mark.
God damn, I can't believe you have 3 words tattooed on your hands like that.
I got a tattoo for free. It's Miss Piggy frying bacon, and it says "Don't judge me." You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Casey?
Why is it so big?
It hurt like a motherfucker.
Hey, there you are, big dog. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. So, do you want me, if I get people who are interested, to be
Yes.
on a podcast, but I'll contact you first to make sure it's okay.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So then just keep coming back in here like you do, and then I can give you their emails. But that'll help to funnel people to you as well. And I imagine this funnel isn't going to stop because for about every, I don't know, 20 or 30 contact pages I fill out, I get somebody who responds and some people who are like, I'd love to be on your podcast.
Yeah.
So and they're like, and then I explain to them, oh, well, I don't have a podcast, but so okay, that's good.
But my friend does.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, for your sake, here's what I want. I want you to try this. Are you at your computer?
Yes.
Okay. Go to the website music.youtube.com.
Music. What?
.youtube.com.
Okay. I'm on YouTube.
Okay.
I am on it.
Type in check, CZECH, or however you spell it, into the search, and then categorize by podcasts. Do you see the little podcast button?
Wait. Video shorts canal playlist. No.
Keep scrolling to the
Never
right.
see that.
Keep scrolling to the right. You should see podcasts.
I just typed check podcast.
No, don't type check podcast. Just type check.
It's not showing to me podcast.
Okay. Press
No.
Press Control F, like find, and type the word podcast. PODCAST.
Okay, podcast. Done.
Now, do you see it highlight the word podcast at the top?
Yeah, I see some episode.
No, not episode. Not episode. Okay. You're at music.youtube.com, right? You're at music.youtube.com, right?
No.
Okay, well, that's what I said to do. Go to music.youtube.com.
YouTube. Yeah. I'm on YouTube Music. Yeah.
Okay,
And
now
search.
now type in check. And press search. Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, now do you see at the top it
Yeah.
says podcasts?
Yeah.
Yes, you see it says podcasts?
Yeah.
Click podcasts.
Done.
Okay, now I want you to scroll that page all the way to the very bottom. It's going to take you a minute. Just keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling.
This is long way.
I know it's gonna like I said, it's gonna take maybe a minute or two. Okay, you're at the bottom.
Done.
All right, now press Control A and Control C. So select all and copy.
Yeah. Oh.
Did it copy it?
I will go into all fashion, right?
Okay, you can just right click and press copy as well. Just Control A, Control C.
Yeah. Wait.
Don't do it the old fashioned way. Just do it the way that I'm saying. Let's just see what happens. Press Control A, and everything should be highlighted. Is that correct?
No. Absolutely not.
You're pressing the Control button plus the A key, correct? At the same.
Yeah. I have. Yeah. Done.
Okay. Now hold down the Control button and press the C button. So you want to press Control A and then Control C.
Okay. Nothing happened.
Did it highlight everything?
Yes, but I everything, like even everything on,
Good.
on that
Good.
page.
I don't care. I mean, let me stop. I do care, but I mean, I know that it will. That's fine. I don't care that it does. I just wanted you to select everything.
Okay.
And then you press Control C, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now open a new ChatGPT tab. New tab.
Mm-hmm.
Type in chatgpt.com.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, where it says, how can I help you today? You want to type, please give me the contact pages for these podcasts.
Yeah. Please give me the contact for this.
Not the contact pages.
Contact pages.
Okay. Now, you have that written, right?
Like loading.
Did you press enter? No, don't press enter. New chat. Don't press enter. If I say don't press enter, or if I don't say then press enter, don't press it. I just want you just type
Can you wait, please? Okay, wait 1 minute, okay?
Sure.
You are too fast, okay? Wait 1 minute. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I have new.
Okay, type in the new chat.
Okay,
Please give
yeah.
me
Please give me
the contact pages
contact pages
for the following podcasts.
for the following podcast.
And then press Control V. V is in Victor.
Done.
Does it put a whole bunch of text in there?
Yeah.
Okay, now press Go or Enter.
Okay. Please tell me. I'm too tired for this.
Quit your
I'm like the rest.
quit. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. Did you type please give me the contact pages of these podcasts?
Yes, I did, and I don't give a. Right now, I want to go to sleep,
Okay,
and we can do it tomorrow.
No, I don't care right now. I want you to just do this. It'll take 5 minutes.
Okay, I have it.
Okay, did you press
I have
that?
it. Contact website, yeah.
How many did it put?
12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 20.
Okay, and then in the place where you type next, NEXT.
Yeah.
How many did it?
It's good.
How many did it put now? A lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, type next again. How many did it do now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, I want you to now type in do DO batches BATCHES of OF 100, like 100.
Good. Done.
Okay, now press enter. Now press enter.
Yeah, it's done.
How many did it give you?
15.
15?
50.
Okay, type next.
$16.
Okay, type next. Keep typing next.
But I want to go fucking sleep.
Okay, well, I told you you had 5 minutes, and we're probably around 3 minutes now, so you're almost done. How many did it give you?
100.
Okay,
Wait on.
type next again.
Oh my god. How many?
Maybe 3 more times.
Okay, I have 140.
Okay, type next.
How, bro? How?
It will tell you I've done them all, so it'll tell you when it's done.
You done? Bro, I just missed window for the fucking promotion of the episode today. Just because I'm here.
You can't
I'm
blame
doing your shit.
you can't blame this on me.
Bro, you know what? I am going to sleep. Fuck
Just,
that.
just calm
Fuck
down.
that.
Just
Good night.
just calm
Good
down.
night.
Just
Bro, I'm sick. I want to go to sleep.
okay. So how many of those links did it give you?
190.
Excellent. Now on the ChatGTP page, type Control A so it selects all the text.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Bye. Good night. Thank you.
You're welcome.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh my god. Well, A. Armstrong, you're a fucking real person. It's unbelievable the different shapes and sizes of people that we get in here. I like your fucking style. You seem like a genuinely cool guy. It's amazing to think that you've come this far being raised by monkeys and whatnot. I like your style. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations on a great Kill Tony debut. And it's the arrival of A. Armstrong. And for the band. Keep it going for your next fucking fool, ladies and gentlemen. Solomon Kraft. Here is Solomon Kraft.
I've been clean for 2 months now. Thanks. By clean, I mean I'm not using fluoride toothpaste. Yeah, I used to be a real degenerate. This one time I was driving drunk across a bridge, and I thought it'd be funny to hit every single construction zone code with my car. The next day I woke up in a panic. I was like, fuck. Then I thought...
This is really the fighter in the kid.
Guys, we have Khalil Zahar.
I like the way you said it, dude.
Khalil Zahar.
You said it properly.
I know. You might know him as the, is it fair to say, co-founder of Fight Camp?
Co-founder.
Yeah.
It's a great product. These guys came in, installed it in my home. Right? Thank you, Brennan Schaub. And
Not a single thing.
you know I love this stuff.
Not a single thing. You're welcome.
I said today, you said how to come. Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
I know I was going to. I was actually going to.
forgot, though.
I didn't know what to expect. And then they came.
Still, I sent you a gift. And
No, it's a beautiful gift. No,
It's a good one.
But I wanted to
I feel like out of anybody, you'd use it.
formally thank you.
Yeah.
And that was awesome because it's a big deal. And so we get up there and the wraps, the bag, all of it's great. My power's a little too much for it.
Yeah. We're gonna have to
Good calculator?
your bag.
My power's crazy. My speed.
The reason why the Fight Camp's different than other bags because it attracts it. It's the trackers.
Well, that's the track.
The bag,
On your feet,
bag,
your
gloves,
hands.
glove,
Yeah.
it's the tracker.
Yeah.
You need all the data.
Feet and hands. And you have 3,600 workouts.
Yeah.
3,600.
And you'll find your favorite trainer out there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you at Full Vice, there's the one earthy guy.
Yeah. I was about to.
Yeah.
Like you're literally doing combos and he'll be like, take a deep breath, enjoy the world, and get out there and try your best. Buddy, I'm trying to get Cook in there, man. He's a little too
They put me on the
earthy.
This is what
Earthy cat.
He's like, all right, brother, let's go. I'm like,
It's
brother.
like I didn't realize like the word earthy fits here so well.
Is his name Brent?
No, Aaron.
Aaron.
He's fun.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, brother, let's get after it. I'm like, hey, this guy.
They'll be like, I read a scripture today. I'm like, buddy, I'm just fast forward. Workouts are great.
He's very spiritual.
Yeah.
Like he likes to, like, you know, mindfulness to you know, like the spiritual aspect of martial arts.
A lot of people actually kind of need that. They need that. So, because what happens is you get in train and everything in your body says don't do it. Like you just feel tired, you're heavy, all that shit. And then, especially as you get older, where like you're just like, oh, I'd rather calcify and lie down. And then you get a little something.
Did you hear Sean Strickland on was it Sean Ryan? Sean Ryan's pod?
No.
It's interesting because Strickland, it's like a 4-hour interview, but it's really good. It's good. But you hear Strickland, they're talking about like religion stuff. And Sean Ryan's more religious now, right? Like he found
Strong God.
He said, yeah, he's been through some shit. And he asked Sean Strickland, he goes, no, I'm not religious. He goes, but I do think how whenever through the years, America stopped being, going to church and believing in Christianity and all that stuff. He goes, and that's the issue. He goes, so I'm not Christian, but I believe the American values and what America is built off those staples. Like those are pillars. And when we go away from that is when we have problems.
There's a lot of scholarly sort of backing up of that. That's how Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland will surprise you because you'll go, he's a Neanderthal and all that, but he's a much smarter guy than you think. Right.
I saw there's like a Key and Peele sketch when they're like
Yeah.
about like two guys, before the fight, hyping the fight up. There's like one guy that goes like, oh, I'm gonna smash you, whatever, and the other guy brings up God and he's like, God put me on this earth, put you in plastic tube.
Yeah.
And then the other guy's like, all right, we're just promoting a fight here.
Yeah, that's a great sketch.
Yeah, Strickland, when you start it, it's heavy, man. It's heavy. And usually, I'm not trying to start my day, it's heavy.
He went through some stuff.
Oh, man. We talked about, like, his dad would, like, threaten to kill his mom and beat her and stuff like that. And he was like, I was in kindergarten. So my dad would come home at 4, drink all through the night, and then just tee off and yell at my mom. He goes, I'm in kindergarten. So I'm up to, like, 2, 3 in the morning every night. And I'm on my mom's feet, hoping my dad doesn't hit her. And he's like, and that went on my entire childhood until he was 16. He's like, and then finally beat up my dad. He did, yeah. He's like, he beat the shit out of him. He's like, he goes, my dad was like this boogeyman. I was scared of him. He was like, beat his ass. So I looked on the ground. He's like, this is what I'm scared of? You're such a coward, dude. This, you put up no fight. This, because in his head, it's his dad, right?
Yeah.
Like, even now, can I beat up my dad? I don't think so.
Right.
I think I'll be top 10 in the world. I don't think so. So you think, your dad is this, I'd beat the shit. But
I know you know, I say like it's very it's a very unnatural act.
I would never, ever.
No, it's a very unnatural act.
So in your head, you have this the idea of your dad, and then he's like, yeah, and then because he was so horrible to me and my brother and my mom, that when I was 16, I beat the shit out of him. He's like, that was it? That was the monster I was scared of? This poor old dude on the ground? Wow, get the fuck out of here.
Wow. I think David Goggins has a similar story, actually. When, like, I think his father was abusive or whatever, and at some point, he became stronger than his father.
Well, you can tell that with David Goggins, with all due respect, because he's literally a masochist. Anybody who runs 100 miles when they don't have knees anymore, is something's going on there. Like I just don't get it. Like whereas Sean, I think was one of the things I really respect is he was able to take that trauma and that anger and channel it into something beautiful, and to be on that level, you know. And you're at this whole fight camp that you guys have a lot of real fighters involved with.
Oh, yeah. No, it started. Sorry, but basically it started with me really as really an amateur, and then we grew the team. One of my co-founders was on the national team, Tommy Duquette, and then we started getting investors involved, and then we got Mike Tyson, GSP, Francis Ngannou as investors.
Did GSP say, you're talking exactly like me?
We spoke in French.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Of course he's French.
Boy, when they were going over house set up, I go, all right, you gotta walk in. Brian, off the bat, is gonna ask where you're from. So
Yeah.
be
That was
prepared.
literally your first question. Like, hi, I'm Khalil. Where are you from?
Yeah, I was like,
You
get
remember the
prepared.
time we were at the coffee shop and I guessed everybody's nationality?
It's his gift.
He started speaking Arabic too. I was super
Yeah.
impressed.
He's from the Middle East.
Yeah, he
If
said.
I'll say it, I'll say it.
Yeah, I started speaking in French too. Yeah, but you said you feel most at home in the Middle East.
So I grew up around Arabs. I grew up around Arabs, you know, for 8 years of my life.
Hey, you feel most of the Middle East?
Yeah, bro.
Move to Iran.
Hey, take it easy. Take it.
Hey, get a nice property in Iran. Money goes a long way.
Iran's not Arabic.
It's the Middle East.
Yeah, but
You said the Middle East.
I said Iran Arabs.
Okay.
But I like Middle East.
Move to the Middle East. It's where your heart's at.
Lebanon, once they get calm, they'll be cool.
Let me know how it goes for you.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey,
You know,
you like it.
yeah.
You don't feel most at home then.
No, but
Ever. Right? Right?
dude, we were vibing.
And they're not going to call you out, but don't do that.
We were vibing.
Yeah, but don't do that.
My
I
favorite.
feel most at home in the Middle East. Excuse me.
Look, we all say things.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean? We all say
You
things.
guys just met.
You get a little
You
euphoric
know
feeling.
from there.
Yeah, he's in Canada, by the way.
No, he's North African.
No, I know. But that's technically police, actually. Tunisia.
Is it?
That would be considered. Yeah.
You consider?
Really?
Yes. You can say North Africa, but really, if you say Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, you're part of
North Africa considered Middle East?
It is because it's an Arabic-speaking part of the
I
world.
don't Arabic speak.
So it's
You would say Middle East.
Libya would be Middle East. So if you said there's conflict in the Middle East, Libya is in there. Tunisia, Algeria.
It says not generally.
Grouped together.
Although they're often grouped together,
Yeah.
they share some historical
Egypt.
cultural.
Not wrong, but
Yeah,
Not
Egypt,
right,
you
definitely
would
not
definitely
right.
say Egypt, though. Egypt borders, Israel, Gaza. You're in the mix. It's very, very. You can't say that Libya, for example, and Egypt. Morocco may be less, right? But even then,
Morocco's African.
but it's also Arabic speaking, and it's North African, and
it's there.
it's
When
Muslim.
you will say like they will differentiate.
They do.
Yeah,
They do, and the Arabics are different.
Tunisia, you won't say necessarily like when you say even like Arabs,
Yeah.
people will be like we're Tunisian.
And that's true. Tunisia is also kept out of the fray. They're
Yeah.
very good at keeping out of the mix. Nobody says, "Oh, he's Tunisian." It's not. Yeah.
But back to what I wanted to ask you, both of you, is with Strickland and like David Goggins, when you see that trauma in my head, I'm like, well, that's what it's 100%. It's the biggest factor why Strickland's a world champion, why David Goggins is super inspirational, like psychotic runner, whatever you want to call him. He's a Navy SEAL, right? Without that trauma, I don't think they make it there. But so I'm like, man, kids gotta need some trauma. Wake my kids up, show them around.
I know.
But then it's like, are they just the 0.01% of all people that suffer that trauma? They're outliers.
So here's a stat for you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a very good question. Really good question, because there is that theory. Our friend James Bashara said something that was really profound to me. He said, you can hit every goal you set for yourself and ruin your kids' lives. And that's the irony of life, right?
Oh yeah.
Your kids are now flying privately. You got this great house, and they spend the rest of their life in and out of rehab.
That or that, I don't mean to interrupt, but that, then also you can hit every goal for yourself, and you're just not present for your kids.
Well, so that's it.
Completely miss the mark.
Now you're talking.
Most of them do that.
Yeah, I think
That's more common than anything.
I think the most important thing is one, lead by example. Two, love them, of course. And three, set standards. Like, there are a lot of very wealthy people who set high fucking standards.
Yeah, I would say number one, be present.
Be present.
Your job's not more important than your kids.
The only thing about being present is 100% true. But sometimes they get everything and your presence and your attention. So they're so used to getting so much attention. You still have to have standards of excellence.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Discipline. Like when your kid's like, it's raining, you're like, oh, cool. We're training today, but okay. It's not. And that kind of standard is
But do you think like people that suffered the same abuse as like a Strickland or David Goggins, it'd be like getting bit by Spider-Man? Spider-Man, that's cool.
Yeah.
Most people when they get by spiders don't get those superpowers.
so I
They
think
just get bit by
I
spiders.
totally agree. I'm beginning to think
You know what I'm saying?
Sean Strickland would have been successful regardless of
Oh, I don't think so.
No.
No. Not
I
Jets.
think you need like
So let me ask you
Because he's not gifted athletically.
right, but
He's the reason why he's so mentally strong.
Yeah.
He's like, what's the worst that can happen? I die in here. Like he's talked about suicide, all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's from that horrible upbringing.
But
Like, could you put Strickland in any other sport?
but he's got a high fight IQ, right? Really high fight IQ. You say? I mean, I think he does. You don't.
I think that he's done it a lot. Because he's been fighting since he was 15.
But he
He has a lot of experience.
Yes, but here's a very important thing.
He's seen all this
He's
stuff.
also avoided damage, like a lot of
Because of his fighting style.
Right. But that's intelligence. That's
Or-
IQ.
No, you're talking about a guy that has really good cardio because he's fitter, right? It's just his genetic DNA. He has really good cardio. Doesn't have a lot of power, so he's not gonna be a power puncher.
Guys, when it comes to auto parts, there's one place to go: O'Reilly Auto Parts. If you're an amateur like me and you don't care about cars, but you want to get your brake light fixed, or I don't know, windshield wipers, have your battery tested in your car, when you're sitting in it or out of the car, if you want a friendly, helpful staff, you go to O'Reilly. Okay, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter, which is what I am. I'm a fighter.
That's right.
Now that I train with Fight Camp. Thanks, guys.
Stop by O'Reilly today, Auto Parts, and visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. Strickland, yeah. So you think about his style; it's adapted to his style. It's adapted to his genetic gifts. Good cardio, so he doesn't have a lot of knockout. There's no power. Like he doesn't have knockout, but he's not explosive. Yeah. Super athlete, Yeah. So a lot of it's just from sheer hard work and coming from nothing.
I understand.
Showing up every single
But
day.
his style of fighting, whatever you want to call it, his the way he trains, getting to a point where he learned how to avoid getting hit.
You know how? Sparring all the time.
Of course, but the way he sparred was intelligent, right? He seems to have a high fight IQ, like being able to kind of shut down Chimaev's, chokes and everything. He's a sneaky pain in the ass, right? He's beat.
He's just experience. He has a ton of experience.
It's more than experience.
That goes a long way.
It's got to be fighting IQ. A lot of guys fight forever, and they don't have that fight IQ. Here's my question.
I beg to differ because he's seen all the styles, and if you've been doing it that long, you know how to defend a rear naked choke. You know how to defend takedowns.
But see, there's a large part of it is when you train that long, and avoiding injury, avoiding damage.
He didn't avoid it. He's missing a quad. You know what I'm saying? Like he has injuries.
He's got injuries, but
He's had nonstop injuries. Like when his first fight, or his second fight against DDP, like his shoulders are wrecked.
okay. But see,
Like he has a lot of injuries.
I actually think that someone like Sean,
All I'm saying to wrap this up, all I'm saying, his fighting style is you have to adapt. Same as Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz ain't knocking you out, right? What's he do? Volume punching, heavy pace, good cardio. There's no other way to go. You ain't knocking big. You know you're going the distance.
Yeah.
You ain't finishing anybody.
very different fighters in a lot of ways.
Ooh, I
right?
disagree.
Nate took a lot of damage. Sean doesn't. Nate's a champion. Sean's a champion. Nate didn't come close to it being a champion.
Correct.
There are a lot of those things. So
The similarities is in what they were born with. Neither one's a really good athlete.
well, again, now
Good fighters.
but we get into this conversation about athleticism, right? There's gamesmanship. There's
You're saying like mostly physically, though.
But
saying
Physically, yeah.
so there's gamesmanship, but with fighting like that, striking, his ability to sit in the pocket and avoid, like just being able to check kicks, avoid, movement. And the way he trained, he figured out a way to solve that puzzle. Whether it was Adesanya, whether it was, all these guys. That's impressive as shit. That's gotta lend itself to a certain fight IQ. But here's a larger question. The reason I say, as I get older, that Sean Strickland would have been successful, I don't say in football, I'm saying in life. He would have figured, all the trauma, Sean Strickland would have found his way through in something.
I see.
But let me tell you what. I believe that people like Sean Strickland or people that are successful because they have a spirit that just won't quit, that won't give up. It's not Sean. It's that spirit inside him. It's that kid who was holding on to his mom's feet, who said, someday I'm going to get through this shit. It's that kid at 16 who said, I'm going to face this dragon and knock him the fuck out.
Or they end up in jail, murder people. like Sean Strickland's saving grace was fighting. Because Sean finished. Hold on, if you listen to the interview, he goes, every day I wake up and I have to consciously make an effort not to just beat up people I
know, but he made me. But okay, very, very good. I'm glad you said that.
He goes, I'm a violent guy.
Very good. I love that you said that. Now watch this.
But why is he violent?
Hold on. Watch this. You're making my point for me. Every day that guy woke up and made the right choice, not the wrong choice. And there are a lot of people that make the wrong choice who go through half the trauma he did. Now, someone like that figured out, he said, no matter what happens, I want to make the wrong choice, but I'm going to make the right choice. And that's been that guy's life, which is why he is where he is. Now, here's a question. You gotta let me finish.
You're missing a part. Did you have listen to the interview?
But it doesn't matter. I know who Sean Strickland is. I don't have to listen to the interview because I'm seeing the product, right? The final product. Now, watch this. A villain in literature and a hero in literature, they have the same exact origin story, right? We talked about this. So watch clear. The villain, his dad beats the shit out of his mom, or they, whatever. And the same thing with the hero. But somewhere along the line, the villain says the world hurt me and I'm going to hurt the world. And the hero says the world hurt me and I'm going to make sure the world never hurts anybody else like that again. Sean Strickland made the hero's choice. He didn't make the villain choice. Now, why is that already in a hero? Are heroes and villains born or are they made? And because they're making the choice at the same time.
They're made. I think they're made.
Why do they make the choice? Why does Sean Strickland say, I'm not going to be violent today, and why does the other guy do something and go to jail for the rest of his life? What is it about that?
Because Strickland chose a career in fighting where he can still be violent. Like, if he got a job at Home Depot, he's going to have problems.
But he made that choice, right? Smart.
Well,
maybe you become like a very successful criminal. He can still be successful.
But learning where to place your energy, right, is part of intelligence. Like saying, I'm a born fighter. This was made for me. I have all this anger. I'm going to turn it. I'm going to put it into that gym, on the mat, in the ring, in the cage. Boom.
You think that's innate?
I think it was a choice he made, and it points to his intelligence and his winning mentality and his. Yes, I think to a degree it's innate because he had to make that choice, and other people don't make that choice.
I think he was pushed into fighting for whatever reasons, and because of that horrible childhood trauma he's endured way more than most people, fighting's not that big.
Right, so fighting's easy now, comparatively. That's it. That's it.
See, my personal view is like, I think, let's say take a step back. I do think having some type of chip on your shoulder can be a driver to become like one of the best in the world at whatever you're doing. And I kind of think that because you can be good, but to be excellent, like in the top 1%, top 0.1%, it takes so much dedication. Like the world is inherently extremely competitive. So I can kind of think like you need to do a lot of like boring shit to be at that level. Like you need to have this drive every day to, especially in martial arts, because that's not like a fun thing to do. Like, he can argue playing basketball is just like you're just so passionate about the game, but like fighting's not. It's a ruthless workout. It's a ruthless training. So I think like, and whether it's that or even like you go in business with the Elon Musks and so forth, where like you have everything you really need, but you keep on pushing forward and forward. I think like by then you're trying to link the story of who you think you could become, and that just like is the main driver.
Some people are super competitive and insane, and they come from great families too. Yeah, some Michael Jordan, like Rafa Nadal. Rafa Nadal had an amazingly supportive family, and he was. Andre Agassi said, I saw him trying. He was like 17 trying to fix this lock, get this lock open, and he just kept trying. He finally got it. He was alone. He goes, vamos! Like, he freaked out. He was having a fight with it. He goes, I can't beat that fucking guy. Like, everything about him is a fight all the time.
Yeah, there's people that come from money, especially tennis or like golf. Like those guys, they usually come from, and there's nothing wrong with it, but they usually come from, they're not lower class.
Not in other countries.
You need to have like I mean, just even getting access to the sport, like you need to already be like part of it.
Yeah. It's a tough thing.
But I'm saying, I don't think you have to come from trauma to be a champion. Like, not all people who come from trauma.
Exactly. It doesn't have to be trauma, but I think like we talked about this a little bit yesterday, when like to be very like one of the greats at anything, at some point you gotta be a little narcissistic.
Yes.
And like you have to like prioritize yourself to a point where like at some point maybe your happiness gets confused and you lose track of what makes you happy. Like you become this provider and whatever, and then at some point you're like, I am not actually fulfilled.
Yeah, like I don't like. I'm sure Hamza. I don't know, but that part Chechnya. I'm sure that world Hamza grew up in wasn't great.
Yeah.
Like it's not Bel Air.
Yeah.
But compared to Strickland, and Hamza's probably a better athlete. He's not a better fighter. So when the going gets rough, I want Strickland in my foxhole. Like I know he'll do it. He'll die.
Gaethje too.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Different. Gaethje didn't grow up with trauma like everybody.
No, I'm saying
there.
Gaethje.
We can name a million fighters. Yeah. But what I'm saying is like Strickland grew up in horrible conditions, and so his mindset is like. And Josh Barnett was there's not a lot of fighters like this where it's like, oh, I'll die here. I don't give a fuck. Where most guys aren't like that.
Yeah.
Like Strickland's like that. The only other guy I knew who was like that was Josh Barnett.
Fighting's
Most
different.
guys aren't.
Fighting's a different sport. Fighting, because it's fighting. It's almost like you have to.
It's its own thing.
It's its own thing. Yeah. It's not just a sport. It's just not like tennis, soccer. Like Ronaldo came from, his parents loved him and all that. But when you're getting punched in the face and you have to train that way, you're in a real fight. Like physically, it's awful.
But you're also usually like, let's say Strickland was some phenomenal athlete and grew up, even if you grew up with that trauma, but had the athletic ability to pursue. Like he said, I love football. Cool. But it's just not in the cards for him. But I would assume if you went to Strickland, hey, when you were a kid and you were athletically gifted enough to play football and make millions playing football, would you rather do that in fighting? I bet you go, fuck yes. Of course. So it's like, that was his road. His fighting was his road. He's a violent dude. There's violent dudes in the NFL. Like, there's some cats in the NFL, similar mindset to Strickland that will fuck you up.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, so a weird thing I was thinking about, I'm like, man, I would assume most people that suffer that trauma don't become millionaires. I don't know the odds, but they can be good.
Like traumatic background.
But this is why Strickland grabs that torch, and how many kids have suffered from horrible family abuse and all that stuff. Now you finally have a guy that you can look up to, like, well, fuck, he did it. Like, he got out of this horrible darkness. So he's kind of the face of it. He knows that. He's kind of the face of those underprivileged white kids that no one wants to speak up for. There's more poor white people in America than any other race. It's just numbers. It's just these are stats. It is just so, but we don't. Those poor kids don't have anybody.
And fatherless too.
Yeah, they don't have anybody to look up to.
There's like certain sports I feel that definitely are more prone for that specific types. Like.
Well, like
boxing
as
is
Tyson
the same,
said, Tyson, I go, boxing comes from the streets, and he literally was like, stop. Comes from the gutters, motherfucker. The gutters. I'm like,
Yeah. I like basketball less, soccer less, tennis even less.
A lot
golf
of
less.
fighters come from chaos. Most probably come from chaos. Some kind of childhood chaos.
Boxing?
I think fighting
Fighting.
is terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like jiu-jitsu could be
I really don't know. I don't know.
I would imagine. I don't
I don't know if it's chaos. Child abuse. I don't know if that's fair to say. All of them come from it. It could come from an overbearing father.
I don't think
it depends what you label
the
as.
Dagestan is. I think some cultures support it more, so it becomes a sport. So you're a wrestler, and you go into stuff like Surukin. But I think
I mean, like karate is different.
Yeah.
Like it has a lot more like.
But boxing, for example, like that's
Yeah.
if you were to look at that, might be a socioeconomic thing too. It's not like you come from a broken home. It might be just you.
I still think it's access too. It's like it's pretty cheap to start fighting.
Mhm.
Walking the gym is pretty cheap.
Yeah, if you're talented, you stop paying for the gym very quickly.
Yeah, but it's like, especially this day and age, like youth football, baseball, soccer, golf, tennis. It's very cheap.
What are you spending?
It's never been more expensive. Fighting. Okay.
What are you spending for a travel team? So if your kid is, let's say, 12 years old on a travel team in baseball, what do you
Including the travel, hotels?
Yeah, what are you spending?
Right, 10, 15 grand a year.
10 or 15 grand a year. That's a lot.
If he's on like a competitive travel,
Most people cannot afford that. That's
In
shit.
Canada, hockey's the same.
Yeah.
Like my brother-in-laws are like, they wish they had like more access when they were younger because it was too expensive to play.
so already that kind of eliminates a lot of people. But like, what
Football is the same thing.
Football, because not so much travel, like we're local. No. It's really baseball, gymnastics, hockey. Yeah, those team
Football,
sports
you
that
can play in high school too. Like, you can play in school. Yeah, I guess like you don't have
But where football gets expensive this day and age, it's like, it's the off seasons, the hire the trainers and the nutritional cut in the tent. Like I know people that work with NFL coaches. Like I know a dad who drives very far, like 4 hours twice a week, so his kid can do footwork with this NFL coach. It's just like, so
There's more money to be made too, though. So it's like there's more incentive to like even invest in your kid like that. Or like, there's like sports that you're like, why the hell would I even like invest that much money? Because my kid is not even gonna make any money.
I just also think like I know it's good to have fundamentals if you work with a pro, but when you're a kid,
no.
like you know what I mean? Like a high school wrestling coach versus a gold medalist in the Olympics. I know you're gonna learn things they're gonna be, but
He needs a foundation. Yeah, I don't get it either.
Yeah.
This is as a coach, it is what it is, man. But like these boys came to my practice yesterday. It was 100 degrees out there on the turf. We're out there for 2.5 hours. I'm out there for 3 hours. Guys get there early, and it's 5-6 days a week. They're not on our team. Some of the teams, maybe a few kids, but it's just like the kid doesn't have the size wise. The parents are small. The kid's not that athletic, and I'm just like, you could literally choose any other sport.
how about soccer?
But no, even soccer's outside. Basketball, something
You don't have to sit outside.
But buddy, you're gonna be out here for 5 times. It's minimum 15 hours a
And
week.
it ain't happening.
It's 100.
And it ain't happening.
Buddy, Bubba, it's never happened. My kid's a big freak.
Do you know it right away?
Oh, buddy. Yeah. And we all do. But for the parents, like, it's good learning. I'm like, no, I know. And sports are great, and we're not all here to go pro and play college. I get all that. He could literally learn these values playing basketball indoor in AC. Literally anything. This is and we're not even full pads yet.
I remember I was 14 and I joined the football team, and it was New England. It was so cold, and I was getting hit. I was like, "Hey, I'm not built for this sport. This is not for fucking me." See ya.
I know.
And the only thing I ever quit was football. I was like,
Dude, you know me. Like, I did take so many coaching courses, and
"Oh, you did."
oh my god, dude, so many. And you get all these certificates, and make do all this shit. And I know all that stuff, but even it's like our first day of practice, it was 100. We're an hour in practice, and this kid goes, he sits on the sidelines. He's not even in my position group. I see him on the sidelines, and what's going on here? My tummy hurts. Yeah. Do you think you can get back out there? Is there any way you can get back up Morgan Field? You're just gonna sit out? It's my whiskey. It's, it's stomach, and, it's hot. No, I know. All right.
That's the.
I have to go. All right.
Yeah, that's that's the.
All right.
And every kid goes, my stomach this, my stomach that. I'm just probably not gonna go to school today. What? Yeah, my stomach is feeling a little queasy. Is it?
It's sport, but who knows? Maybe that kid turns into fucking Brian Urlacher down the road and matures and gets big. Odds are not. But it's very evident right away. Like, there's other kids on the team where I'm like, it's hot. Is it? They don't. Huh? Oh, okay. And they go about their work. They're catching balls, fucking kid.
Yeah.
It's
love it more.
it's just a different.
Yeah.
But some of the other kids on his parents like, what are you doing? It's 105 out. He clearly. He's also 3 foot.
Get fight camp. Get the bag inside. You do some rallies.
Literally pick any other sport. Like, I don't get it. But God bless him.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Really fun.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This guy wrote a book called The Sports Gene about that.
Yeah, I read that book.
It's a good
So,
book.
like Epstein.
I interviewed.
David Epstein.
No, it was. I don't think it was Epstein. I think it was.
Pretty sure it's Epstein.
Was it?
Like, yeah.
Look up The Sports Gene. But he's a smart guy. It was an interesting book.
Sports Gene. I read it.
And he said if you look at for example, kids don't get faster. You're born with speed. And then there's that West African gene as well that you're talking about.
Yeah.
And he does these studies about people who can jump. Like there's a guy from a certain part of Africa that was David Epstein. You're right. And just people that he does an amazing job.
But what's he saying?
He's trying to basically figure out between like is talent real or it's all acquired essentially. Like do you have talent or this is all just environmental?
But he also breaks down globally, like certain people
There's both. I don't need to read the book to find that out. If you've been through sports, there's both.
Yeah.
There's guys who through sheer will, and they don't get it twisted. They have a base, but then they just outwork everybody, and they're dogs, and they make it to Division I or even the pros. And then there's guys that are. I mean, there's 10. We got 10 year on team. Stupid fucking talent. Probably even to make it far, doesn't even work as hard as this other kid.
Yeah.
He's just really fucking good.
He does a case study in the book about that cab driver from Africa, somewhere like, I don't know, like Kenya. And he's watching these guys run. He's a cab driver. And he's like watching them, and they're running around the track. And he goes, that's a sport. He goes, yeah, it's a thing. All right. Within 1 year, he was, I believe, world champion. 1 year. He was like, I can run faster than all you guys.
Running?
Yeah,
Yeah.
running.
And he has a lot of examples like that.
And the guy who did the high jumper, too.
The high jumper was the one that struck me because
He shows up.
there's this athlete who's from Northern Europe who's been training all his life to be the highest jumper, and the guy has an insane work ethic. Michael Jordan of high jump, and there's this other guy who didn't make the NBA, and was good enough at dunking like crazy, and at some point I think he was in the US, and a coach from the US is like, I've tried high jump, and within a year breaks all the records.
Yeah.
And they measured his Achilles tendons length, and he had by 2 or 3 divisions at the highest, completely at the right of the banker.
The fastest people in the world, all from the Africas. Like Jamaica, that's because they came from Ghana and that area.
But Jamaica was interesting because you think often of Jamaicans as having a gene for sprinting, and his conclusion in the chapter is that the culture of sprinting in Jamaica is as big as the NFL.
Yeah.
So he's literally you put the same people in the United States,
Yes.
and these guys would have become wide receivers, and
But they're all from, or their origins are all from, whether they're in the United
Western
States
Africa,
or West Africa, a specific part of
But
West
especially if a culture focuses on that and makes it like a priority, or it becomes a cool thing. It's like what Liberty City in Florida. They have more NFL athletes than anywhere else.
Really?
Oh yeah. It's just it's like that's the way you want out. That's what you do. You ball.
Yeah.
You ball, and so the whole community, it's all about football and balling out. And the little league super competitive, and they have fucking cookouts and all these dope jerseys. So the kids are like, this is the cool thing. Do this one. So you get all the kids focus on that. All the athletes focus
that's
on
the thing. The talent pool, his first part of the book, basically his conclusion is it's not the gene, it's the talent pool. like the talent pool is just so deep in certain sports in certain countries, and that is why you see the best athletes, for example, in like soccer in Brazil.
Yeah.
It's like it's not a gene, it's cultural. And the end part of the book, it's interesting because he does this study on like this on dog breeding, and there's like this big race with dogs that basically you keep breeding the dogs that will get you to like complete this like dog race, like kind of like in
This
in
was in the book. I don't remember this.
It's the last chapter, because his last chapter is basically you talk a lot about like if you love something or if you have to drive to work hard, it'll get you there. And this dog breeding industry has evolved because at the beginning they're breeding the fastest dogs, and there's this one guy. There's a whole like world of like dog breeding. You need to like buy the right dogs, but they're very expensive, so you can't even get in. So this like chicken and egg problem. And this guy started breeding dogs for endurance. He's the first one to do it, and they're not the fastest, but they have the highest endurance / drive to keep going. And his conclusion is there's also a gene for work ethic and drive.
Oh, interesting.
So he's like the whole time he's doing like back and forth between work ethic versus talent. And then his ending is like, it looks like there's literally a gene.
That goes back.
Dogs for having a higher work ethic.
So does that go back?
That goes back to Sean Strickland. Like he has a gene that's just he's got drive. He's just got toughness. He's just got that grit.
I had that debate so many times. Like when I read that book, it's all that me and my friends could talk about. Like,
Really?
because people get really like polarized with this idea of like talent. I feel this idea like, dude, I think a lot of people in their respective sport or whatever discipline are always trying to like self-evaluate, like, do I have what it takes to be as good as I want to be? So it's like a polarizing thing for people.
No, I love the other coach that I coach with, AJ. He, super high level athlete. His son's the best 10-year-old I've ever seen. And this dad says to his son, hard work beats talent. Turns around and goes, until talent works hard too, though. And just kept going. And you're like, he's like, that's the difference. He's like, if you have talent and they work just as hard as the kid with no talent, they're never going to catch you.
That's my conclusion. It's like you need like both. To be like the greats, I feel you need both.
I think you get so much out of it anyway. I think you get so much out of trying and not making it. I mean, if you're working really hard, just apply it to other shit. Being a wrestler, whatever it might be in your life, do something hard. You learn stuff. You just get grit. You're like, this is easier than ever.
Yeah, and you got to remember that, especially coaching kids. Like, not everybody's here to fucking play at the University of Texas, man. Some are here literally just play for this season and the next, and get better and move on. Yeah, have fun.
We're having a conversation actually like last night about like even like
Did you have fun?
Yeah, says that. Yeah, did you have fun?
When shit like hits the fan, yeah, but you have fun. It doesn't help at all.
No, yeah. And we were having a convo about like even like chasing your dreams, and like we were saying that there's also just trying, to your point, like just having the balls to try is kind of like half the
That's
battle.
half the battle. Yeah.
Like a lot of people just don't even dare try.
Majority of the people won't even get off, take the first step into achieving their dream. And then the dream, it's all like, even the dream's up for debate, because you can have one dream, and as you're going down that road, it's going to be tough no matter what you do. The dream might fracture off over here where, all right, I didn't get this. This is pretty dope too. So it's like, you got to be adaptable to what your dream is, because it might take you to places you have no fucking clue you're going.
Keep adjusting your approach. Keep going. Being bold. Was that the universe favors the bold? Just taking just being bold about it. You're always going to be scared. Not indulgent. Now I'd like to sing a song.
Please don't say be bold. What is that?
Guys,
That's my on steak sauce.
be bold. Just my t-shirt.
Be bold.
Just got a tattoo.
Just in general.
Just be bold.
Be bold. What if I get the kid? Hey, we got a special speaker today, Brian Callen. Kids, he's going to be bold, boys.
Guys, just be bold. Be bold.
Some kid really.
If you want something, take it. You see that watch? Fucking take it. Especially if the kid's weaker.
You like your steak sauce, man.
All right, guys. See you
That's my
later.
time. Did you play? Absolutely not. Have a good day.
Did you play? I did not play.
I did not watch a lot of tape, though.
I was JV and I am friends with some football players.
Know some guys.
I did not play. However, I'm good friends with some football players.
Yeah, I wonder if you asked Strickland, like, hey, if you didn't choose fine, what would you do? And I bet the answer is appropriate fit. You know, from him
100%.
Working for the mob.
There are plenty of guys who are dead or in jail because of that, because of a father. And I would say most people don't come from that. It's really hard to overcome. I think we're very fragile.
It's such a curse. It's such a curse.
When
Like,
you're,
sorry, keep going.
please.
Like, you guys, you ever watch, like, Pablo Escobar type stories or like stuff like that?
Can't get enough of it. Got my
And there's like
Taco.
almost like a, of course everything they did is bad and like blah blah blah. But there's like a certain admiration for the execution.
Correct.
It's like this
he
guy.
chose a different line of business. He's
yeah.
fucking Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
Like when you realize how much money in the operation he was running,
Yeah.
you're like, oh my god.
There's a lot of management, a lot of executive skill.
Yes, dude. Yes, 100%. But I think that's why people like romanticize about him. Like, yeah, he did horrible shit and he makes you a terrorist in Colombia. But at the end of it, like the business model and the operation
Like the
is
systems
running.
he put in place.
It was able
Oh my
to
God,
carve out a
dude.
great piece of the market,
Yeah.
keep the monopoly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And first one to like,
Those guys will never go into legit business. They like the Jews. They are antisocial motherfuckers.
but then when you hear this, like he had so much money, they had to hide it in walls and he had to bury it underground stuff. You're like, at no point was anyone like, hey man, maybe we should hand this off to somebody else and just kind of like take our money, invest, and like become legit and move to America.
No, he's the Elon
Like
Musk.
Jews.
He was like the Elon Musk. He's like, we need more. We need more. And literally innovation.
Yeah.
They innovated on shit. Like it's
He loved it. He
fascinating.
loved the Jews. He loved being a king.
But you can so like loving the juice, like you can see why guys like. I guess because we're not at that level, but you can see why guys they just can't stop. It's no different like special forces guys. When they stop, it's like, oh, did he become an alcoholic and he's done some wild shit? Yeah, man. You know, he used to jump out of fucking planes and shoot people in the face, and now you want him to sell car insurance? Or the fighters too? It's like, yeah, you're talking about the guy that used to fight grown men in his underwear in a steel cage for money, and you want him to, sell used cars?
Yeah.
He's gonna struggle a little bit, man.
Yeah.
Like the juice is,
To what degree do you think it's brain damage versus that?
listen, there is brain damage, and that is a real thing. But I also think it's a bit of a cop out too. Like those boys were wild before. They were risk takers before. Like guys that go into special forces, did you think they were just playing checkers
I've had
in
a lot
high
of
school?
people tell me that.
Did you think they were playing chess and only had one girlfriend in high school?
They might have gotten in with trouble.
like, I don't know.
Well,
It's like
they're just
brain
wild,
damage,
they're wild
like,
birds.
Wild birds.
Like guys who are attracted to like outlaw biker gangs. Like that 40-year-old. You think he was by the book before he joined the Hells Angels? You think he was just a good kid
athlete
that went to church every Sunday? It's just there's a type of outlaw that is attracted to those certain things, and it starts at a very young age.
different role model and shit. Like,
People like, oh, it's CT, look at what he's doing. It's like, that boy's wild, man. That boy's wild. Now when he toss in CT, it's a fucking BJ Penn. It's a
You
nightmare.
toss in CT, and then you toss in alcohol and cocaine.
Yeah, but on top of that, so you toss in life of professional sports, cage fighting, or special forces, and then you toss in, sure, alcohol, depression, which is normal after you stop doing something you've done for 20 years. Then you toss in you don't have money. That's probably the number one factor. So, A, you're dealing with all this stuff, then all of a sudden the money stops coming. And wait, what? Athletes and special forces guys aren't great with money and investing? Weird. You don't fucking say. No one ever taught them. So then they get done, and people are like, man, can you believe that guy went bankrupt? I'm like, yeah, I can't believe it didn't happen sooner, motherfucker. No one's ever taught the guy. And these cage fighters, you're getting maybe twice a year. Sure as fuck, if you're not from Dagestan, you're fighting once a year, so you're getting this huge lump sum of payment that you have to make last the entire year, and you got to figure out, man.
I heard this.
So it's literally a recipe for disaster, because they get done, it's like, oh wait, I'm not getting that $4 million deposit in my bank account once a year. It's like, no, you got to figure it out.
There's a Delta guy talking about that. He did Delta Force forever, decorated, killed. Because I got out, and I was like, well, I'm kind of broke. Like I have a very specific skill set. I'm a tier 1 guy, but it's not like this transfers to this civilian life, and I don't have any money. I mean, pension, tiny shitty pension, it's crazy.
Dude, I was talking to a special forces guy. And I go, man, it ain't right. Like, his kid and my kid were playing. And I go, man, it's not right. With your guys' skill set, you guys should be set for life. He goes, no, shut it. No. no, don't stop that bullshit. I'm like, I'm just saying you guys should be paid more. You know, I was talking about that one guy that was doing an operation, like bet on it, made 200,000. Like, you can't blame him though. You know, you guys, the government should pay him that anyway. He goes, no, you're missing the whole point. He goes, if let's say they said all special forces guys get 500,000 a year, he goes, then you're getting the wrong type of dude doing the work. He goes, then you're attracting guys who do it for money. He goes,
Yeah, mercenary.
he goes, I don't do anything for money.
Yeah.
He goes, I do it for fucking America. Yeah. Whoa, I'm way off.
Yeah, patriots
I sound like Trump right
mercenaries.
now. My bad, baby. My bad. He's like, yeah, no, you don't want those guys coming over who are doing it just for money. You want them doing it for the fucking love of our country. He's like, they should not increase the pay. My bad.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah, I paid for the slides.
Yeah, negotiation tactic.
Yeah.
I think it's more so the PTSD than the brain damage to your question earlier. Like, I don't know if it's like brain damage. Like, I don't know if you meant it from like getting hit to the head.
Yeah, I mean, there's that thing.
I mean, there's like the CTE and all that, but
Yeah.
I think what like makes it more fucked up is probably okay, now I've worked my whole life on a skill set that now is not monetizable. Like, all I know is like literally like insane life or death situation, and now I'm going back to civilization. Like, what do you want me to
But
do?
you just think from like regular people like you, right? You started fight camp, and let's say tomorrow I take it all. You know, I fucking take it all.
Yeah.
It's all gone.
Mhm.
You cannot use that skill set anymore. And
Yeah,
now you
well,
gotta
sure.
figure it out. You're gonna be a little depressed. You're gonna be a little sad. You're gonna be like, what the fuck do I do? That's fighters. That's special force guys. Like, you've been doing this. Now we're gonna take it all away. Go.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, of course. Yeah.
All players deal with that within their life.
Every sport.
I feel every sport.
Every sport. Every professional sport. Every single sport. All right, for 20 years since you were a kid, you've been doing this. Stop. Figure it out, dude. And they're like, and a lot of guys do figure it out, but it takes some time. People are like, oh, he has CT or PTSD. It's like, or he's just really fucking sad because he has to stop playing the game he loves and he doesn't have money, man. And now he's trying to figure it out. And the only job that he's getting is paying $60,000 a year, and he has 4 kids. He used to drive Ferraris and fucking Lamborghinis, and that life's over. Yeah, he's pretty fucking sad.
The NFLPA and the NBAPA, we were talking about it a little bit, how they do like a much better job at like basically, while the guys perform and all that, they prepare them to be investors. That's like your post life. It's like, okay, you're gonna have a chunk of money. Now you have to learn how to like, transform a $20 into $100, and that's like, at least that gives me a path to accomplish myself, fulfill myself.
And that's because in those sports, like in order to be an NBA agent, NFL agent, MLB agent, you have to be a legit lawyer. You have to pass the bar. If Brian wanted to manage fucking Sugar Sean O'Malley, he could do it tomorrow. There's no barrier. There's no anybody can do it. Your mom could do it. That has no background.
Yeah.
Like, it's not good. And that's by design. That's by design.
You know, it's just because like the sport is young and they just haven't like invested in that
Just
yet.
think about the negotiations. You have a real motherfucker in there, and the UFC offers this, and they're like, what are you talking about?
Is there a league or like not an association for like UFC?
There's no association.
There's no
You don't really have any
That's all by
bargaining power. You have bargaining power. You have to fight who they tell you to fight, really.
And obviously, it's not the UFC who's just gonna like encourage that.
No, and that's my thing too. Like, if I own the UFC, I'm with Dan. It's like, what do you want me to do? Hold on, you want me to make sure you guys get a union rep and all this? You guys fucking figure it out. Go ahead. But they can't.
There's not like someone who tried.
There are. One would be like, it's just that UFC's such a monopoly and there's no competition. So it's kind of like UFC's like, okay, don't fight. You fuck. Don't fight. We have other guys that
At
fight.
the same time decides they're like gonna.
That was my idea, especially when I say my idea, I'm sure a lot of other people in the space, but my idea was, and when you ever talk about UFC fighter pay, people are so sick of hearing it. But something you should talk about, and now it's over, so it doesn't matter. But my idea was, right when they did that Paramount deal, and they got what it was announced $7.7 billion, and they go, we're putting 47 cards on here. Every single fighter across the board, all the managers have been hitting up big run.
Yeah.
All right, now it's time to strike. We're not going to do anything till we get a minimum 40-60 split.
Yeah.
They cannot operate. It's going to nullify the deal.
Yeah.
But we all have to be on board.
Yeah.
But then the top dogs go, well, I'm making $7 here. I'm like,
Yeah.
And then they're like, all right, well, we got him. Or they go, those kids from Contender Series that fight for 2 and 2, just bring them up. It's the brand's bigger than the fighter. Just bring them up, so they have no power. And if they really want to make a change, it was fucking 6 months ago.
Right.
Those
Now
things
they're
are
now they're stuck.
done.
Now you're just dealing with
You're stuck.
private equity guys.
You're stuck.
But you could still do it, you know? Like, if they all kind of... The thing is, you have to get them timing, and obviously...
It would have to. You remember when Conor was at his height? You'd have to take someone like that, and then everyone would rally around.
Yeah.
You need
Yeah,
someone
like a
so
strong leader.
The problem is now that again, maybe by design, I don't know, but now there's no like must see, stop and watch everything you're doing, and fighter to watch right now. Conor was the last version of that, so now it's like they don't really have the leverage. Where like take anybody on, we love Sean Strickland. If Sean Strickland came out today and was like, I don't like the way Dana and the UFC treats me, I'm done. UFC's like, see.
Yeah.
Cool. And their numbers don't change, nothing. Because you don't have that huge star that can really shake the industry.
Yeah. No, and at the same time, it's like you don't want the word to get out that you're working on this thing, because for sure you're gonna get sidelined right away.
That's the other problem. Like we all, like you'd have to be almost like fucking,
Like behind the scene, and then like the word can get out until like everyone's on board. And,
it'd be like Valkyrie. We remember they tried to assassinate Hitler.
Right.
Like, don't let Dana find out. Don't let Hitler find out. Don't let Dana find out. But we're all doing this behind the scenes. Now, if we get caught, we're all fucked.
yeah.
You know, so it's kind of like that.
If you're the manager that's sparking that, you're done.
You got to make sure everybody's on board. Like they should all fly to wherever, some remote island, and all the top managers there. Like, boys, are we all on board?
That's
But
the other
they're,
team players.
they're all eating good though.
Yeah.
All the managers and those top guys eating good.
Yeah.
90% of the roster's not.
I'd be curious to see like how they got started with the other sports. Like at some point it had to happen in
Took
the
a long
other
time.
sports too.
It did take. That's the other thing. It did take a long time.
Yeah.
Long time. As the audience grows, as you get smarter people, as you get agents.
I feel it's a question of time though, because like when you're creating a league per se, that feels like it's like okay now because there's like this big entity that we can negotiate against. Like it has a lot of benefit for the league at the beginning, but
Yeah.
I feel it's a question of time before
You
there's
know who
like
does it? It's lawyers. You need really good lawyers to do it. You can't have fighters do it. It's not, you need lawyers who really understand the law that can galvanize and put money. You need another money interest that consolidates the fighters.
But we've had that. Like I was one of the first they reached out to when they had the Players Association that represents MLB, which is the best. It's a 50-50 split of TV right deals and profits. 50-50. 50-50. It's guaranteed money. It's literally the best, and they found that, organized it, so it's 50-50. Fuck, man, this is 8, 9 years ago, maybe 10 years ago. The guy who came up with that idea, who's the head of that, was like, I'm going to help the UFC fighters out. So it's me, some other big names who maybe some are still fighting, some are retired, and he gets us all together. Probably about after 3 months, he went, this ain't happening.
yeah.
He said that.
Yeah.
Really?
He's like, I'm out. He was working pro bono. He was like, this ain't happening. No, you guys can't. Like, you just can't. You're too fucked.
Like what like everyone is just
okay.
like not
He was just like,
wanting to collaborate.
he was like, the stars that we reach out to aren't willing to play ball.
Yeah.
And without that negotiation power, you guys, like, if 300 of the C-level prelim fighters, uprise, the UFC, you're so replaceable. He's like, so the big dogs are eating well. That's why the UFC does that. They're eating well, so they're not going to play ball. He's like, you guys got to figure it out.
You can even make the argument that
I'm like,
the UFC could weather even their big dog stuff. They could weather it somehow because people still want to see MMA. It's the UFC.
I don't know. I don't think so. If you got rid of like all the names, then you're PFL. Ask PFL how to do it.
Yeah, and then like
You'd still have to have like good cards.
Yeah. Because nobody cares about
and talent.
You know.
You need talented fighters.
Yeah.
So if you're just signing these kids off Contender Series, it's like low-level fighting people are out.
I feel it's even more in boxing now too that like TKO is moving into boxing because boxing I feel there's even more of a power law where like the top 1% is even more important.
Boxing seemed to have gotten saved and re-energized with that guy Turkey.
I'll shake.
Yeah.
He just
He didn't solve anything. He gave you because he was willing to pay crazy money for the fights we wanted
we
to
didn't
see.
have to wait for one division. Bob Arum was controlling one division, and then such and such controlling the other, and the two best fighters like Pacquiao and Mayweather didn't get a chance to fight in their prime. So
Yeah.
Now you see it.
With this, yeah, the amount of money, like it's really buying their way to it though. It's not like, you know, from a like it's just triple the money and then make them fight.
It's kind of like the movie Blank Check. If Turkey Al Sheik was that kid in Blank Check, because he's like, wait, I want to see Fury with Joshua. He's like, what's the problem? Like, buddy, we're about 200 million away from this. Oh, I have that. I'll do it.
Yeah,
like,
I
really?
got it.
Yeah, but we'll do it in front of the pyramids. They're like, oh, this is wild. He's like, yeah, just let me know where to send the money, and then they get it done.
Yeah, I
So
literally feel like the
but-
conversation was like,
It's cool.
how much would it really take?
Yeah.
And then get that from one fighter. How much would it really take? And then he's like, done. People were like, holy shit.
Yeah, they just have endless money. He's like, well, I want to watch that.
Yeah.
How much?
Where'd you go?
500 million. He's
Where
like,
were you?
I'm in
Where were you when you met him?
New York City.
Okay. He's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a 2-hour sit down with him, but yeah,
I think he's sick. Did you hear that?
yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
What's going on?
I don't know. Hope he's all right. Alzheimer's, I think, yes.
No, I think it's,
Parkinson's.
I think it's
He's about to lose
tumor?
his mind.
really?
It's like cancer or something like that. Yeah, he's where he's. Yeah,
Multiple forms of
Whoa,
cancer.
and a brain tumor. Damn.
he was afraid in 2028 or 2029. I'll forget my name.
Damn. That's not good.
That sucks.
He works closely with Dana though. Like it's interesting to see Zuffa grow like that. That's Zuffa boxing.
Yeah, they're making moves. It's like when it first came out, people were making fun of him. Like, one thing you should know by now is don't bet against Dana White.
No,
He gets
man.
involved in stuff, man. They're gonna sign Ryan Garcia. It looks like after he's done with Golden Boy or whatever the hell he's with, Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Like
They're sweet.
people are like making fun of him. Like, I wouldn't make fun of him, man.
Yeah.
That's not the guy to make fun of. They'll figure it out.
It's impressive, honestly. Like the speed at which they're signing very big names is like very impressive. I'm sure there's like some very solid money, especially with Turkey, but like I think they have like really a real shot at like consolidating.
Yeah, it's just, I think the tough thing, being a UFC guy, it's like they paid Conor Ben $15 million.
Mm-hmm.
And it's for his first fight, nobody watched. And
Really?
like,
Nobody watched that?
no, it's just like,
Wow.
so they paid him $15 million, and then it's like, but you didn't pay, Justin Gaethje or Ilya Topuria.
Yeah. I don't know how many messages that come
By every measurement, destroy him viewership. Not even close. So you think UFC fighters like, wait, hold on, dude. You guys have $15 million to pay Conor Ben for one fight, and I'm getting paid $2 million by Ilya Topuria? What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
But
That might be
again,
the trigger for
no one's-
actually that
no one says
association.
No one says anything.
Yeah.
It's like it's this awkward kind of elephant in the room.
I tried so much money to be like a fly on the wall. It's not something.
So John Jones didn't say anything. John Jones asked for $30 million. They told him they'd give it to him. He just didn't fight.
They told him they'd give it to him.
Yeah. First time. Yeah, and then he just didn't fight.
Wow.
But again, John's worth that. He's talking about the greatest of all time. But that's different, right? If you're the top dog, that's different. And he was getting paid more than Conor Ben. It's just a weird. It's like, just gonna give Conor Ben $15 million? Okay.
I'm really wondering what Dana says. Actually, they had to have had that conversation with some fighter.
I don't know if he does. I think Dana's like, that's TKO, man. Like, that's separate from UFC. He's like, no, I get it, but it's like,
Maybe having the same conversation as like, well, we just can't afford it. You guys just don't sell the same or something. I don't know.
it's not even a conversation to have them.
In business,
Because if they go down that road, then they would have to pay the UFC fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're like, well, hold on, I have more, like, you guys, put so much emphasis on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. Well, compare, pick a fighter, Sean Strickland, Ilya Topuria, Justin Gaethje, Poatan, compared to Conor Ben. It's like, well, we beat him in every numeric system you're using. So why are we making less?
right?
Like, there's literally no way to defend it. Besides going, it's just boxing. Like,
Maybe it's the argument of like, like when we throw a UFC event, it's really the combination of all of you guys that are creating this viewership. Where like in boxing, it's really much like the main event and everyone else doesn't go.
I'll tell you what it is for Dana, and it's just again this elephant in the room. It's like Conor Ben's gonna go. Well, the reason I got $15 million is because there's 3 other organizations competing for me.
Yeah,
So they have to outbid them.
Mhm.
They're huge. Dana's going to go for Ilya or Sean Strickland. Go test the free market.
Yeah,
Who's going to pay what we're paying you? There's nowhere to go.
yeah.
So for boxing, they can fight for a top ranked or Bob Arum or insert this, insert so that it creates competition.
Just like offer and demand.
Yeah, so that's the argument that UFC's monopoly, and that if there were other leagues, fighters could be free agents and then test their value,
Yeah.
then it would increase pay because the UFC would have to match the offer. Right now, the UFC's like, it's $2 million or go fight in fucking PFL.
Yeah,
But they
PFL.
can't pay you, so there's no competition.
Mhm.
But again, if I'm the UFC, it's like, yeah,
That makes sense.
it's by design. Like, I don't blame them. It's good business.
Yeah.
They got the market corner.
Yeah.
It's tough.
And it's
What else you got, Jim?
Hello, and welcome to Pluto Phone. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, just stream it for free on Pluto TV, where all your blockbuster favorites are landing all summer long. Catch Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. Fantastic. The Matrix Trilogy.
Welcome to the real world.
Mean Girls. Titanic. I'm the king of the world! And so much more. For showtimes, press nothing. They're free 24/7.
That is so effective.
On Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
Our events. Sure, pal. I love your excitement today. Current events. This is just surprising to me. So,
Matt's kicking.
what's up?
You can do it.
You can what? Oh, okay, yeah. So you know what this is. So these guys, this is a podcast talking about Will Ferrell's son.
His name's Magnus Ferrell. Enjoy.
That's Will Ferrell's son. You can actually see.
Oh, yeah, with the orange
I was
jacket.
so surprised. No, so this is what.
This is music with these guys on music. I think these are producers, and if they're freaking out, this is good, right? Like,
Well, this is a podcast called The One
Yeah,
Shift
just
Show.
the host, baby.
But this is his son.
Oh,
He's a tall dude, but he's a legit singer.
yeah.
I don't like it. I like the music. I don't like the video. I don't like the video too much. I'm gonna have some sugar to take out.
I don't know about that. I think he's just, but he's making his own way.
Was it Bruno Mars vibe?
Yeah, he's just, you wouldn't expect, usually when it's like nepotism, it's gonna be, okay, but dude, this guy's legit. Yeah, Magnus Ferrell. Yeah, he's good. It's good.
I'm
good.
I'm Orange County,
He's
right?
good. No, that's right. Will Ferrell's from Orange County.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this guy made some
This
headlines.
guy's the best.
Apparently, he's a straight married man, but he just feels confident.
Is he just looking to be different? Is that what he's doing?
He just feels confident wearing
There you go, buddy.
women's clothing. For those just listening, it says Mark Bryan is a straight married bullshit. Mark Bryan is a straight married father of 3 who has gained worldwide attention for wearing skirts and high heels to work.
He's my age, looking for attention.
A robotics engineer by profession, he says his clothing choices are about fashion, self-expression, not his gender identity. He's a gay man. That's fine. That's fine.
I just think it's a guy who's like, I'm gonna try to be an individual. I'm different by costume. It's like,
gay man.
it's fucking weird, man.
Gay.
Yeah, those shoes are not comfortable, bro. Those shoes suck.
He feels confident in them.
I love it. He's loving his legs though. It's a fantastic look, I'll be honest with you.
Hashtag breaking stereotypes. No, he's not.
Man,
No, he's not.
you know, somebody said, Will Arnett said, I don't have tattoos because when I see tattoos and this kind of stuff, it's like it's manufactured edge. Not that all tattoos are great, I like, but it's like this guy's manufacturing an edge. It's custom.
Oh, I don't think so. I think he's very fat. He's letting you know he sucks cock. Figure it out.
Brendan, he's a straight man.
He's not. There's nothing straight about him.
Brendan, from the waist up, he's straight. I'm saying. Now, from the waist down, obviously he'll the big spot on the wall.
Yeah, you don't do the there's one thing to do for attention, right? It's gay. He's gay. It's fine. It's fine.
Brendan, he's a straight male. He says it right there. Porsche fan like you, straight male like you, loves wearing heels and skirts daily.
Bro, you know how I know you're gay? In your bio, it says straight male. If you were gay, you wouldn't have to
You wouldn't say that.
Well, if you were wearing
You would never.
Like I've never said I'm a straight male.
Like you're not like to make sure people know you're not gay. You're not gonna be in your bio. Not gay. Like, whoa. Whoa, what's going on here?
Whoa, what's going on?
Everyone straight male, don't like big black cock. You're like, whoa, nobody even thought about this. Like, what is happening here?
I'm not a fan of giant black dick.
Yeah.
You would have thought about that though if you would just see him with, you know.
Thinking about it right now. He's got my name, Mark Bryan.
Spelled the right same as yours.
Mark Bryan 911. Call 911 if you like my legs.
Inquiries. I think it's so much hate mail.
How old is he? He's got to be at least my age.
I think he was like 63.
Yeah.
He's just older, confused, you know?
Yeah.
He's fucking battling his straightness and he's losing at 10-8.
It's just weird.
He is not doing well.
No.
But as long as he's happy, you know, as long as he's happy, I don't give a shit. As long as he's happy.
Yeah, as long as you don't want to babysit my kids.
You can't come to my house. You know, like you're not. Okay, so this is I think he might be a pastor, priest. He's praying in public, and this white dude walks up to him, and then you'll see what happens here.
So just for the listeners, it says resurfaced video shows white man pulling a gun on a black man, peacefully reading the Bible before confrontation turns visible.
Well, this white guy seems stable. So this guy's crazy.
Yeah, like the mentally ill man holds gun. Okay.
Joe 911 24 what? You know who the fuck you're talking to? That's my turtle tread. Okay? I'm fucking native. Okay? And you're gonna come talk to me and you're gonna tell me to fucking step. Who the fuck are you? Okay, so let me read you something. Who the fuck are you? Let me read something. Yeah, go ahead and fucking read. Let me read something. Because you're the fucking preacher. Let me read. And then you're gonna fucking talk to me. Let me read to you. You gotta calm down. I gotta calm down, but you won't call me a fucking imposter. Yeah. You're here fucking protesting. I am. My fucking clan. Yeah. You're here protesting my clan. If you were here, and then you want to fucking talk to me about this, shut your fucking mouth. If you were here, shut the fuck up. I'm reading about the tribe of Israel. You think this is a fucking joke? Wrong. I'm not. Wrong. I don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking gangster. Yeah.
Gotta put this guy
here
in jail.
Talking about fucking Nabal.
You know how he said I'm a gangster? That's the same thing as saying I'm a straight man. That's very simple. You're not a gangster.
This is how it is.
That guy's not straight.
This is how it is for us when we come out here. Man, this reminds me of Victoria and Dundas. Oh, for you, right? You're a fucking black man. You're talking to a lot of fucking people. But we're brothers. If you are organic, we are actually brothers, and this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I come to you and I asked you. You're not listening. Shut up. No, I don't. I'm trying to teach you. You don't need to shut up? No, bro. Yo, go.
Obviously, right now, Black Ace beating the crap out of that.
Is he?
Yeah. How do you know, though? Because I saw the story.
Oh, this is great.
That black guy saying bitch ass?
It'd be funny if he came to the camera and goes, fight the camera.
Not him?
Bitch ass!
Oh, wow.
Don't ever come here! This is on my shit!
Oh, wow.
Now you're all leaking! Get the fuck out of here! Now I took your gun! What do you mean? Now I took your gun! Now I can fuck you up! Hold the bitch! Yeah! No, you guys fucking load! You're fucking busted too! Fucking wankster! Fucking wankster! Fucking homo thug! Bitch! Yeah, bitch!
Oh, he turned real.
That played out exactly as it should.
How you want it to play out?
I like how we went from we're brothers.
Yeah, we're best friends. We're brothers. I'm just here to preach the gospel.
But you kind of let him get up at least.
I mean, he's telling him right in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, kicked him right in the face, as he should.
Yeah. You should take that as your ad and just have the fight camp.
I don't know if we want to be associated.
No. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, so Jake Paul says he's been, he reached out and people have contacted him about being in the NFL. That is not true. Yeah, well, that's about as true as that other dude saying he's straight. Or that last white guy saying he's a gangster.
Bringing him in.
Interesting. He says it's gonna. Yeah, because there's such a demand for good football players.
I think there's a lot of mediocrity in the NFL, huh?
A lot of not good
athletes.
athletes. See, this is him trolling, seeing how far he can go with it.
Wow.
Mind you, he's never played
I
football.
have better fans than I'm fast.
It just started with like Tom Brady and
Logan, yeah, that was weird.
you know.
He's just fucking around.
Yeah, he knows what's up. And no team's gonna let him.
They're on football.
Oh, this is my
You
dude.
didn't leave here.
This is my dude.
This clip went viral a while ago from the Bootleg Kev podcast, and I'm not familiar with this rapper, but we did this on King.
I never saw it.
Oh yeah.
But there's a thing with this as well, so new thing. So I'll play the actual clip first. So he's saying he got an athletic scholarship, turned it down.
Oh, that's not athletic. That's like drum.
No, that's right. I turned it down.
Where'd you go to college?
I didn't go to college, but I turned it down. Yeah, I turned it down just to do this, just to grind from the rap.
So you had an opportunity to do the drumming thing.
A scholarship and everything.
Where at?
I think it was like in Jacksonville. Yeah, a big band in Jacksonville. It's a big college though, and they offered me like 15, some shit like 10 million or something like that, 5 million, something like that.
Wait, for what?
A scholarship.
He keeps calling
But
me
not $5 million. They offered you $5 million.
Yeah.
What were we doing here?
Like, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I'm saying? But I was so younger, like,
Wait.
I didn't know what it was.
Are you sure they offered you $5 million?
I turned it down. Turned it down. The scholarship, like, you had to go to school this decade.
But you would get $5 million?
Yeah, that was the, it was somewhere, it was in the millions, though.
Where'd you go to college?
So then, obviously, that made the rounds, and then this. Oh, damn it.
Turned it down.
I turned it down.
I love that Kev guy's like, wait, hold on. You guys need to skid on it.
That big band in Jacksonville, big college.
Oh my God.
I got it. Congrats. Where'd you get in? Harvard. A big college. A big college in Jacksonville. Wow. Exotic. Whoa. Did you read this? Dude, you got a full ride. Scholarship. A scholarship? Honey. We at Big College in Jacksonville are thrilled to offer you 15 something, like 10 million, 5 million, something like that.
But not $5 million. They're offering you $5 million to play the drums?
Is it a scholarship? What the fuck are we doing here? I gotta go to school for like this decade.
We are so.
I'm gonna turn it down.
For like this decade.
Oh man.
What the heck was that?
He didn't tell you.
Tell me what?
Turned it down.
He what?
He turned it down.
He turned it down?
Yes.
Big Dog, you're muted.
Why? To do what?
Reverend Andrew, are you there, big man? Reverend Andrew, you talking to me or you talking to somebody else? You're talking to me?
To do this. Derived from rap. He's just so younger.
We're talking like 15?
10 million? Some shit like that.
Some shit like that.
He turned it down.
He turned it down.
It's so good.
Yeah. I watch that clip like probably twice a week.
Fuck, it's fun.
Every time it comes up on my feed, I'm like, I gotta watch this again.
Great.
Because there's the moment where like you see like the idea hitting him, and he just goes like, I turn it.
that shit sent to me 5 times a week. People come up to me like, hey, what's that dude's name? I was like, yeah. Some of that dude was in. What was you thinking? I said, man, we really talking, and he just leave me out the room with it. You feel me? So he must be the greatest drummer of all time. Yeah, gotta be. I gotta be on the wall. Now you saw me, I was just like, yeah, for real.
Turn it down. Yeah. And then he just likes this story now. He's just like diving into it.
And then I like that Kev, like Kev was like, wait. Like he did like just pass by us. Wait, hold on. So then after like 5 million? Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
What school? That big school in Jackson.
Big college though. Big college though. I like the moment where he goes like, what the fuck we're doing here? And it's like, you should have taken that deal. And he goes, well, yeah.
They were in school for like a decade or some shit. Just all lies. But he couldn't back out of the lie. So
man, I can like imagine like.
Yo, Reverend Andrew, you there, big man? Hi. Can you see me waving?
You know, like having that go viral, like you just like went on a riff and like the whole internet is just calling you out on it. It's like, oh my god, bro.
Yeah, with this shit. So this guy was in a video game, a sports game, and this is how they made his face look.
It's covered in EA Sports history.
That's what UH fans are saying after seeing the latest video game. Hawaii football fans are saying EA did UH Warriors wide receiver Kai Carvalho dirty with this depiction of him in their newly released college football 27 video game. This is what the sophomore looks like in real life. The 22-year-old says he is getting roasted every day.
The jersey number, right? That's about it. That's hilarious. I grew up playing the game, NCAA, and just being a part of the game is like awesome itself. But when I saw my character, I was just like thrown away. It's kind of funny.
He had an allergic reaction to shellfish.
It's really funny to me, and I'm just happy that
He's thinking it well.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hilarious.
That's so funny.
It reminds me of the statue of Ronaldo.
Oh, I know.
Dude, it's like,
That's what's your job.
Yeah, one job. How about like,
I think they did one for like David Beckham or something.
but then when they finished it, somebody had to have been like, it doesn't like.
That's what I'm saying. If I was doing sculpture and like hippie come in, you'd like, oh, what the fuck is that?
Hey, how much more time do we have?
I think like David Beckham like has the funniest reaction I think to it, or someone, but like they unveil it because they unveiled the statue, this big moment, and everyone is just like, you know, crickets. You know.
What else you got?
This Kahoku.
Did I already show this? The girl responding?
No.
Okay, so this is the one that was at the Usher concert where Usher tried to bring out or brought her on stage and she was kind of like not into it and they kicked her out.
This big shoe went for Chris Brown.
Yeah, so remember we were thinking that was possible?
It wasn't that I was into it. I was approached first and upgraded to VIP, and they don't give you any instructions on who, what, when, where, or how.
If they didn't tell you they were going to put you on stage?
They told me that it was a possibility of me going on stage, but they didn't confirm that until it was closer to time for me to go on stage. And of course, you're getting to go up on stage. Why would I decline that? People are pulling the narrative that I'm in a relationship or whatever the case may be. No one can tell me the reasoning as to why I said yes to getting on stage. But you also don't know who you're going on stage for or with.
I'm going to kind of pick up what you put down there. You said, I didn't know who I was going to be pulled up on stage with. The way I see it, there are two people. There's Usher and there's Chris Brown. And that means
that you were banking on Chris Brown and you got Usher and you would have been more into it with Chris Brown. Am I reading this right?
Me solely, I went to the concert for Chris Brown. It's nothing against Usher or anything like that, but I'm more of a Chris Brown fan than I am of Usher. So of course, it would have been a different reaction with Chris Brown. It would have been the happiness or whatever.
I was staring at the back of that saying,
I'm literally going like this. I'm like, oh man,
he's still talking.
I'm evaluating my life. I'm like,
dude, I'm 43. Wait, hold on.
Oh, fuck,
You didn't suck off Usher because you were waiting for Chris Brown? I don't give a fuck.
I wish I cared about that.
Man, I wish I cared more about that. And anyway, so after that, Usher and Chris Brown, now they go on stage saying, like, if you don't want to be up here, do not come up here.
Yeah, well, I don't care about
Yeah, man, I hope those guys are all right. Watch this one.
I hope they're all right.
God, I hope they figure it out.
Is there any report on his feelings? How's he feel? I know his feelings got hurt, but I'm just checking in on. Have we talked to his therapist?
I think they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah.
What's this?
So this woman on a cruise ship. First, she was scratching her feet with her hands, and then flakes are coming off, and then she used one of the actual spoons from the buffet or whatever. Man, what do you got? This I'd use a fork.
They caused such an outcry. Carnival Cruise Line is now addressing Forkgate head on. Here's Stephen Davian.
It's the video that has social media gagging. A cruise ship passenger scratches the bottom of her foot with her bare hand.
I get it.
You can see flakes of skin fall.
Yeah, that's athlete's fault.
But it gets worse. Moments later, she uses a fork to dig into her itching foot.
That must tear her shit up.
Yeah, gross.
You gotta pee on
The
your feet.
foot scratching video was shot during lunch at a pizza bar on a Carnival cruise ship sailing.
Pause it real quick, Jen. Also, wish you cared about this, but this one's funny because this guy grew up hoping to be like Larry King. I'm like, hey, Carl, do you mind if you go in front of that cruise ship and report on the girl scratching her foot before? And he's like, what? Yeah, do you mind if we send you an investigative? Hey, we got breaking news, Carl.
Her hair grows in one direction up because.
Listen, I know you're looking for a promotion, right? So we're gonna send you in front of the Carnival cruise ship because that lady was caught scratching her foot.
Make it interesting.
It's breaking news. Can you do that for us? Yeah, you want me to report on the IRS?
People were grossed out on the ship.
Carl, well, if you do well, we'll give you the story on the Usher's girl.
Right, Carl, we got a real big report for you. Oh, am I going to Ukraine? No, not exactly. Listen, in the bay there, right down the street, somebody was itching her foot.
You're not going on the boat.
You're not going on the boat.
Yeah, don't step on the boat.
Stand in front of the boat and talk about how somebody on the boat scratched their foot. Ready for it with a fork.
With a fork, it's
like build up to it. Build up to it. Started with his hands.
He's like, yeah, at least there's a good restaurant. Yeah, no doubt. We're going to need to report right back because I need to grab my coffee.
Yeah, that's great. And people freaked out. Cool. Did they throw the fork away?
No. And that's where the controversy comes in.
Did they
what did they do with the fork? Of course, they're going to wash it. Well, I mean, they said they threw it away, but how would you, until like video came out, you're not know.
You just can't use any of the forks on any Carnival cruise from now on.
But would you care if, fuck yeah. But if they wash it, like steamed it? Okay, let's say you knew that was the fork that she did.
I don't give a fuck.
I would not give a fuck. What do you guys do?
Well, if you tell me it's that fork,
yeah, that fork,
like then I will use it.
That fork was in her ass. It'd be a problem. Like, you know.
But even if it's in her ass, and then they're like, hey man, we steam clean this, and this thing was in hot water. I'm like, they're like, is this or your hands? I'm like, give me that fucking fork.
Yeah.
It has to be that they're like, listen, we don't know which fork it is, but we washed all of it.
Yeah. Then you're like, all right.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a fork, you know.
Yeah, you guys are gross. All right, so there's eating clean.
Yeah, there's certain things that you just won't do. Like I'm not gonna. If you take a
Contact D2B. Comments or questions are welcome. Asterisk indicates required field.
I'm not. If I'm eating a banana, can I have a bite? I'm like fucking absolutely not, because it's yours.
So gay. Hey, bro, do you mind if I can I bite a banana?
That's never happened.
Wait, what? Have you ever?
Never.
Bro, for real. Have you ever seen another man? Or even a woman ask, hey man,
not in a million.
Mind if I grab bite that banana?
Rabbi,
There you are, big dog.
sorry, I got crazy with the. I tried to reopen a bank account so they could send disability checks there.
Say no more.
It was an overdraft
years ago, and the computer is telling them I don't exist, and then the computer's telling them I owe $60, and then the computer's telling them this, and then they can't open that, and they're from the department. These machines are crazy.
No worries at all. Are you ready?
I restarted the computer since I just downloaded the OBS. Without restarting the computer, I thought maybe it wasn't going through because I didn't restart it.
No. Okay, just open OBS, okay?
Okay.
You're looking good, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank God. I looked like a train ran me over a couple of years ago.
You had a train robbery a few years ago?
No, I said I looked like a train ran me over.
Oh, okay.
Years ago.
No, you're looking.
Thank God.
You're looking good. All right. You have OBS open?
No, I'm trying to open. I don't know what.
Okay.
I go into this bar, OBS.
Just.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now it's just open. All right.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be back within 1 minute. Just 1 moment.
Take your time.
All right. Let's roll. Okay. Do you see sources?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see? Hold on. Do you see video capture device?
Yes.
Right click on it.
Okay.
Do you see filters?
Yes. Second from bottom.
Yes. Now, a box should open up.
When I click on filter.
Yes. Did a box open? Did a box open?
Box open.
Okay.
Yes.
Now I want you to grab the top left corner of that box and pull in the bottom right direction so that the box gets a little smaller.
You know what opened? It says effect filters. It says audio video filters, effect filters.
I know.
Right?
I know. I want you to grab the upper left corner of that box and make the box smaller.
I can go horizontally, vertically. Okay, vertically. All right, it could go down.
That's fine. Down is fine. Okay, so you pulled it. Now, pull that box more to the middle so that you can see the very bottom of the box and it's not getting cut off anymore.
How do I get the box to go up, though? I can't. The taskbar is in the way.
No, I understand. Do you see at the top it says filters for video capture device?
Yeah.
And it's like a black
box. It says audio video. Oh, yeah, filters for video capture device. Yeah.
And it's a black bar, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, I pulled it up. Okay. Yeah, now I can see the bottom.
Baruch Hashem.
Okay.
All right.
Baruch.
Now, in the bottom left corner of that box, you should, under effect filters. Well, let's first start this. Do you see audio video filters?
Yes.
And then a little gray box, and then a plus sign.
Yes.
I don't want you to go to that one. Then you should see effect filters. Do you see it?
Yeah.
And a little gray box, and then there's a plus sign in the bottom left corner. Do you see it?
Yes. Yes.
Please click that plus sign.
Okay.
Now, when you press that plus sign, you should see the second option should say background removal. Do you see it?
Yes.
Thank God. Okay. Press background removal.
Okay. It says filter name. Please specify the name. It's already.
Just press OK. Just press OK.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Now it should cut your background out.
Well, there was no background. It was a black screen, but it says there's two check boxes: advanced settings or stop filter when sources inactive.
Right. Hold on.
Okay.
So we're gonna play with this a little bit. You see where it says blur background, 0 is no blur?
Yeah.
Move it all the way to the right.
Move. Oh, on the side. Yeah. I see. Okay, it's all the way to the right.
Okay. Does it blur your background?
What background? Just a black screen.
Okay.
Then underneath that it says background removal tab 1.4x1.
Stop that. Okay. Stop that. Because I got to be able to see what you're seeing. Okay. Just close the filters for video capture device box. Just close upper right corner. Close that. Go back to the normal OBS page. Okay.
Right.
All right. On the right side, do you see it says start recording, or it says start streaming, start recording, and then start virtual camera?
So start streaming, start recording.
Okay.
Yeah.
Click on start virtual camera.
Okay. Nothing is happening.
That's fine. Now.
Oh, it says stop virtual. Oh, it's okay.
No, so does it now say stop virtual camera? Don't click that. But you see it says stop virtual camera?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Leave it that way. That means it's going. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to bring your virtual camera into Discord so I can see what you're seeing. So I want you to open up Discord. Now, where you normally turn your camera on and off at the bottom of Discord, there should be a downward arrow.
Yes.
Do you see something that says OBS virtual camera?
Yes.
Click that.
Okay. It's good.
Now turn your camera on.
Okay. See.
Excellent. Okay, well, you're black, but that's okay. We'll figure it out.
The camera didn't even come on.
No, that's fine. Now go back to OBS.
The lights for the camera didn't come on.
That's okay. Go back to OBS.
Okay.
Now, do you see yourself on OBS?
No.
Okay.
The black screen.
Do you see where it says sources?
Yes.
Is there a little eye next to that? Where it says video capture?
Yeah, video capture device, then there's a little eye tab. Yeah.
Okay.
Unlock eye.
Okay, click the little eye.
Okay, now it's off.
Okay, turn it back on.
Okay.
Okay, so before when you were in OBS, you could see your picture in the back, right?
Yeah.
But you can't see it now, right?
No, it's black.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Do you see where it says video capture device?
Yes.
Right click on it and press remove.
You know what? I'm just guessing here, but maybe there's something in the camera settings that would transfer to this.
I understand what you're saying.
All right.
And I get
remove I'm hitting?
let's see here. What you're saying, yeah, but this should fix that. What you're saying is right. So don't think that you're on the wrong track. You're on the right track. So remove the video capture device. So now there shouldn't be anything in your background, right? OBS should be blank, right?
Yeah. Sources is blank.
Okay, good.
Scenes, there's something
Good.
under it that says.
Don't worry about scene. Don't worry about scene. Okay. Now under sources, right click and put add.
Okay. Add source.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And you want video capture device like you did earlier.
Okay. It's a blue tab.
There you go. Now I can see you.
Box.
Okay, good. Okay. Did you choose your camera?
Choose my camera.
I can see you now. Okay, so press OK.
Okay.
Now, do you see OBS in the background?
The home page for OBS is there, and I see I see myself.
Okay, right click on yourself, go to transform, and make it fit to screen.
I should right click on myself, transform fit to screen.
So you right click on your video.
Oh, transform.
Transform.
Transform fit to screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Perfect. We're almost there. Now go back to sources under video capture device. Right click on it. Go to filters.
Okay. Filters.
Go to the thing in the bottom left, that plus sign that says background removal.
Okay. Let me move it up and go to plus and go to background removal.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please specify the name of the filter, background removal. Okay. Okay. Oh, so now it's back.
Okay. Now hold on. Now let's put something behind you.
How about Solomon's Temple?
Okay. So now go to Google.
Jerusalem. Google.
Make it Jerusalem. Just make it Jerusalem. Just type in Dome of the Rock.
Dome of the Rock.
And go to images. Yeah, I mean, probably don't want Dome of the Rock because that's a Muslim thing. Just type in Jerusalem. Yeah. Just type in
Jerusalem. Jerusalem.
Oh, I know. No. Type in Kotel. Kotel.
Yeah, Kotel. Yeah, Kotel.
Okay, the first picture, do you see it's a Western Wall?
Yeah.
Okay, right click on that picture. And do you see it says save image as?
Yes.
Click that. Did you click save image as?
Yeah, I'm saving it in gallery, right?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, now go back to OBS.
Right.
Now, right click under sources, add source.
sources, right click, add source.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Now, do you see image? It's like in the middle.
Image, yeah.
Click image. Now, does it?
Oh, click on that.
Now, does it say add new image?
Yeah, browse. Should I go to browse?
Yes,
Yeah.
and then go to your gallery.
Gallery. I don't know why it's not in here.
It's in your gallery or in your downloads, wherever you saved it.
I saved it to gallery, but
Okay.
I don't see it.
Okay. Right click on your gallery and order by recent or newest.
Oh, okay. Recent. Recent.
Okay, are you looking at your gallery?
Yeah, but I don't see the picture.
Okay. Right click
Let
on.
me see if it's in the gallery when I don't use this.
Just stop. Right click on your gallery.
Yeah, it is.
You found it?
No, but not through here. When I just hit gallery, on a computer without using this, then I see it. Let me try it again. Maybe it was lagging to go through. No, it's not there.
Hold on. Right click and click sort by and then date.
Right click on that gallery.
Yeah.
Where? Search gallery?
Just open up the gallery and then anywhere where there's not a picture, any blank area, right click in that folder and you should have the options to view, sort by, group by, refresh. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
View, refresh, yeah.
Go to sort by.
Sort by is not available. It's grayed out.
Okay. And you don't see your picture.
No.
Okay, go back to Edge or wherever, Google, wherever you got that picture.
Okay, go back where I got the picture, right?
Right click on it, save as, and just put it in downloads, not your gallery, just downloads.
Okay.
Did you save it to downloads?
I want to pick a picture I like.
Pick whatever you.
All right, we'll just start. All right.
No, just pick one you like. Pick one you like. Pick one you like. If I were you, I would pick a picture of the wall because that'll look good behind you.
Yeah, with a frame.
Okay, whatever you want.
You think that looks good with a frame? Then I just stand in there, praying.
I would just have the wall with no one there.
All right. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. Any of them.
You typed in Kotel, Kotel.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I see like type in Kotel wall, Kotel, WALL.
Kotel wall. How about one with the menorah there?
Look, we're not going to worry about that right now. Just pick a picture.
Yeah, we won't worry about it right now. Here's it. All right, here's the wall.
Okay.
Download. Okay, download.
Save it to your downloads.
Let me put wall in file name, so maybe we can put that in.
That's okay. That's fine.
Okay. All right, so browse and
Images. And under
gallery.
download, not gallery, downloads.
Okay, downloads.
You should see wall.
Not there. I don't know why it's there. Maybe it's box from going.
Hold on. Let's make sure you're doing this correctly. Go back to the pictures, whatever picture you want, on the browser.
Okay.
Now, what are your options when you right click on one of them?
Right click on one of them is save as. Save as?
No. When you right click on one of them, it should say open a new tab, open link in new window. Do you not see this?
Yeah, open image in new tab, save image as, copy image.
Stop.
Copy image
Stop.
link,
Go to stop. Go to save image as.
Okay, that's what I was doing. Save image as.
Okay.
Okay, then on the left it says home, gallery, OneDrive.
Put it in your downloads.
Okay, that's what I just did. Now I see it in there. Okay, download. Yeah, just okay. Download. I'm renaming it Wall 2.
That's perfect.
And I'm saving it. Right?
Great. Now go back to OBS.
Go back to OBS.
Go to browse.
Browse. Oh wait, I'm browsing in OBS or in the image file thing that I
The image file thing in OBS.
Okay. I'm going to download.
Yes.
And it's not there. There we go.
Just type the word wall in there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wall. Still not wall 2.
Okay, stop.
Oh wait.
Did you find it?
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Close. Keep OBS open, but close all of the windows in there. And on the left, you should see scenes, and you should have video capture device and image. Do you see image?
Scene, yeah, scenes. And I should have what?
Okay, under sources, not scenes. Under sources, you see video capture device. Is there anything else in there?
No.
Okay, right click and press add.
Right click. This isn't a problem with the OBS, I don't think. This is a problem with I don't see the picture.
Just stop. I know. Just stop.
What?
Just stop.
Yeah, all right.
Right click
What am I doing?
on add source.
Source.
Under sources,
right.
Add source.
Source.
Do you see image?
Add source. I'm hitting add source.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you see image?
Image, yeah, it says image. Yeah.
Click image.
Click image, right?
Press add new image.
No, what popped up was
the browse. The browse thing should show up.
No, it didn't. I'm right clicking on image, right?
No, you left click.
Not right. I'm left clicking on it.
And then it should say add new image.
No, what popped up is recent. Our list of recent and File Explorer. Should I click on File Explorer?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and that's where the gallery is.
And go to downloads.
Yeah, the wall's there. The wall is there.
Click it. Double click it.
Okay, there's a picture of it.
Okay, press OK.
There is no.
What does it say?
Oh, now it's in there.
Okay.
It's on OBS.
Okay, good. Just hold on.
Oh shit! I closed it. Should I do it again?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to. I'm right clicking on sources, right?
Yes.
No, I'm going to browse it here. I'm going to browse, and then I'm going to gallery. It's not there. Going to download, and it's not there. Okay. All right. What did I do here?
Just close all of the windows except for OBS.
I did.
Okay, right click on sources.
Oh.
Press add source.
Yeah.
Press add source.
Source?
Yes.
Add source.
Go to image.
Add one existing.
Put add new image.
It says there's images on there.
Is your picture there?
No.
Okay, then go to add. Then go to add new image.
It's not there.
Go to downloads.
I did. It's not there.
Type wall.
Wall. Oh wait, there's two checkboxes now. Unload image will not showing. Apply. No. Okay, browse. Downloads. Type in wall. No match. What's going on?
But you had it there earlier?
No, when I go in the computer, when I go to what is this thing? When I click on the folder, the File Explorer. When I click on File Explorer and I go to Gallery, boom, the wall is there. And I go to Downloads, the wall is there. When I go in like that, it's there. But when I click Browse, I go to Gallery, it's not there.
Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go to your File Explorer.
Go to what?
File Explorer.
Okay.
Grab your wall and drag it into OBS.
There's a picture of the wall. Drag it into OBS. How do I do that?
You left click on it and pull it into OBS and like put it under sources.
But how do I have both open at the same time to drag it in there?
Make the File Explorer window smaller.
Oh. Make it small.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I see. What if I make the picture smaller? That's good. picture changed.
Don't worry about the picture. Don't worry about the picture. Go to File Explorer. Are you in File Explorer?
Yeah.
Is it a full screen?
Now it is. I just opened it again. Okay, now here's the wall again.
Quiet. Don't worry about the wall. Is File Explorer full screen? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see the X in the upper right corner? Don't press it, but do you see it?
X in the upper right corner. What do you mean to get rid of it?
Yeah, but don't press it. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, next to that, do you see a little square for a window?
The X to get rid of it.
Listen.
Oh,
listen.
On the right corner. Yeah.
That's the right corner. That's what I'm referencing. In the upper right corner, you see an X.
Where to minimize.
No. That's different. There's an X next to the left. There are three options in the upper right corner. The one on the far right is the X. The one in the middle is a window. And the one on the left is minimized. I want you to press the window. Press the one in the middle.
Okay. All right.
Did that make the window smaller?
No, I made it bigger.
Okay, press it again.
All right, smaller.
Okay, so what I want you to do is have OBS in the background and the Window Explorer on top of it.
Right.
Do you have it that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you see the wall?
I see a picture of it.
I want you to
click on it.
Just with one click. Just listen to me. Don't say anything else except what I asked you to do. Do you see the icon for the wall? Yes or no?
Yes.
Great. What I want you to do, you're going to left click. So think in your mind, your left click. That's your main click. You're going to press down on that and drag it into OBS.
How do I drag it to OBS unless I make it smaller?
Okay. Is OBS in the background?
It's underneath it.
Okay. So open up File Explorer, wherever the downloads are.
It is open.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the upper right corner of that, do you see an X?
Yeah.
What's next to the X?
The box.
Press the box. Did it get
bigger?
Okay, press the box again.
Okay.
Make that window smaller.
Yeah, I got a little smaller.
Keep making it smaller so that it's about a quarter of the screen.
You can't keep making it smaller. Just makes it a little smaller.
No, yes you can. Remember how you did
the... You mean if I did, the whole screen. Yeah, that I can do. All right, so where am I going to drag it into? What am I going to expose on?
So
where am I going to drop it?
So you
where
see
am I dragging
it? Into that area that says sources.
Alright, I'm dropping it in the sources. I'm trying to get it to drop. I'm dragging it over there. It's not dropping in there.
Okay, I want you to drop it in to where your camera is in OBS.
I tried to do that. It's not dropping.
Okay. Right click on the picture and go to properties. Do you see properties? Do you see properties? Reverend Andrew, do you see properties? Are you frozen? I think you're frozen. All right, if you can hear me, I'll be right back. I'll use the restroom.
What's this, Jay?
This is hilarious. So this is in Canada. So New Brunswick legislator, he pretty much got his notes from ChatGPT or some sort of AI, and he actually read the prompt, or he read part of the stuff in the AI thing. So and it doesn't phase him. He just doesn't realize it.
Dangers associated with creating advocacy offices is that citizens often develop expectations that exceed the powers actually granted to those offices.
Stop. It's like,
Here's a more natural flowing version of that section that reads like a legislative speech rather than a series of short points. Madam Speaker, one of my concerns with this legislation is the...
Go back from each inside to text. Go back from
It's just so funny because
dangers associated with creating advocacy offices is that citizens often develop expectations that exceed the powers actually granted to those offices. Here's a more natural flowing version of that section that reads like a legislative speech rather than a series of short
Poor guy.
Madam Speaker, one of my concerns
He's trying to get him to ChatGPT. Just
his copy and paste.
He has his age. He's good.
Yes, of course. You understand with this one? This is
What's this now?
I wonder how real that is. So you'll see right here. It says breaking. Elliot Sprayer was seemingly enjoying its single life now with some
Comments go.
Hold on. This is just.
Oh my God.
Apparently, this not the video, but the thing everyone believed until obviously.
Yeah, until I saw it.
Yeah.
They're just clowning him.
It's just fun.
It's really deported.
By the way, she's 50 and looking back.
Dude, she is.
Her and J-Lo have not changed.
Nah, man.
She seems cool though. J-Lo seems like a bit.
Yeah.
She did my buddy Joe, and I met her.
She seemed.
Oh, man.
It was so gorgeous. I was like, she's like 40s. I was like, Jesus.
One last one. Listen.
No, this one's funny.
So this is John Jones talking about the F1 driver, Lewis Hamilton. Hopefully I don't have to refresh this. Okay, let me refresh.
That's so cool. That's very fucking dangerous with a helicopter because you can hit the blades and you're not good.
Lewis Hamilton. What hunting year? I will give you guys a funny story though. Lewis Hamilton. I went hunting years ago with a bunch of Army Rangers, and we ended up hunting pigs from a helicopter using AR-15s. I was so proud of myself because I killed one of the pigs from the helicopter, and my pig was donated to an underprivileged family in the community. But Lewis saw me shoot the pig from the helicopter. He wrote me a long message saying that I was a coward and that he thought that I was better than that. Said that the traditional way of killing animals should be with a spear, with a bow and an arrow. Only a coward could shoot an animal from a helicopter. So give the animal a chance to fight you back at least. He unfollowed me and he blocked me. And it sucked because I was his fan. Lewis, if you're listening, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hogan.
I respect that, actually.
Yeah, but like that's what you do when you're like, there's such a problem. Pigs did that there, like in Texas.
Really?
Disaster for farmers.
Yeah, they're like a
disaster. It's they're not like wild animals. They're pigs that went feral, and they breed like twice a year. It's a major problem.
They are 15 to me. That's like a little over.
Yeah, because they do it from the like you get paid to do it. So the state does it. They have like feeder pens. You bring them in and shoot them. You can't.
And like destroy your farmers would be like, yeah, please help me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you don't need.
I've never done it, but they want you.
You don't even need a hunting license to shoot pigs. You shoot the fuck out. Yeah. All right, boys. That's it. Yeah.
We did it, boys.
We did it.
Interesting cross section.
Fight camp.
Yeah.
It's a great company. It's a great service, and it's a great workout.
Yeah, I swear by it. I love it.
Yeah, you use it all the time. For you to use something.
I know.
But you've been talking about this for a long time.
Yeah, but even before I really did.
Yeah, you've been talking about it for a long time.
Kiddos love it. Wifey loves it. The father-in-law doing it. He lost weight.
4,600
That's a lot of
workouts. It's really good, actually.
Thank you.
Real fighters, real coaching, and you find it's like Peloton, but for fighters.
Peloton?
Yes, with like a couple of caveats and differences, I would say. You know, our main thing is, with fighting, there's a lot of like offerings out there, and you kind of have the traditional ones where you actually develop some real skills, and then often you have kind of like washed out versions that are basically not teaching you anything. And we felt like there needs to be a way that people can actually train martial arts at home while still getting like some proper coaching and also getting a way for them to shoot for progress, which is why like, the trackers come in, where you can basically measure your performance, compete against others, and so forth. So it's not like just you making up your own workouts and your.
Yeah, so there's bots meeting, so you can start with amateur, you can go to like trash rider, or then you get up to the league, like defending world champion to keep up with that pace, buddy. You better be working.
How long did it take you to get to this app? How long did it take you?
Man, like it's been 12 years. Damn, actually.
Like
we started
all those workouts, all those people. That's a lot.
The workouts is actually at the beginning we didn't even have workouts. Like we developed this tech originally for the Canadian Olympic team and the US Olympic team. It was just the tech. It was putting basically trackers on your wrist. And it was this Olympic coach that basically wanted to get a better read on their athletes' volume. And then volume, after volume of punches, because it was boxing first.
Yeah.
Then we added speed. And, the algorithms got better. And then after that, we started accumulating this data to be like, okay, here's your output for this specific round, a little bit like Strava.
Right.
So, the coach would be putting that on their athletes, sometimes in sparring, sometimes in specific back drills. And they would keep measuring their athletes' progress, as they go to training camp.
Yeah.
Imagine for a UFC fighter, if you can track let's say if you're doing a 12-week camp, you can track when you're inventory the coach or sparring, you have all that information at week 1, and then week 8, week 10, leading up to the fight.
All
like overtraining, it's easy to know overtraining, where you're at.
That was literally the point. Like they were like, we don't overtraining is really hard to figure out in martial arts. So, being able to see the output of your athlete and at some point being like, okay, I think like we're peaking too early in the training camp. We gotta dial it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Making sure you're still pushing that boundary.
That's cool. Well, we appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate that.
Your debut.
Let's go.
That's it. This is the Fire the Kid with Fight Camp. We're out.
To 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in.
Just 10 minutes of show.
Yeah, dude. We're
live from Mexico City, dude. We just got finished eating a whole plate of chili.
Exactly. We're full, but don't worry. Don't kill me, okay? We will have construction joining us soon. We are also I want to announce that we're launching our crypto coin. T-Most coin is going to be coming out soon, so we want you all to invest your life savings in T-Most coin.
Yeah. And free my boy Andrew Tate.
He's in the slammer right now. Yeah, we were sorry we're a little bit late this morning. We were outside. They didn't show us because the media, the lamestream media, shadow bans us. But we both had signs. Mine said Free Tristan, and Gerardo said I love Andrew.
Yeah.
And we both held both signs. We switched them up. Everyone's going. But anyways, that's not what they're doing. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chin clip.
All right, I was told to make sure we watch the pinned comments, so I want to make sure I do that before.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and take a look at what pinned comments there are.
Oh, that's a very active group.
Oh, yeah. Let's see this first one. So the UFC sent him a belt, yet he had to wait like everyone else for it to arrive water. 18 hours ago from You'll Do Nothing. Oh man, I get so happy when I see Brendan Schaub do a field goal pose.
He looks like the cops are like, get your hands in the air, like you just got pulled over or something.
Tony Romo.
Wait, it's not me, it's someone else. Yeah, this is what Romo's doing.
I got a lot of back problems right now. Let's see.
The park. Salute to Dana for pulling off. Trump having the balls to take all the bullshit that he had to deal with. Greatest thing I've ever witnessed. I have a White House belt. They sent me a UFC 250 White House belt that I have in my studio. That's awesome. So to me, greatest sport event to ever happen.
You have officially dropped.
Keep on talking. I just realized there's a problem going on.
There's a problem. So many problems. So the UFC White House belt, I wonder where he would put it in his house. Or did he say it's in the studio or house? Or storage unit. Where does he put it in the storage unit?
Wait, let's see really quick. I think I
White House belt that I have in my studio.
That's awesome.
Okay, it's in the studio.
Studio. Interesting way to call it, the storage unit.
Yeah.
So to me,
it's they sold their house and they moved into a studio apartment in Austin, Texas.
Yes, literally.
He's on 6th Street.
That's how hard times are. He's in a studio apartment with like 6 people.
Yeah.
Greatest sport event to ever happen.
You have officially dropped the UFC Freedom 250 title belt limited edition on UFC Shop, and they want $1,500 for it. So not crazy, and it doesn't ship till July 10th, 2026. I think this was a huge mistake. Why not just have it shipped July 4th? That would be even better, in my opinion, at least. But yeah.
Oh, that'd be scary. Now, I did get a UFC Freedom belt, too. I don't know if it's going to be here. Bro, it says July 14th already. I need it for this damn event, UFC. Come on, baby. Patrick Martinez says we get Justin assigned the new Freedom belt when it comes in. I would love that. If it freaking comes in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Who knows what the truth is, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many lies on the internet.
Yeah.
And people are saying that he bought it.
I'm sure just because the facts line up exactly like it, that doesn't mean it's true.
No, dude.
No.
Shout out to You'll Do Nothing there. Let's see what we got here. Harry Potter and the Photographer's Stone. This is posted by Owen, the video editor. So he's the one that told us to watch this.
Oh, nice. Shout out to Owen.
Shout out to Owen. He's one of our E's.
Maybe put some effort in this one.
Yeah, he said it took him a minute.
Harry Potter.
This is a sick ass edit right here.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Wow. He's gonna end up in a storage unit.
Express. Hogwarts Express. Harry Potter's like super excited to hang out with Shaw. He knows who he is. Are you Brennan Shaw? Sick, yeah.
These aren't real frogs, are they?
Chocolate face. Oh, chocolate face.
Each pouch got a phone switch opposite. I've got about 500 myself.
This is me saying I can't work.
I've got about 6 of him.
He does look like Sirius Black, right?
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, he's gone. Oh, you can't expect to run around all day, can you? This is Scabbers, by the way. The fruit gave me a spell as to turning yellow. Want to see? Yeah.
So, oh, are you doing magic? Let's see them.
So checking the check is could come into his eyes.
Does sound like a spell.
Well, it's not very good, is it?
There's maybe your quills hearing. And over there, all your bits and bobs for your wizard.
This is probably going to get cut out of the public episode.
Disco, yeah, true. So, join the Patreon if you want to see Hagrid as a thick boy.
J-Rid.
J-Rid is good. No, I think J-Rid's good. The comments will decide, but I'm a fan.
I don't read the comments.
We've never seen him.
Touch TRX is pretty good.
How to pay for all this? I haven't any money.
Well, there's your money, Harry. Wizard Bank. Secret place. Not one. Here's your money. That's Hogwarts.
It's gonna be like his dad's money or something.
I still need a wand.
A wand? Well, you want Ollivanders. Ain't no place better. Why don't you run along there and wait?
Yeah, because of the whiskey.
Who do you see?
What is it? What do you see?
I'm shaking hands with Dumbledore. I've won the House Cup.
Tell me! What do you see?
Yeah, it's funny. You can put it in any, like, it really can be put in any movie. The details in here are very funny, but you put those clips in, like, a serious shit, it's, like, always hilarious. Just have Gringo Poppy going somewhere, a character looking at something, and it's the Gringo Poppy. It's very funny.
Do you are not strong enough?
It drives me fucking nuts.
Comic store, paintings, wherever they're at. It drives me nuts.
Very good, dude. Shout out to Owen, one of our guys, like you said. What movie, produced by Chin, what movie do you want next?
I've always wanted Novi Blood. We haven't seen it yet.
That's good.
Yeah.
That would be a good one. I was thinking of a serious thing, too. For whatever reason, Platoon came to my head. Maybe Good Morning Vietnam. I'm only Vietnam.
Another one for me would be Whiplash, like Joe Rogan being the teacher and then Shaw being the drummer.
Dude, you got producer's brain going, dude.
I do struggle from producer's brain. Shout out to you, the video editor. If you didn't see that, it's going to be on our Patreon as YouTube Gadouche's, Harry Potter content.
And I'm excited to see more Harry Potter, too. I'd like to see a part 2, so get to work, dude. It's like off, and get back in the kitchen.
This one's called Well I Wondered, posted by Frederick Bastiat. Did we see this?
I don't think so.
I want you guys to watch this movie.
Nope.
Actually, I think we know.
So good. But I see this on Tubi, so I know what to I know. I didn't know until you know. Desperate for you know what? I'll tell you this. No, I'll tell you this.
What he said, "Are you that desperate?" He went first. He said, "I say two." He said, "Ugh." He said, "Are you that desperate?" And it shows that. It's
What you're showing, donuts, Hilo, and donuts. Yeah, so my deal with it is we'll find out if they extend, I assume the end of this month or early next month. So my deal with them, it crushed on there, it did great. They had the most watched show on their network. Network 4 episodes with the most fully watched full 4 episodes out of any show on the network. So I got that information. And so to fulfill the contract, I have to release 1 episode a week on my YouTube starting this month. So I think I can release them all at once or once every week. So you guys tell me how I should do it. And then once I complete the upload to my YouTube, then we start the contract. I gotta put it on Shop on Big Round Breakdown on YouTube. So tell them to fit. That's all you gotta do. So if you're only here for fight stuff, sorry.
Yeah, don't kill me.
But that's what I'm out with.
I don't want to like encourage betting, but I mean, I wonder if you can bet on Kalshi whether like Gearheads gets canceled.
It's probably canceled.
I don't think it's canceled yet. Because I remember searching a few days ago. Remember I sent you a text? I was like, I searched "Is Gearheads Gone Wild?" and then the dots were so funny. They're like, is it canceled? I mean, it's like canceled, the worst show ever. It's like, is it gay? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. And so I sent you a screen grab of that. But when I finally searched, it said, hey, I was like, Gearheads Gone Wild is not officially canceled yet. That's what AI said.
Well, this is also going to get cut. Yeah. Well, great clip, Chin. We're just going to skip that. Let's see what else we have here. For Hot for the Week, Papa was approached by MVP to do work for them. Posted by You'll Do Nothing. Let's see.
Leo, have you been approached by MVP at all? To work for them, yes. Never to fight, though. I was on a radio show yesterday doing some promo for my Tubi show. Go watch it now. Gearheads Gone Wild. And they were asking about this, like, is this what we think it's going to be? I said, well, where do you expect it to be? I think I need to know your expectations before I get into it, because it is two 40-year-old women fighting.
Are you a vlogger?
No, not at all. No.
You do YouTube?
You know, try it.
You're doing great.
Yeah. They knew right away, dude. They predicted it.
I don't know how they have that vision.
Yeah, how could they know?
Hardcore YouTubers do.
That's fact.
What are their names?
We're gonna see any.
What is this? From Khabib Time. I haven't seen him post in a while. Now it makes sense why Papa loves Jared Leto so much. Oh gosh. You heard about Jared Leto's accusations?
I did. Someone texted me about this morning.
What do you say to some Mars?
Called it.
Oh my, what'd you say?
I said, called it.
Before that? No,
Heard about it.
Heard about it. Okay, got it.
Mars live in Bangladesh? Yeah, I did. And that boy, that's so crazy.
How is he 50 years better? How does he look like that?
It's unreal. He looks better than I do.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy.
He looks better than everybody in this room.
Look at his hair and look at his fucking.
Look at that picture.
So he's been a vegan his whole life?
Dude, he's been a vegan for, he said 20 or 30 years. Because they asked him, like, dude, your skin's ridiculous. He was just all vegan. He was like, and also sleep, and I don't have any vices. He was, I don't drink, I don't do drugs. I sleep, and I eat vegan. That's my basic.
He also lives this great life.
And he's like, yeah, and I also drink blood from hospital girl.
I was like,
oh, he does what?
Yeah, that's a guy. He doesn't
You
his
that part,
right?
No. Yeah. All he does.
So he drinks blood from hot girls.
So I can't tell if it's like a funny shot bit or Leto's or he's actually quoting Leto.
Well, usually when Child's trying to be funny, I don't laugh, so I see where you're coming from. Huge car guy posted by Careful Wolverine 984.
That'll beat you up. You know what I had? I had one of those new Jeep Wagoneers where it has the self-driving like the Teslas have, but it's not gay electric, it's gas. And they have it, yeah. Look, GMC offers it now. And I was like, yeah, I'm usually like, oh, no, man. But I was like, listen to the podcast. I had to post something for a sponsor, so I'm like,
I don't understand the irony here.
Maybe we'll try one more time and see if we get it. Yeah,
let's see.
That'll beat you up. You know what I had? I had one of those new Jeep Wagoneers where it has the self-driving like the Teslas have, but it's not gay electric, it's gas. And they have it, yeah. Look, GMC offers it now. And I was like, yeah, I'm usually like, oh, no, man. But I was like, listen to the podcast. I had to post something for a sponsor, so I'm like,
they're saying it's electric.
Oh, but it's electric, but it's not gay electric.
Okay.
Yeah, that's car talk.
This is why I know that he's not a car guy, because I'm a car guy.
Yeah.
And I don't understand what he's saying. You know what I mean? So we figured that out.
How you go to the car shop and I want electric car, but not gay electric. And they go, and they'll sell you whatever. They're like, yeah, absolutely, we got it over here for sure. This one's heterosexual.
Yeah.
You're not. Gay guys don't drive this kind of Tesla. Sold.
It is very funny how he's stiff arming like being gay his whole life. It feels like.
Yeah, he's running from something. There's a fear there, for sure. Because he cares too much.
Yeah.
It's not even like your average homophobia. There's like some weird obsession with it.
Some dude out there wrote the One Wish Willow was like, I want Brendan Chalk to be gay.
That would be funny. No.
There's another idea for Owen the video editor. There you go. Obsession, but Shaw being gay. Yeah.
Sold it.
This is This one's called Unexplained Mystery. Why hasn't Bappa ever been arrested? Posted by Not Yet. Let's see if there's any explanation.
I know why this is. Because this guy just got arrested for domestic violence.
And he's got 2 C's though, so we know that's why that's why real. Yeah. If it's got 2, it's not Bappa.
Yeah, I think they just put merch on him. It's like which crime's worse than domestic violence or rapes? Obviously, the domestic. Obviously, that.
You cut that part out.
I forget what that guy's name is.
Anthony Smith.
Yeah, they.
So we're gonna go we're gonna go top for this week now, because the hot ones were, they're too spicy. Row 31 equals First Class. Oh boy.
No.
Where's the 31?
I just trust that as why even investigate, dude?
SK. Is there an explanation here? She's in First Class. Nobody actually believes it's right. So it is true. If somebody's laughing, it's true.
Their ability to find this shit, I'm a broken record here, but it's just amazing. Like any kind of anything that veers a little bit from the truth, Chang's is like, nope, it's a lie. They're lie. This Reddit is a lie detector test for the Schaub family.
So they'll know for a fact that I have never fucked a squirrel. This is posted by You'll Do Nothing. We wish Christina all the best. She's awesome.
Then we started talking about how Tiger.
Yeah. The fucking dumb name is Tiger. I mean, I know it's been said a few times, but you hear it and you're like, okay.
Brendan Schaub's son's name is Tiger.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Sorry, Brendan. It's a great name.
And in this case, it's a nickname. In Brendan's, it's his real name.
Oh,
So,
this is a great name. Did I say his name?
And I see Christina all the time at the mothership. She's awesome. And
she's awesome.
I wish them all the best.
What do you? Okay, yeah, that's funny. I agree. All right.
Painted narrative, but hilarious.
Yeah. What do you think about that name? I don't know if we've ever actually said. We probably have, but I don't know. What do you have an opinion on the name Tiger?
I don't really have an opinion on the name Tiger because I've never seen Magic Mike.
It's like a stripper's name.
It is to me, yeah.
Is that what? Oh, is that one of the characters in there?
I was making a joke, dude. I've never seen it.
No, I'm not gay. I turn into shock.
The construction workers outside just hear me scream, I'm not gay.
Dude, they burst through the door to make a joke about that. And I'm like, what? Tiger? They can't wait to have a who's gay conversation. But, okay.
What would you rather have? Gerardo or Tiger as your name?
Okay, good question. Tiger, well, I'm just because I wanted to get to this too.
Okay.
It's part of it. Tiger Cooney, right? Gerardo Cooney. Gerardo Cooney sounds a lot better than Tiger Cooney. But, don't kill me. Tiger is not a bad name. Tiger Woods, that works.
Yeah.
Tiger Alarcon, not really.
Yeah.
So it depends on the last name.
Yeah.
That's where you got to pair it, right? Okay, stack that over a week, you're toast. No, but Tiger Schaub, that doesn't really work.
TS, I'm not trying to say anything, but you know what I'm saying?
You need I think you need I don't know why, maybe the S has to be at the end or in the middle of the name, like Tiger Johnson. That's great, Tiger Johnson. Yeah, it does sound good. Anything, because Woods has the S at the end. All right, now they're completely stop watching the But this is what I think.
Maybe if it was a longer German name, like Tiger Schaubensteiner.
Yeah, that works better.
You have to kind of have a rhythm to the name if your name is Tiger.
Well, Schaubensteiner, as ridiculous as that is, has an S in the middle.
Yeah, right. That's where I got, you include me to the S in the middle. I'm like, oh, Schaubensteiner sounds good.
You know what's weird? Tiger Schwarzenegger sounds pretty good too.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, we've solved it.
I think a long German name It helps out.
I just had a vision of me at like one of those math chalkboards, and I'm writing Tiger, like different names, and then I have like a fucking professor's coat on. I go, see?
Yeah.
The whole class is like.
What about Tiger Schweinsteiger?
Yeah, it still works because it's got that like S sounding thing.
What about Tiger Rodriguez? Okay.
Also works.
It does.
I think so because Rodriguez, it's not an S, but it sounds like.
I'd rather my name be Digits.
Digits just in general?
Yeah, than Tiger.
Oh, because of the.
Well, not because of that, but you know,
it would be weird if Shah posed that as a child's name because he's got his wife's kind of like, where are you at? Or you're not going to the massage thing again? And he's like, let's name our kids Digits.
He's like totally unrelated, but let's name our kids Digits. Digits, Boston, and Tiger. What happens next? Part 41 from Icarus Lives. Let's see here.
I am white as shit, Alice. Yeah, I need to feel
Honestly, this one hurt the most. Ribs is the most. It hurts. I saw this online. It hurts so much as a cat scratching you over and over and over again. So like,
what cat is scratching you? Like a jaguar?
Yeah, what cat is scratching you?
Yeah,
what cat?
Well, that's not a tiger. Not a tiger. Oh.
Dude, that would be so funny if you said homeless cat. You said about mountain lion. Job's always about mountain lions.
Well, if a mountain lion scratching,
But not a mountain lion, right? When we say cat, we just think of house cat. So
I love Dalia getting mad at him like he's a kid. Well, obviously we're talking about cats. Not fucking lions, bro.
It's a lion of the mountains.
Well, you gotta leave exotics out of it.
Okay, leave exotics out of a fucking cat that you might see somewhere in someone's living room.
I love those jeans. Yeah, you know where I got them. Flight4club.com. And if you go to flight4club.com, flight4club.com. And if you go to flight4club.com, it's spelled out 5. Spelled out 5. FIVE Club CLOW. Flight 4 Club.
What did I ask? What did I ask?
Oh my god, dude.
Wow, that's crazy.
I wonder if that's already bought. 5cloud.com.
Get on it, big boys. Get that
easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Lemon easy.
Lemon easy. I actually like that.
Easy peasy, lemon easy. I said this on the Shop Show too. Don't get it twisted. Yes, Rogan's show is on Spotify.
Spotify is actually
Yes, so like later on, we're gonna see a clip that Gerardo sent me. It's just amazing. So stick around for that. And I was saying earlier, before the show started, I think that one of the funniest things there is when a very stupid person is saying something that they think is super smart.
Yeah.
And that's if he actually says Spotify is actually on Rogan. In the way he's delivering it too, like the serious saying don't get it twisted in a serious manner is so funny. Like that's like a real intellectual statement.
Don't get it twisted.
George Washington, don't get it twisted. We hold these truths to be self-evident. Don't get it twisted. E equals MC squared.
That's Thomas Jefferson.
I know. I'm just don't get it twisted, and then a serious fucking, so dumb.
Don't get it twisted. Do what you can do for your country. It's John F. Kennedy all redacted, not saying the right line.
Any fucking like famous quote. Don't get it twisted. You judge a man by his character.
Don't get it twisted. I had a dream last night and there was racism in it. Let's see.
Spotify is on Rogan. Rogan's bigger than Spotify.
Yeah. Okay, so you getting that? I'm getting it. I don't get it.
Do never get it twisted.
I got Spotify to good Rogan.
Do never get it twisted.
Kellen
gets it twisted.
Rogan, Spotify is on Rogan's platform. Yeah. He's just allowing them to stream his show. He leaves. Those people aren't staying on board for Spotify. No one gives a fuck if I go to Spotify. He can go anywhere he wants. Yes. Spotify is owned by a savage of a man, and he's Swedish. He doesn't partake in any of this woke and all this shit. Yeah, a little bit. He doesn't. He does not. Miami so it's on. That's not good. Yeah. I love that. So far. Just got dark, you know. But remember, I don't think that's the president. The president.
Oh yeah, 100% me.
I don't think that's the president.
Oh my god. I think it's so funny that Shab drives around all day after recording podcasts and he's listening to like high level people talking on podcasts, and that's why he thinks he could talk this way when he goes to the studio.
He's just like mimicking everybody that he hears.
Who's high level? I don't know.
That he would listen to? That's a great question. Like, what is it that he's listening to? Obviously, Rogan.
Luke Thomas.
Yeah, Luke Thomas.
That's about it. I don't know.
It's funny to think of him listening to Luke Thomas, and then, because like it's like a game of telephone. He hears something and he's like, oh, and he completely doesn't understand what it was, and he says it. He thinks Luke Thomas is like some right wing guy.
He has the dictation on his phone and he's driving. He just has it all recordings and it's his note taking.
He's listening and chugging nicotine. This is relevant.
He puts pouches in a pickle. He's also listening to Timos.
That's Spotify New York. Yeah. And they took some Alex Jones off, but again, I think the president's.
They took Joe Diaz off.
No,
they did, dude. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. So, and like you said, maybe it's not the president, but what? But you know what? Starting that.
You know what? I don't know.
What you listening to, son?
I don't think you like it.
Well, why not? I like this new generation of music.
And if you go to 54club.com, it's spelled out 5, F-I-V-E, club, C-L-O-W, 54club.
What did I ask you?
There's nothing funny about these sounds. What that person on your tape has is a medical disorder.
Shout out to Brendan Job. Never forget from groundbreaking ad 3812. The buzzing is bugging the fuck out of me, but it's fine. I don't know what it is. It's not that cute.
Okay. I tried to fix it. Like I'm a genius when it comes to wires.
You're like, well, the solution is definitely on my chair right now. Never forget Thick Boy Studios Thick Boy Award winner 2022. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I would never forget that if I were him. I bet he has that in his house, the same place he has the UFC 250 belt. Or close.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe it's fixed. No, it's not fixed. Okay. You thought it was in the chair. I thought it was on the ground. Found this gem in my saved post.
We have to check the tape.
Oh, you're right.
Alright, that fixed it.
I think it's fixed. Found this gem in my saved post. Chef's kiss to the chef who cooked this up. I can't take credit for such artwork. Oh, who's posted by? California Love 11. Alright, so Tales of the Papa Birds. We've seen it before.
Yeah, it's great. Great fun.
We've
never seen it.
Stuff to get to. How's TikTok Live going, Bubba? Or Papa? Posted by Alex Taylor 103. Does anyone give a fuck? Bro, put pants on. What the fuck? What's it like shilling for billionaires and pedophiles? Jessica's woke. 21 viewers. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the shorts are a valid point. It's been a problem for some time. The shorts are a little too short for the show, especially with the chair. It makes it look like he's wearing like boxers.
He should have longs, like pants on. You know?
I would like it if he started wearing those like John Cena shorts, like the blue jeans. He'd be great on that.
He has intro music.
Shorts.
Daddy's Playing, posted by Jco7572. But bet he wasn't thinking about 5 first-class tickets anytime we travel when he whispered, well, he's never going to financially recover from this. His daddy is paying. Oh, wow.
It's expensive being a shop, dude.
Keeping up with the Shopians, dude. Shop Shashians.
Shop Shashians is funny.
Chin doesn't get medical or 401k. Dicey posts about you'll do nothing. I'm going to fix the trigger.
Benefit that isn't being given by companies, but would be extremely incentivizing for you to work there. Like, Chin, I was thinking when you were in the room.
Yeah. For me, honestly, I would say like, because I don't have this, but like, yeah, you know, medical insurance, 401k, sick days, vacation days, days
that's
off.
standard with.
I know. I'm saying for
I'm
me.
saying.
Damn, dude. They're trying to have like the world's most boring conversation. Like, you know, what other benefit would you want a company to offer you besides the stuff that everybody gets? Yeah. 401k, vacation, PTO, or sick days.
I mean, it doesn't happen for me, but I would like to get paid.
It's even less. Jen's like, well, I know this is like just for me, but I would prefer not to be choked out in front of other people, my coworkers. Yeah. They're like, no, Chen, everybody gets that. And he's like, actually, I would like it if my boss didn't tell me to do things while I was looking stuff up for him.
Yeah.
Live on the show.
He has to pay for his own therapy.
Yeah, hopefully gets paid enough to like afford healthcare and stuff. I mean, I wonder. That is something I have thought about. What is his vacation? What does his vacation look like?
Oh, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Fishing, cooking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Camping.
Yeah. With Shop, that's what like Shop calls him up. Hey, Chan, great news, dude. Chan's like, what is it? And he's like, oh, cool, you got vacation coming up. And Chin's like, what, vacation? Yeah, you and me are going fishing. You're going to film it and record it. It's going to be great. We're going to be in a cabin, but we couldn't get your room, so I got you a tent. He's just like,
so go ahead and take the week off, and I'll be with you the whole time.
You got to drink every night, but we're going to make fun of you for drinking.
That is funny. On the show, they try to act like they're intervening on his drinking lifestyle. Yeah. But right when they go out, they're like, Jim, take a couple shots.
Yeah. I mean,
you're cooler when you're drunk, dude.
100% they're doing that. There's like no way they're not. Your boss, if you're the boss and your friends, like that, it's weird. They like have this boss-friend relationship, and you would just be like, hey man, you can't drink, and that might solve it, but they don't do that.
Kabib posted this. Don't trust the old meathead. Your gym telling you to order from some random website. Buy my grifting product and said, yeah, I saw this post, and I'm not sure if I liked it or not because he's grabbing his wife's ass. But check this out. 43 years old, never had more energy, focus, or been in better shape. Busier than ever, keeping up with 3 young kiddos, coaching, podcasting more than ever. I changed a few things in my life, but one of the major changes was peptides. Everyone and their mama uses them these days. And a lot of bro science out there. You gotta get blood work done and talk to actual professional. Don't trust the old meathead in your gym telling you to order from some random site. In fact, that's why I partnered up with the best in the game, Merrick Health.
That's a random site.
That's a random site. And he's a meathead telling you where to go.
Merrick Health.
Don't leave it up to bro science. Do it right. Use code Big Brown, 10% off. It's easy, and you get a complete breakdown of your blood work. My stack. Thanks for asking, by the way. You want my stack? Glutathione, PPC 157.
Brendan Parker Cooney. PPC. Brendan Parker Cooney. Some peptide.
Brendan Parker Cooney 157.
That's how much I weigh sometimes. It's been a while.
That's for the violence in his DNA. He wants more violence. Facts, you know? Tessa Moreland, IGF-1. I give fucks. One long. TRT. I give many fucks.
Long dick. What's my stack? Lithium. We need to get stacks. We That's one of my biggest problems. I don't got a stack.
Oh yeah. And just like we expected, dude, right when we brought up peptides, construction starts outside.
They're definitely peptides. Dude, that post is so funny. That is like ripe for parody. We both should do a post like 39 years old. Been in the game a while, but we tag Merrick.
Don't listen to some random meathead telling you where to go, but I'm a random meathead. I'm telling you.
Contact us or visit
Don't listen to
us.
some motherfucking Reddit guy, Formula One, telling you that you're blockbusting.
Yeah. Isn't it funny that these companies find out the hard way every time? Merrick Health is like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you not self-aware?
Yeah, Merrick Health, they're doing damage control now. That's unfortunate for them. Why did they partner with them?
Yeah.
The Merrick Health person is like, how many hits did we get off that big brown thing? None. None.
The Better Business Bureau needs to step in and have some sort of Schaub amendment, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to be a better business, do not work with Schaubs. And his family now.
That's so funny because Better Business Bureau, when you're looking it up, as the consumer, you're looking at the business, but there's nothing protecting businesses from influencers. There should be a better influencer bureau where they can look, like they look up Shop or whatever. They're like, oh my god, he's doing damage to the company brand over and over again. Stay away from that.
All right, I have no home meow. B posted this. Just another opportunity for the Peptide Mommy to brag about the lifestyle podcast One Poppy provides her. When you whispered you're going to have my babies, Betty wasn't thinking about buying for spouse tickets anytime we travel. He whispered, "You're gonna have my babies." What happened right before that? You want to walk to my truck, and then she's in the truck, and he's like, "You're gonna."
Do you write romance novels?
Yeah,
That's fucking
sexy. Yeah.
Are
you rock hard right now? Brendan Schaub's exact face when he told Chin he has nothing to live for. Yeah, happy pee. Great stuff. You have nothing.
You have nothing to live for. And good news, you don't have health insurance to keep you alive.
Ain't the comedy industry's fault be posted by Timbers Joe.
I'll make you laugh hard for an hour.
Yes.
And I've been doing that for 30 years. Like Chin? Yep.
Art, you're gonna get.
Chin, I can't sell tickets.
I don't know how the business works. Honestly,
I got this. Brian, it's because you ripped those girls.
Oh, this is the Instagram post. Oh my god, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it's gonna be
when I've been to your comedy shows, they're amazing. I told you this.
It's not the industry. I think it's from when you ripped those girls. So.
That's excellent stuff. Brian Callen, the Apple. What is that about? Posted by Far Cry X1Z. It's weird how we have an Apple on the back of all of our phones. Is that what he's talking about?
Bro, stop being so fucking smart, man. It's annoying.
Machines aren't going to kill us. They don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves? Yeah, man. You think the iPhone 16 is addictive? Wait till AI 1000 gets here.
I got it.
I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop and I saw everybody bent over their phones like broken monks in this unholy communion, having thoughts. They want to be somebody else, somewhere else, just dragging their thumbs. Just a nation of drug addicts. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, it's not a coincidence. This machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this.
He says maybe it's not a coincidence twice.
He butchered his own closer.
He's getting goosebumps while doing this.
Oh, yeah. Sure, it's affecting it.
Yeah.
You're right.
This machine is also called the Apple.
Why is this dumb like that, dude? Why is this dumb?
Oh, right.
That's so disgusting.
Weird bit.
This is an AI video. That's how you know this is not real.
Netanyahu's hand. It's like 6 fingers.
This is from all the women he's choked. He developed a what is it called? He's not double joint. He's triple joint.
No, dude, you're fucking you don't even know about podcasts though. Dude?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do a podcast for a long time. We don't have it yet. You should just like edit the video to make my.
Check this out.
Just gonna adjust the mic.
Thank you very much.
Oh man, that was great. Callan leaving Texas, going solo, looking for opportunities in California, posted by Not Yet. I saw this as clickbait on my watch, and I was like, I'm not gonna watch this.
Actually, exactly the same.
I don't know. How would they make fun of you? Your notes have been like the best part of the thing. They spurred stuff in.
It's like, oh, you have a whole dictionary after what you said.
You're insensitive.
I railroad it. Just got railroaded.
Oh, I told you guys I saw Brian Callen.
The fuck was that? I don't know. Baby voice on a podcast?
It also sounded like that song Wiggle.
Oh yeah. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I want to see wiggle wiggle. Full show.
Oh, that too.
Let me throw up.
Yeah.
Riding in my feet. You really can't see it. Imagine we should do baby voice for our podcast.
We can try it out.
So I went to the coffee shop and they made me spell my name wrong. Did you see
That's what the coffee shop people hear.
Jawado.
That's why they get it wrong. Yeah.
Did you see my name today?
No, you sent it to me?
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh, the water thing. Yeah, I think that's right.
Gelardo with a J. Jelardo.
Can't stop these people.
No, dude. I said Brendan Chop and they put Gelardo.
Only came to the office.
Oh yeah. What's up with that? What's he doing? Getting some t-shirts?
Maybe. He was actually wearing all of the stuff already. He came into the studio because I work at True Classic. He just walks through the door while I'm like mid-bite of the burrito. I'm like, Callan, what the hell are you doing here? And we high-fived. Big old hug. Him and I and Ryan just chatted. Like you know, about how phones are apples and stuff like that. Yeah, you gotta remember, guys, I'm dealing with one of the smartest guys in the business. Yeah, dude. He blew us away with the Apple bit.
I might have been the smartest guy in the room until he walked in.
Exactly. And then when he walked in, I put away my phone as a bear.
Yeah, I'm a monk that's hunched over my
broken monk.
Old times, like old buds.
Wow.
And I think he was just pitching some comedy ideas to Ryan. So we'll see if Brian Callen appears in some True Classic videos someday. Not sure. But that's kind of it. He just kind of came in and got a tour of the old office, the old T-Vac-A room where I reside every single day now. But it was good catching up. He was like, I hate Chin. I hate being in Texas, and I need to get back here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You should have fired up the TikTok live.
I did think about that. These guys don't even like doing this show.
Yeah.
This is like, they're like, guys, should we switch?
Damn, dude. If I want to become a producer of a different podcast, I really got to dumb my shit down.
Oh, yeah?
You know, say stuff like that. You know?
What if we try the TikTok live?
Like, you got the job, dude. You're good to go.
You just practice things that would lead to dead air. When you're in the interview to be the producer, they're like, give us 5 scenarios where you would cause dead air. Right now. Do you have any bad things in your past?
A little bit. It's a baby voice.
Baby voice in the interviews is strong, but yeah, no, you should. Like, Chin's one of the best that do it. He does baby voice. I just, and I've been True Classic, whatever that is. They are like, immediately stop. You're like sending him like, do not reference us in reference to Brian Callen, please.
Yeah. The fucking meme where he's like, the second tower has all over it.
I think he was too keen on hopping in the live, though. He was there for bigger fish to fry.
You should be like, this is your audition. Let's see how funny you are, funny man. Oh, wow. What is Casey doing now?
How many pills you've been taking?
Nothing. I'm looking up what stuff we could talk about.
Yeah. I was going to think, I don't know why I just Popeye voice, weird Popeye face.
He just said spinach.
This guy, literally, they call him out. I'm glad, because that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
He's watching 1, 2, 3 movies while they're doing a podcast.
Yeah.
He's streaming
Obsession.
Yeah, he's fucking illegally watching The Odyssey on Lotus. Yeah, he's eating lotus flower. This is the face when you get caught. I'm looking for stuff we can talk about. Or he might be right. He's like, this sucks. I gotta fucking find something to talk about. And he's like, I'm getting called out because I'm trying to make this boring show better. What the fuck?
Well, we all have an agreement. We're not gonna make this better.
He's like, Jin is doing baby voice. You're fucking. You fell asleep during your own story.
Oh, we don't be it.
Nick sucks the most though before than I think. I mean, that line where he's like, "Shit on TikTok Live." Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, he's a monster. Look at this guy, dude. He's the Gathering of the Juggalos, like coordinator here, dude. The Gathering of the Producer Bros.
Yeah, and like if somehow he has the highest stature of the four of them, I would think it would be Chin. I mean, Chin is the producer of the best show out there.
Yeah.
But they obviously respect Nick more than they do Chin or the other two guys.
Yeah.
Don't even know the other two guys' names.
I mean, get some AirPods, dude. You can't afford AirPods?
Yeah, do something different for sure.
You suck ass.
Guys,
Papa's selling dick pills now.
Come on, no.
See if I can beat done.
Stop it.
I mean, this is a dick pill fest right here, dude.
That's crazy, yeah.
Wow.
guys, are you waiting 45 minutes for a little blue pill to work? You're missing out. Rougiette Red.
He has to hype himself up before doing ad reads. He's like, Chin, get over here, I'm gonna fuck you up really quick. And then Chin's behind the camera afterwards, and he's like, I had to fuck somebody up if I want to be hyped, you know?
I want to do a post like you did with Merrick Elf, but do it with Rougiette. Tag them.
Is all you need. It's reliable. It's trustworthy. It works way faster. You notice your girl's gonna thank you. Is Rougiette ready? It's ready for
those two guys' hands for sure.
Those two guys. It does kind of look like that.
They couldn't afford it.
Reverend Andrew. How you living, big dog?
Oh, I didn't realize my laptop wasn't plugged in. The battery died, and when they brought food, you know, I make sure some of these people don't need it. They don't get what they need. I make sure they get something to eat.
You're good. You're good. Open up OBS. Start your virtual camera.
You know, it's a big mitzvah to help sick people.
Well, you know what's an even bigger mitzvah? To help you to get a green screen.
Yeah, because I'm sick socially.
Hey. I didn't say it. Okay, go to OBS. My friend, go to OBS.
People can't see the picture.
Go to OBS and open up the virtual camera.
Okay. Go to OBS.
Yeah, and open up the virtual camera. Turn on the virtual camera.
That's what I'm doing. So I want to run it. It says OBS Studio did not probably shut down.
Yeah, just run.
Because the battery died.
Right.
Run in safe mode. Third party calling.
No, run it normally.
Run it normally.
Normal.
So it should open. Yeah, here it is. Okay. But it's not showing it here, but
Turn on. Do you see in the bottom right it says start virtual camera?
Yes.
Turn that on.
Oh, and that puts it in all the platforms?
Yeah.
So I can broadcast from this to all the platforms?
Correct.
Instead of Rumble?
No. You have to use Rumble, and then in Rumble you make your camera your OBS virtual camera, and then it'll run it everywhere.
They're gonna do that?
It can do that, yeah.
Okay. All right. So am I going to sources?
No. Remember, you need to open up downloads and drag the photo of the wall.
Oh, I'm dragging it.
Yeah, drag it onto the video of yourself.
Dropping it on the picture.
Drop it on the video of yourself.
I tried that.
Try it again.
I tried it twice.
What happens when you do it?
Nothing.
You're copying it, you're dragging it.
Copying it? No, I'm just dragging it over there.
Apologies, you're right. You're clicking it and you're dragging it. Okay. Open up your downloads.
They are open.
Okay.
Right
click. Stop. Right click on wall.
I did that.
Stop. Right click on wall. Go to properties.
I right clicked on the wall.
Go to properties.
On the picture, you mean? On the picture of the wall.
On the icon.
The icon. Okay. All right. I did that.
Go to properties.
Properties. I open the icon. Right click on the wall. Go to properties. Show more options.
Show more options and then properties.
Properties, that. All the way on the bottom. Okay. I clicked on properties.
Okay, what's under file type?
Type of file. AVIF file.
Okay, that's why it's not working. Okay, close that.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. Rename wall. So go to wall, right click on it. And do you see rename?
Rename, yeah. Rename. Okay.
And now you can type in there, right?
Type what?
You can type in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, type WALL.
WALL.
Yep, and then press the dot, like the period, and then type J as in Jew, P as in platypus, E as in elephant,
P. V.
G as in gorilla, JPEG.
Okay.
Okay, so it should read WALL period JPEG. Is that correct?
JEPG.
No.
Oh, I didn't know you were.
J is in jaguar.
J. P.
P is in pig.
G like in the girl.
Look. JPEG. J is in jaguar.
Oh, PEG.
I'm
okay. Wall.
Quit interrupting. Quit interrupting. I'm going to read it to you one more time. Wall, W-A-L-L, period. J is in Jaguar, P is in pig, E is in elephant, G is in gorilla. JPEG.
Okay, that's what I got.
Excellent. Now drag that onto OBS.
Nothing happened.
Okay, under sources, listen, under sources, right click and put add source.
Right click. The clutch, right?
No, right click under add source. You under sources, right under video.
Sources.
Yeah, right click and put add source.
The panel sources, image it says under there.
Okay.
Video clip.
No, you want image. Image.
Image. What am I doing? Right clicking?
No, left click on image.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You should have browse.
Add source?
Yeah, add source.
Add source. Right. Am I going to drop it in where it says image over there?
Yeah, that's fine. Just try that.
It's too big for that.
Okay, just close out all of everything but OBS. In the bottom left, do you see where it says add source? Or it says sources. Pardon me.
Yes.
Right click under that area and you should see add source.
Add source, yeah, I do.
Okay. Now do you see image?
Clicking on add source, right? Image, yeah.
Click.
It's a box.
Click image.
And then there's image. It says image on the side too.
Yeah, click the image on the side.
The image on the side?
Yes.
Okay, browse.
Browse.
They're not showing up.
Go under download.
I went to download it. Not showing up. Yeah.
Okay. Right where you're typing in wall, to the right of that, does it say like image types? It should say like supported file types in a drop down.
Oh, download. Drop down menu. It says download. No. Open is an arrow for version. All formats.
Yeah, do all formats.
It says all formats.
Look, we're gonna try something else. Stop. Okay, at the bottom of come to Discord. Come to Discord. Are you in Discord?
Oh,
there you did. You did it. You did it. I can't believe it. Thank God. Okay.
I hit the arrow. It dropped down and said something about JPEG.
Yeah, good.
I pushed that and I see a picture of a wall in there.
Okay, excellent. Now, in the bottom left of OBS, do you see sources?
On the bottom of do I hit OK to keep the picture there?
Yes.
Okay. I'm closing out the window. OBS is still currently active. All stream recordings will be shut down.
No, don't do that. No, don't close OBS.
Okay, cancel. All right.
Okay, now in the bottom left corner, do you see sources?
Yes.
And do you
Not in the corner. The second from the left. The second from Sheens is in the corner.
Okay, what?
Sources is next to it.
Okay, that's fine. Now, do you see its image and then video capture device?
Image and image 2. And video capture.
Okay, pull video capture device to be the top one. There you go. Now you're in front of the wall, my friend.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
There you go.
Wow. Oh, yeah. And you can see it. Oh, yeah. Now, if I go to Rumble,
that's what we're going to do next.
Okay.
So you can minimize.
Oh, that's cool.
It is cool. I wouldn't show you. I would not take hours and hours of my very busy day to help you with this if I did not think you would like it.
That's beautiful.
All right. Go to Rumble.
10 forms of beauty descended to the earth. Jerusalem has 9 of them, and the rest of the world 1. Where am I going to Rumble?
Yes.
Put it in search. Rumble.com?
Yeah.
My feed?
No, you go in the upper right corner and click Rumble Studio.
Rumble Studio. I clicked on it says Learning Guardians is dying on the bottom that I'm managed it, but I'm following it.
Stop. In the upper right corner, next to your icon. Right, that's what I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I left. Okay, so I'm going to. All right, in the right-hand corner, what am I looking for?
Next to your icon, it should say like create, or there should be like a camera button and 3 choices.
With a plus on it?
Yeah, and 3 choices. The bottom choice says Rumble Studio. Do you see it?
Yes.
Click it.
Okay. I clicked on it.
Okay. Now, do you see Canvas?
Canvas, yes.
Click it.
It's not. Nothing is happening. It says.
Is it grayed out?
I guess it's grayed out.
Okay, hold on. Scroll down, and you should see a red button and a green button. Don't click them, but one of them should say, the green one should say Enter Studio.
It says live from Rumble Studio. There's 2 of them.
Okay, do you see one that says Enter Studio?
Yeah, one says Canvas. The other one says RTMP.
Okay, the one that says RTMP, press the red button next to that one.
Delete?
Yes.
Okay. The other one says Canvas.
Click the green button next to Canvas. Are you in the studio now?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at the very bottom, you're going to see camera with an arrow pointing downwardly. Press the arrow with downwardly, and you should see OBS virtual camera.
What am I doing?
Do you see at the
bottom?
Yeah, there's a camera. Scroll all the way to the bottom of the page.
It says participants 1. Learning guidance design is yeah, micro camera, yeah.
Do you see a downward arrow or some type of arrow? You click it and select.
Yeah, it says OBS virtual camera.
Click that one.
Okay. Nothing happened.
Just hold.
It's checked off.
Just hold on. Okay.
All right.
Is now right above there? There's a little box. Do you see that?
Right above the blue box, I think just popped up.
Not a blue box. Above the camera, there's a little box that you should be able to see your own picture.
I don't see any picture though.
Did you select OBS?
Yes.
Did you turn the camera on?
OBS virtual camera. It's on, yeah. Oh, on this page, turn it on?
Yeah.
Oh, how do I do that? Then it says save changes.
Hold on. Just hit cancel. Just hit cancel for right now.
Hit cancel?
Yeah. Scroll to the
what?
Just scroll to the bottom of that Rumble Studio page. What do you see?
What we were just doing is the microphone with an arrow.
Okay.
It's X'd out with the-
Good. Turn the microphone on.
Default microphone.
That's fine. Just make sure that there's no line going through the microphone.
There is a line going through the microphone.
All right, well, click it so that there's not a line.
Oh, okay, I did that.
Do the same with the camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now it's there. Now I see myself with the
Excellent. Now, you should see yourself in a little box above the camera, right?
Right, yeah.
Click that, and it should say add to scene.
It says add to stage.
Add to stage, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Now it's going to on the platform?
Not yet. Now, in the upper right corner, do you see a bunch of icons?
Yeah.
For like YouTube and Twitch?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to go live?
Okay.
So in the upper right corner, you press the green go live button.
Start stream?
Start stream, yeah.
Start stream.
And you should get a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you live?
Yeah, it says alive. Yeah, counting down. We're live, Rabbi.
Excellent.
It looks like we're in Jerusalem.
Absolutely, thank God. Now, you want to go on your phone. Okay, absolutely. Go to your phone and check and make sure you can see yourself and hear yourself on another device.
See the phone? Can you see me? Oh, you can't see the phone I'm holding up. Oh, the phone doesn't come through. What is it? Only heated things come through?
No, you can change it, but don't worry about it right now.
Okay. YouTube?
Yeah, and look up your learned elders of Zion.
It's not elders.
Whatever, scholars or whatever it is.
Oh,
There you go. You got it?
yeah.
All right.
There's a way. There it is. Let's see. But Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
when you look up learning elders of Zion, it doesn't come up. When you look up my name, it comes up. Protocols come up.
Yeah, it's because you're not ranking very hard. It's because you're not ranking really well on YouTube. You haven't made much content.
You just type it out and make it. Look at all this garbage. Yeah, when you look up my name, it comes up.
Okay, good.
So this should automatically go to Twitch.
You want to check Twitch now? Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna check. Twitch.com.
Twitch.tv.
Twitch.tv. Yes, but I'm broadcasting. It's not on Twitch.
Go to Rumble.
I'm on Rumble on the laptop.
Okay, do you see the Twitch icon in the corner?
It's the green one, right?
No,
Oh,
it's
that's Rumble.
no, it's purple.
Yeah.
Click
It
it.
says connecting.
Okay.
It says connect. Error. It says error code 4. Should I turn it off and turn it back on?
You could.
Connecting. It says error. What?
Yeah. Turn it off and turn it back on and see what happens.
Connect.
It still says connecting.
No, it says connected.
Okay, do you see in the upper right corner there should be a purple icon?
Yeah.
Click it.
Okay, there it is. It's a lake. So, but how come it's not on the phone? How do you go to the video on the phone?
Look up your name. Look up your name on Twitch.
No, I'm on there. Where the Guardian Design. No, I'm on Twitch on my phone, but there's nothing there. There's no video. Oh, right. There it is. Yeah. Let me just have this right here. Live from Rumble Studio. It says live from Rumble Studio. But it's not broadcast. Right? There's a picture of me. Oh, I click on a picture. Oh, now it's, oh, there it is. You gotta click on the picture. There it is. King Solomon's Temple.
All right, Reverend Andrew, knock yourself out. Do whatever you want to do.
Let's check out Facebook. Okay.
Check out Facebook. In the upper right corner, do you see the Facebook logo?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's turned off. I should turn it on, right?
If you want.
Okay, it's connected. What do I do? Hit it live on Facebook? Or? There's nothing there. On Facebook. It says live up on the top. It says live. So what do? I click on live? I click live. Or Facebook. Live broadcast is ended. Alright, click on live. It says your live broadcast is ended. Something went wrong in your live broadcast.
Okay, flip that switch again.
Turn the switch off and on?
Yeah, and then go back and see if it works.
there it is. Yeah, look at that. Wow, this is really well. Rabbi, thank you.
You're welcome, Reverend Andrew.
This is beautiful. We're at Solomon's Temple. This is brilliant.
Technically, that's just the exterior wall that Herod built.
Yeah, I know. I know the Holy of Holies is under the rock of the dome.
There you go.
Maybe that's a doomsday device to bring in HaMashiach. What a place for Muhammad to have said in the Holy of Holies.
And there you go. So why don't you stream your life like a diary?
I don't have such an exciting life.
It doesn't matter. People will study it in the future. It's like, you'll be remembered forever, potentially.
You, the infinite universe, same thing. When they know who they are, when they know who I am, they'll know the infinite universe. I wish they could remember this. When they can remember that, when enough people can remember that, I think the Messiah will be. This vessel, they don't have to remember. Let them remember the Creator. Who created this vessel. Who created their vessel. Let them remember who they are. When they can remember their Creator, then there won't be any need for redemption anymore. There'll just be creation. There won't be exile. There won't be any need for redemption, right? So let them remember their Creator, not me. This is just some sensor, like a sensor to remember, to experience, to know who created you, to know the Creator through redemption, But when they remember the Creator, they don't need, if enough people remember. The Creator's there. You know the Creator, you don't need redemption, When enough people know the Messiah will be here, right? Let them remember the Creator, not me. Then there won't be any separation. They'll have the mind that creates and governs the universe. They'll know everything. Not only to know God who knows everything, but they'll know. Then Then women will be born out of your side again. Everything won't be inside out, right? So, what time? Robert, thanks for all your help.
You're welcome.
Bless you, bro. Bless you. This time in Jerusalem, Rabbi.
God willing.
How do you end it?
The upper right corner, end stream.
And that ends all of them, right?
That's correct. Except Discord.
Except Discord, yeah. But I still see it. Oh, but it's going but it's still on Rumble.
Not
it's
if
still
you
on Rumble.
Not if you press end stream, then it will.
Then it's just going through Rumble onto Discord.
No, it's just like preparing if it needed to go.
Yeah, but I see the wall. I see myself with the wall on Discord.
Right,
so
that's
that
good.
Must be going through. That must be going through Rumble, right?
No, not Rumble. OBS.
I mean, OBS, not Rumble. Oh, I'm sorry. So that wasn't Rumble. That was OBS. I was broadcasting from OBS.
That's correct.
Right. Beautiful. There's some Kabbalistic content on the video you sent, right?
Yeah, definitely.
In the second half, there was some Kabbalistic. I would like to see that.
All right, go watch it.
This one you did with 170 followers. That sounds interesting. That's good.
The other one has 10,000 views.
Well, that's 10,000 views.
The other one.
You want 170,000 followers?
Should have like
10,000 views is very significant. I don't know about these.
I agree.
How's Tony go? Where'd Tony go? That's a cute girl. I wonder she's driving crazy. Pretty girl.
Don't you remember? She's not a real person.
What do you mean not real? Not genuine?
She's a fake woman.
What do you mean, like an AI woman?
Yeah. Somebody, it's called catfishing. Somebody used a fake persona to get them to meet.
Maybe you gotta be careful. Maybe they wrote him in some gorilla mugging guy. It's so gorilla funny. Oh, he's right. He's crazy Muslim. They're burning and looting other people. I don't know. You know, their country wins the soccer ball. You know, the soccer thing, and they have a party. These people are burning and looting the store.
Reverend Andrew, why don't you stream your life like Brandon does and like I do? People will study you for the rest of time. You have nothing to lose. You're not married. You don't have children. You're not embarrassed very easily. You have wisdom. You can sleep on camera. You don't care.
No, that's not what bothers me. That's nice. I fall asleep in Discord a lot. you know, the kids, the crazy kids like that. But, you know, you say I'm not married. You're not married. I don't go for this individualism.
What I'm saying is,
You're half dead if you're not married. If you're
what I'm
not
saying
married, you're
is,
half dead.
what I'm saying is, no one's getting in your way to be able to do this.
Going on my way. No, I fall asleep on Discord a lot with you know, some kids. They're crazy kids, you know, they take drugs, you know, I hang out with these lunatics and some of these dudes. You know Dylan, right? You know Dylan, you introduced me.
No one knows
You
who
know
that
Dylan?
is.
Some of those rooms he hangs out and, you know, I'm hanging out and I end up falling asleep, you know.
Okay,
It's like a slumber
but
party.
listen, I understand. I understand. But what I'm saying is,
It's
right
not
now,
that I'm afraid to do it or anything. I just
hey, listen.
Yeah.
You're already on camera now. Why not just be streaming this to YouTube? That's how you get followers. That's how you get people who want to connect with you. If you're not streaming,
Well, that's true. You don't give them a reason to go somewhere else. If you give them a reason to go somewhere else, they might stay there. That's, you know, in business, that's how you got to look at it. But this isn't exactly like business, you know, but I want people to learn. I want to accomplish something here. I'm not just hanging out. I want to accomplish something. I want to back, you know, the rebuilding of the temple. I want people to learn Torah. I want to accomplish something here. I want people to eat better. I want people to live sustainably, regeneratively.
so isn't the best way to do that is to give them a portal into your life and be a representative of everything for which you stand?
The best way to do that is systematically, you know. And I think the best way to get, you know, followers is probably to be consistent, not to turn off people that might come on as guests, you know, like say Alan Dershowitz, you know, who's a big Zionist, a big civil rights attorney, who's a very interesting guy, got a lot of interesting stories to tell. Like he just had an incident. You know, he says, if I don't get pierogies, nobody's going to get pierogies, because there was a sign in a coffee shop in Manhattan that said, no Zionist served. And he went to the landlord and said, you got to take the sign down or I'm going to get a writ to shut down your mall. So he told the tenant, you got to serve everybody, and he left. So nobody gets pierogies. You know what I mean? Maybe get my cousin, Charles Bronson, on there. You know, talk about birthright Israel. You know what I mean? These kind of things. They're names. They're names that, you know, might have an interest in, you know, discussing a book or, you know what I mean?
I do.
I'll think about what you're saying. It's interesting. But, you know, I don't, I used to like to hang out, you know, like I used to leave it in my apartment. I left it on all the time. You know. I'm not streaming, but you know, with people I do, some people, you know, I leave it on. Like I have constant company, you know what I mean? I have constant company in my apartment. I used to leave it on 24 hours a day. When I used to leave, I used to think of it, well, let's keep an eye on the place, and security, and whatever. But, I know I kind of, the people I was close with, that I wanted to rock a little time like that, you know, they don't really hang out online anymore. You know. So, I spend a lot of time at night, hanging out in the rooms. But basically, there are a lot of people drinking and taking drugs and carrying on and being obnoxious, and you know what I mean? So, I mean, you find some genuine people, and it seems a lot of, like, you know, lot of people who aren't so genuine come in the room and start insulting each other. They're drunk and they're carrying on and all kinds of things. You know, but, something to think about.
Reverend Andrew, just think of it like this. This is a way for people to remember you and what you've said and to help usher in world peace and positivity if you give them a portal into your life.
I don't think there can be world peace without turning swords into plowshares. I think you know the way like resources are produced and consumed contribute to either you know
Okay.
violence with nature and each other, or you know great disparities of wealth and you know really there's a mentality in the world that you know everything should be destroyed that don't fit along with you know industry agendas. You know, half the world starving in that, half the world gorging themselves in that. You know, gluttonous and starvation and everything seems to go to extremes away from the sense of violence, and there seems to be you know that seems to be backed by violence, or too much you know too much concentration of wealth. Too much concentration of cells producing tumors, too much concentration of knocking down the rainforest to produce, you know, these people who might sink the continent soon, you know.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
don't think just by one thing.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Do you think people currently benefit from people who wrote journals and diaries of the past?
Yeah, of course.
Well, that's what you're doing, is you're creating a modern day journal or modern day diary. I encourage you to press that go live button and do it for 24 hours. If you do it for 24 hours, you can do it for the rest of your life.
Look, the kind of thing, there's a guy downstairs, I was kind of busy with this today, but with this at the time, and, you know, but he wants to talk to convince his father to go to a natural health consult with more experience than myself. And, not really situated down. That's something I really want to do. But for most of these guys, I like these natural health consultants that you know, to teach people how to reverse chronic illness. This guy has a rare disease. The medical doctors told him that to me. You know, feed him a diet that made him a lot worse. Drugs that made him a lot worse. They told him you got a year to live. That means a year. There's nothing we can do for you. So I told him, you know, look, the only thing you can do is get healthy. You can stop feeding the problem. You won't go in the universe. If you feed roads or when you starve dies, you can stop feeding the problem. You know, this crap you're putting in your body, and you can try to facilitate health, getting healthy, turning your thing around, changing direction. And I showed him some videos on Parkinson's. Medical doctors think that more protein is better, but actually it makes it work faster. Especially poultry, especially poultry, you know, they eat no pig, that is chicken, poultry, protein, and that makes it work faster. And you know, I showed him the video, he explains how it works. And MS, you know, how non-intrusive symptomatic medicine, like you know, applying the teeth, you know, put in energy into the chakras from outside while you're building better quality blood cells, and if you put it in your body, you give yourself off medications, natural balance food, and get healthy. I said, there's nothing else you can do. They told you, you know, experts in this, you know, neuromuscular disease. The guy's pretty paralyzed, barely moving anymore. I watched the guy get delivered. I watched the guy put shit and filth and garbage, modern fake food, synthetic garbage in the body, and take medications that deal with symptoms that make it worse faster and faster. So now You have no choice. You battle, you get healthy. You're not going to get healthy putting things in your body that aren't healthy. You're not gonna, you know, you got to make healthy blood cells. Your blood cells get used for other cells. That's muscles. You have the neuromuscular disease. They don't understand exactly what it is. But they're all basically pretty similar. And basically, the whole point is to keep the vitality, get healthy. Because good quality blood, your blood, the quality of your blood is made by what you consume. Whether it's in harmony with the natural environment or not. But really, kosher food is an overview of the Garden of Eden diet, the perfect diet.
Why aren't you streaming? Why aren't you streaming? Why aren't you?
How would you tune into the Garden of Eden frequency without consuming what's consumed?
Look, why aren't you streaming this?
What?
Why aren't you streaming this?
Well, as far as this guy goes, I think, I think for private.
No, not what I'm saying. You don't stream your conversations with this guy, but stream what you're saying to the world.
Oh, that's what I want to do.
Well, you're not doing it. The way that you do it is you press go live, and you just let...
Yeah, but in an organized, systematic way, to teach in an organized, systematic way to prepare, how to do it.
Okay, so then you could have a 12-hour live stream of just you living your life, and then when you want to go into a podcast, you stop the stream, you start a new one, and then you do the podcast. And then when you're done, you go back to live streaming.
Let's start if I sleep well a little bit, maybe we'll do a Torah pursuit, a Torah course.
A pasuk?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what you do. Just get comfortable live streaming. You've live streamed for like 10 minutes of your life. Start that live stream and see what happens. You don't know any of the technical issues that you're going to run into.
Yeah, all right. So maybe we'll do a Torah portion. To practice, to, get a little comfortable.
I'm not saying for it to have a subject. I'm saying start live streaming and see what happens. Have it go for a few hours. You can always delete it if you don't want it.
I don't see a point.
Do you recognize that people of the past who wrote...
Subject, what is the point?
Wait, listen. I'm telling you what the point is. The people of the past who wrote in diaries what they ate and what the weather was like didn't seem like it was that important, but it's extremely important when it gives us an idea of what people were like 100 or 200 years ago. And in the same way, if you give people a view on what your daily life is now, 100 or 200 years from now, people have a much better understanding what life was like living in your position.
Position? I'm still in hell.
Well, you're not showing that to anybody.
I'm broke, I'm alone, I'm surrounded by people who have debt, suffering, their families fall in a public cesspool.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And you told me, Rabbi, I want out of here. I want to be able to get on my feet. I want to be able to have sponsorships and promote kosher food and all that other good stuff. And that's great. But nobody can find you if you're not streaming.
Yeah. I think, you have a point there that there should always be something going on, but not me. I'm saying, yes, like I was very with this one interview, and not one interview, not me. I'm not gonna go 24 hours a day.
Why not?
Something like are you because it's not me. That's not what I want to do. Are you familiar with? I think it was Gollum, not Gollum.
Gollum?
A rabbi. He made that Jewish
a Gollum
education media gem.
Oh yeah,
Jewish education.
yeah, I am familiar with that.
All things
I've got that on right now.
Yeah, this is a great channel. I think it's only available on satellite television.
No, it's on
A
YouTube.
lot of archives on YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
I used to watch that all the time when on satellite. This is a great. You need to use all things Jewish. What's his name? Who wrote the music for on the Roof, and Dr. Ruth, and he had Jewish celebrities. He had teaching Hebrew. He had Kabbalah classes. He had all things Jewish. I think that's good. Maybe make all things Zion. We'll see what people are interested in, where it goes. But how can it be all me all the time?
Because then you become a character. You become a leader. You become a teacher.
I'm not that much of a character.
Some people might disagree.
And not everybody speaks Hebrew.
You don't need to speak Hebrew. Just give people a portal. Give people a portal into your life.
But I'm saying, not everybody speaks Hebrew.
They don't
you
need
go to
to.
those temples and you don't speak Hebrew, and it's
Reverend Andrew, 95% of Jews.
they're not on one side.
Listen to me. Listen to me. 95% of Jews in the diaspora not only can't speak Hebrew, can't read Hebrew. 95% of.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
That turns off a lot of Jews to learning about Judaism.
There are sources.
I think right today there's more Christians who want to learn biblical Hebrew than there are Jews.
Well, because there are more Christians than there are Jews.
But yeah, a lot.
Yeah. So
if you think about it, the Bible's a Jewish document, right? Jewish document. And the third of the world is Jewish.
My question to you is this. My question to you is this.
And they don't realize.
What?
We need to get them to back Israel today.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And
we need to get them to back Israel.
Okay. So if you leave your camera on and you have that being promoted, then you're helping to push that movement. If your camera's off, you're not pushing that movement.
Well, that's another thing about times with people. With things like this, I guess it's not so much like television, because like with television, people, there was prime time more. I guess now everybody turn on their telephone, computer, like that. There's less of a prime time and an off time I would think. It's computers.
That's right. People will make time for you whenever they have time. So if you're always streaming, they'll come and take a look at what you're doing. You have nothing to lose. You want to get out of that facility. No one's ever going to get you out of that facility.
No, it's not a big deal to get out of this facility. I need to make a living. I'm a wife. I mean, I feel like I'm 20 years old. I'm looking to start a life.
Right. But what I'm saying to you, listen, I'm saying to you is a way out is to build a community.
A way out is to make a living. A way out is to walk out the door. No, it's not prison, but the way out without a living, what good is that?
I understand, but if you only have, listen, if you only have 1 hour of content every week, nobody's going to sponsor that. But if you put out 164 hours of content a week, people will.
I'm not looking for a cop to be a captive audience. You know what I mean?
People will just get interested in you because you're always streaming.
Yeah, I understand that. So then we gotta have 12 hours a day of Torah.
You could have 0 hours. You could have 0. You could have 0 hours of Day of Torah. It doesn't have to be religious.
So what good is it? No, it's not me. Not me. This is not an actual here.
I understand what you're saying. I understand that what you're saying, and while you can't see it here, I do have Talmud.
What am I, gorgeous? What am I, a young gorgeous? What am I going to be, a rock star, Roby?
You could wait. Listen. And you could be. Listen. You could. You could be if you wanted to be.
The only way out is to bring the people out of there with you. It's a blood oath. It's about nourishment and about a sword. To pull a sword out of the stone, to conquer, to defend, to understand, to protect the children of Israel.
Has anyone ever told you that you're difficult? You're a difficult person with whom to communicate?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm saying, what am I going to do for 12 hours?
Did you ever see Seinfeld?
Yeah.
What was Seinfeld's big thing? What was it? What was it about?
Everything.
Incorrect. Their claim to fame was it's a show about nothing.
Nothing and everything are the same thing. The two sides of the same coin.
I'm in agreement with you. And if you live stream your life,
right, so it's a show about everything.
And that's what your life would be. It would be about the Bible. It would be about Hebrew. It'd be about Zionism. It'd be about everything that you're going through, plus the other challenges that you are undergoing on a daily basis. I'm not asking you to do anything that you're.
I don't want my personal life involved.
Okay, now that's a different story. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can always shut the camera off and mute the microphone.
That's what I'm saying. We're having a personal conversation, but this is my personal life is not for the public.
Why not? What's there to hide? You're already on Discord like 18 hours a day.
Already what?
You're already on Discord a lot of the day. You already share much of your life with the world.
Yeah, I'm on Discord a lot.
And so you do the same when you're on YouTube. And anytime you need to have a personal call,
people tune in into boredom. It's nothing. I mean, there has to be content. When they tune in, they got to get excited. When they tune in, and then they got to get addicted. They got to want to come back for more.
No, you don't understand. There are people who have sleep streams who all they do is just
people do everything.
Look.
You know, what's it? Joe Rogan. What does he do? He's a guy who's very successful. What does he do?
And guess what? His first 100 podcasts, even more than that, his first like 500 podcasts, he didn't have guests. He just brought his friends over, they smoked pot and hung out. And he's going to be a billionaire because of this podcast. And
well, he's already celebrities.
That's true. That's true. But
wait. But how did he get to be, so popular? What was his strategy? What did he do?
Sure.
Was he hanging out sleeping 12 hours on there?
No, he didn't do that. I mean, what he did.
I'm being facetious. I'm asking you, how did he do it?
And if you would just be quiet, I would tell you. Look.
Find out he's bigger than Fox News. I couldn't believe it.
Do you want to know the way that he got popular? He started as a martial artist. He won the U.S. Open and then started teaching martial arts and doing stand-up comedy at night. From there, he did stand-up comedy in Boston for a few years and then moved to Los Angeles to be on television. He auditioned for a show alongside another comedian, Jay Moore. They got cast into a show, but the show didn't get picked up. He was then cast into a second show, and he got on a show called News Radio with Phil Hartman. I don't know if you remember Phil Hartman from Saturday Night Live.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Okay, and then from there, he did a television show called Fear Factor. I don't know if you remember that show, but they would make people eat they'd make people eat bugs and do all kinds of scary things. And then he also signed up for the UFC as its announcer, and he did the first few of them for free because he just liked it. And at night he
But
would.
how did he get such a big, huge following with the podcast?
He didn't have one at the beginning. In the beginning, it was.
Yeah, but how did he get it? That's what I'm asking. How did he get so big? I can't believe that he's bigger than like mainstream news.
That's certainly true. The way that he did it.
I'm a dinosaur.
The way that he did it. Listen. Listen. You got to quit interrupting me. I'm answering your questions. Okay? The way that he did it is he put out about 10 hours of content every single week.
10 hours of what?
Content every single week. And he did it every single week for years. And so at this point, if you were to connect all of his different, combine all of the time that he has, it's about 300 days worth of content. So he's created 300 days worth of content with his shows. And the way that it started was he would invite friends over and they would get high, smoke weed, and just talk about the world. And he did that, and then he got guests to talk about history and aliens and DMT and psychedelic mushrooms, and then eventually he got into politicians, and then eventually he would have Donald Trump on and Elon Musk and other really big people. But the thing is, he didn't start, though. When he started, nobody watched his streams. Very few people. He had to start somewhere.
It just grew exponentially by attrition.
Well, because he'd have.
Well, Donald Trump is now. Once you got a gang together, like once you got a big power, then you can bring everybody and lose their names and go like crazy, right?
That's true, but you got to start somewhere. He had to start putting together a catalog or a library of content, and so he needed hours and hours of streaming that people found to be interesting. And right now, you don't have any content.
That's a good point. That you have an archive that they could come there and look at the archives without you being there anyway.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And they'll watch your videos from 5 years ago in 5 years.
So you do 1 hour a day, you end up at 24 hours in 6 months.
You do 1 hour a day and you'll get 365 hours a year.
You do 1 hour, I'm sorry, you do 1 hour a day. You do 1 hour a day and you end up at 365 hours.
That's right.
30 hours in a month. So in a month, they can watch a whole day.
More than that, yeah, plus 6 hours.
And then in 2 months, they can watch 2 days.
Exactly.
3 months, they can watch.
And that's how Joe Rogan started. And what happened was...
So you don't have to be on there all the time, but you want to make it as interesting as squeeze it, the most excitement into it. The most bang for your buck into an hour, let's say.
Well, so then what you do is you can put together your best of, the best conversations you've had, or the best speeches you've given. And then you edit those together. And then you put them on what are called YouTube shorts. And then those go viral. And then more people follow you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But
now, the kind of thing that I've been doing, like, let's say, I take a scripture, right? I take a scripture and I put a, with a picture with a scripture, and I put music that goes with it, and I get like say 500 views in a couple hours, right?
Yes.
Say on Facebook. I could put a link for the podcast on that. That's legal to do that, to use the music that's available as a promotion.
So long as it's not copyrighted.
Well, it is copyrighted. So when you go into, you know how you make a reel on
Yeah.
Facebook?
So here's what you do. There are lots of free, not copyrighted songs, free use, and you just use one of those, and it's fine.
Yeah, but that's mostly garbage stuff.
No, it's very good. And you can create your own with AI. You can create your own music, and it's better than, it's more specific to what you want to say. You just tell AI.
I tried to fuse a few songs together in a way I wanted, and it wasn't letting me with that chat. It was telling me to buy all these things, and I said,
No, you don't do it with
You know
Chat.
what?
You don't do it with ChatGPT. You do it with other platforms.
yeah, but they're all like expensive platforms.
No, they're free. They're 100% free.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What one of them called?
Just one moment.
But this is getting me thinking. By the way, you know something? They made fun of Dennis Kucinich, the HM congressman. They made fun of him when he said he saw a UFO above Shirley MacLaine's house. Congressman said, he said, 14% of the public believes they saw something. That's 14%. So flying saucer voted for I could see.
Okay. Okay. Are you ready to go to Google?
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. Type into Google free.
Free?
Yes. AI song maker.
Okay.
What's the first thing that shows up?
Your idea is AI song creator Suno. AI can music creator Suno. Smart song generator Eureka. Suno.
Okay, do Suno. Just try Suno.
Da Vinci. Suno? You familiar with that?
No, but I don't need the V. Actually, don't do that. Do you see Gemini? Do you see Gemini?
Gemini.
It says create AI music for free.
I'm scrolling through this Gemini. Eureka. Da Vinci.
Just type gemini.google.com.
It's very not free though, right?
It is free.
Oh, okay.
Look, Reverend Andrew, in our entire time that we've known each other, how much money have you ever had to pay for any of the things that I've told you?
None.
Exactly. And it will continue to be that way. I know
I'm not against spending money to get good, better quality stuff. I just don't have any right now.
I understand. I get that. I know what your budget is. So I'm not going to waste your time by you running down some website and then it tells you at the end you got to pay $50. No. Go to gemini.google.com.
Gemini.google.
That's correct.
Okay. Gemini, Google Gemini AI, Gemini AI for professionals.
Okay, do you see there's like a text box there?
Xbox?
There's a text box?
A text box?
Yeah.
Where it says your co-pilot is here. Is this? Then it says, oh yes, Chatmax. That's it? Chatmax.
It just should say new chat. Do you see something new chat or describe your new chat?
Gemini.google.com.
Yeah.
It's a list, Chatmax.
Log in. Have you logged in? Have you logged in?
Log in on what? No. I mean, like, I don't see what you're asking about. Chatbot app AI.
No. Did you type into your browser bar Gemini.google.com?
I didn't use the browser bar. Sorry.
You okay?
Gemini.
.google.com.
.google.com. No, same thing happened.
Are you sure you spell it for me?
Right. Gemini. .google.com.
Okay.
Chat Max.
Is it opening up Google for you?
Oh wait, Google Gemini?
Yes.
Okay, Google Gemini. It says Ask Gemini.
Okay. Do you see the little plus button? On the left, right next to...
Yeah, next to Ask Gemini.
Yeah, okay. Now, do you see something called, like, music?
Upload files, add to drive, more uploads, photos, avatar numbers, create image, create video, create music, create music and canvas,
Okay, go to music.
Okay.
Now, what kind of music do you like? You you could say make a Yiddishkeit or make a Jewish sounding song about Zionism and the rebuilding of the temple and how my live streams are going to help to do so. Just do it.
When I was trying to do it, I heard like 3 songs that I said, well, if I take this part from this...
Stop. It can do that.
I don't know how to do what you're saying. All right, Yiddishkeit, wait, traditional Ashkenazi.
Yeah.
Sounding
song
about
Reverend Andrew.
The destruction.
You don't have to say the destruction. We want to talk about...
No, because it should go down and then come up. You know what I mean?
Okay, we focus on the future. We're just talking about it going up. But I understand.
Rebuilding.
The Beit HaMikdash, or the Temple of Solomon.
The Beit HaMikdash.
Yes. And how Reverend Andrew's live streams are going to help to promote this.
And how what?
Reverend Andrew's live streams are going to help to promote this.
And how Reverend Andrew's podcast
and live streams are going to help to promote this.
Well, help promote, or a song to help promote Reverend Andrew's a traditional Ashkenazi.
Okay, you could make it that a traditional
song to help
promote Reverend Andrew's live streaming and podcast career.
Promote Reverend Andrew's live streaming and podcast. About the destruction and rebuilding of the Beit HaMikdash, Solomon's temple.
you can leave that part out. Delete that part. Just about promoting you for right now.
Promoting what?
Your podcast and your live streams.
Zionism.
Okay, and Zionism.
About the destruction and then rebuilding of the Beit HaMikdash about Zion and Zionism.
Okay, that's fine. Press submit.
Okay. 30s. 30s.
Hit play.
What's a 30s track? That'll be from 1930s.
Yeah, they might.
Oh, I don't want to do it.
Okay, you can change it. Just listen to it. Let's hear what it sounds like.
From the 30s, it's gonna sound like that. It's gonna sound like somebody can go back to the future.
Just hit play. Just hit play. Quit judging books by their cover.
It's making it. Stones raised high. Wait, what is this? Oh, this might be good.
From scattered stones a holy prayer. Reverend Andrews built again in the air. A digital Beit HaMikdash rising. Listen to the Chronicle live stream and podcast.
Now there are longer versions. There are long.
What if I wanted to make it? What if I wanted it to take, let's say I wanted to take, let's say, the melody, the music from a song called Angel by Massive Attack, right?
Yeah, if it's copyrighted, it's copyrighted. You're not. If it's it's copyrighted.
That was the problem with that. Well, that's why I had to buy an expensive thing to get copyright. Because this is like.
Yeah, but you could say make it. You could make it say sound. Look, what I'm saying is you could use that tool to just place backing song for whatever you want to promote yourself.
No, the song I like that fits it very well seems to catch on like fire. This other stuff, I don't think anyone would pay attention to. It don't fit. You know what I mean?
Okay, then say this. Go back to Gemini and say, if you can, do your best to make it sound like Angel by whomever and what others. Okay, and then say, add that kind of melody.
If you can.
Yeah.
I'm begging, I'm arguing with them.
Well, if you do that, it usually.
Is there a way? How about is there a way?
No. Don't say is there a way, because that's a yes or no question. Okay, you say if you can, will you please?
If you can, will you please? I like it. If you can, will you please? All right. Will you please
add a similar melody to the song from the song Angel by whatever?
A similar melody to fuse is similar. Will you please fuse similar melodies to the songs Angel, Massive Attack, Irish, Google Dog.
That's a good one.
and shine. Collective soul.
Now it may say no because those are copyrighted, but it might do it for you.
No, that's if you want to look for a way around it, you can do it. Shouldn't it? I don't know about copyright. I don't know about patent.
Is it making it?
Can't create specific songs. We know that.
Okay, so
I can't recreate specific copy melodies. I don't want to.
okay, I understand. Listen to me. So you said
it blends a dark atmospheric trip hop beat with soaring 90s alternative rock dynamic heavy distorted.
Yes, say that.
Hypnotic, powerful.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just say blended dark, the way it described how this would sound. Blended dark.
Just say, do it in a generic fashion. Just say, just really simple. Just say, do it in a generic fashion.
Oh, it says it's ready to play in the chat.
Okay, so hit play.
Oh, there it is, the burning eye.
From scattered stones,
what is it?
a whispered echo to digital skies where healing waters flow.
You hear it?
Yeah, so what you do is you make whatever video you want, and then you put that music over it, and you upload it, and you get lots of people to view it, and then they follow your podcast, and they follow your YouTube, and they follow your Rumble, and they follow your Twitch. That's how you do this.
Yeah. That'll work.
There you go.
But they let you, the copyrighted music, that's what, see, when you ever make a reel on Facebook?
Yeah.
So when you make a reel, it asks you audio, you go to the audio, and there's a list there, right?
Yes.
And they don't take it down or anything because it's copyright.
Wait, but you can't share that on other websites. So the reason why you can use that from the drop down,
Share that on what?
hey, from other websites. The reason why you can use that is because they have received.
No, you don't want to. You don't want to put it on another website. You want to just draw them. All you got to do is get them in and have good contact.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I get that.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
No, you can. It's just they have to have an agreement with the artist. So, like, a bunch of artists have agreements with Meta and Facebook and Instagram to do that.
Yeah. Oh, but if you put a link to go outside Facebook on there, then they wouldn't.
No, you can do that too. You can do that too. You just can't take that. Yes, absolutely.
You can do that. So then it would be, I think, it wouldn't be so difficult to get a lot of people.
But where you will run into issues is if you play that song on your live YouTube stream or on your live Facebook. If you
you told me that.
Yeah, exactly. So here's just a quick rundown, and I'm going to review these things with you. You don't want to talk about health stuff. You don't want to talk about any.
You're breaking up. Wait, you don't want to what?
Talk about health stuff. You don't want to talk about violence. You don't want to talk about any.
We're talking about health, right? But you can't make claims.
Yeah, but you want to be you want to be really.
You can't give medical advice.
You want listen.
Right?
Listen.
Bitch, I'm an expert.
No, you're not. You aren't at all.
No, I am. I know people how to cure disease, not on podcast, but how to cure disease for 46 years.
You haven't read the terms. Listen. I am sick of being interrupted. If you are an expert, then read the terms and conditions of YouTube, and it will tell you exactly what you can and exactly what you can't say. That's what I'm trying to say. I know you've done it for 46 years and all this other stuff. I don't make the rules.
The macrobiotic YouTube channels, you know, they basically present case histories about, you know, healing, not reversing disease, healing and
listen, I'm telling you, you don't want to talk about health stuff. They will end you. That's why Joe Rogan couldn't be on YouTube during the pandemic.
No, but then you're giving medical advice, not talking about health stuff.
Look, I'm just telling you, if you don't want to get in trouble, this is what you avoid: health, violence, anything that endangers children, nudity, and copyrighted stuff. If you can avoid those topics, then you should be okay.
Okay. All right, great. Basically, violence. These Muslims are getting very violent. You can't really show the violence that the Muslims are doing in Europe.
Not on your live stream. I just don't want you to get your account banned.
No, I understand that. No, I appreciate you telling me this, but I mean, like, what do they consider like violence?
You should.
Like if a Muslim is stabbing
Listen. Here, this is what you do. Go to Google. Are you on Google?
Yeah.
Okay. Type in YouTube terms and conditions, do's and do nots.
YouTube. Conditions.
Do's and don'ts.
Once you get a following, I mean, is it possible to get away from these other people and just do what you want?
Yes, it is. It is possible.
If you got something to lose, who wants to do it for more?
Okay, what do you see from Google?
All right, it says who may use the service, the content, conduct, content.
Okay, start reading that stuff. So when you ask me what constitutes violence, they're going to tell you, but it's still pretty vague.
It's still pretty vague. So in other words, if they don't like you, they throw you off.
That's exactly right.
Basically,
Reverend Andrew, that's exactly right.
Between health and violence, and I mean, they could basically.
But here's a question that I have. You should be streaming this. People would love to see the beginning of what you're doing and how you're learning these things. And you're eventually going to become an expert on it all. And you can document that. And you can go back and make clips and be like, remember, guys, when I didn't even know what the YouTube terms were?
We're talking about Karoo.
Essentially.
Karoo. This isn't hanging around. This is Karoo.
You're not archiving that.
Bring a lot of fruit. Bring a lot of fruit into the kingdom. A lot of fresh meat, God wants. A lot of fresh meat.
Just think in this conversation, all the religious discussion that you've had, you created 2 songs that weren't archived. You're going through a learning process right now, and you're losing all this data. All you have to do is you're one click away. All you have to do is hit go live, and anything that you don't like, you can always go back and delete it.
I see what you're saying.
Exactly. And frankly, Reverend, you can keep that background up as much as you want so you won't show anything embarrassing. And if you wanted to, you could make it a video in the future so that it's more entertaining and people will just seriously watch that all the time. Reverend Andrew, I want you to do something. Go to YouTube right now. And I want you to type into YouTube Lo-Fi Girl. L-O-F-I space.
I'm sorry. Wait.
You're okay.
What am I typing in?
Lo-Fi. L-O-F-I
Right.
space girl. Lo-Fi Girl.
Okay. Lo-Fi Girl. Right. It's anime?
Yeah. It's the same thing all the time. And it's got tens of thousands of people who are watching it right now.
Right.
It never changes. It's the same thing all the time. But people like it because it's consistent. They study to it. They fall asleep to it.
Interesting.
And you could be the same way.
Are they spending a lot of tax-deductible money there? Because 10,000 people are nothing to get a few pennies from YouTube.
You want to know how much that makes a year?
Yeah.
Just for a moment.
From tens of thousands of followers. How many followers?
It makes $3.5 million annually.
On what? There's 15.8 million subscribers.
Yeah, and it makes $3.5 million per year.
There's not tens of thousands. There's 15.8 million subscribers as far as...
I know, but right now there are tens of... Right now there are tens of thousands of people watching it. And that one song that just plays on a loop and shows the same picture all the time makes millions of dollars.
$3 billion a year on they're selling something, or it's just the advertising split from YouTube?
The latter.
The advertising split from YouTube. So if you get 15.8 million subscribers, 433 videos, you'll get $3 million a year.
That's correct.
That doesn't sound that high.
Well, that's what I'm saying to you. All you're doing is just leaving the camera on.
Doesn't sound that high. They don't get any other kind of... They're not selling promotional items or books or music.
It's the same picture of that girl studying at a desk. Do you see a picture of a girl studying at a desk? With a cat? That's it. That's all they show the whole time. Play the same song.
But they're not selling it. They're not selling it in like a store. They're not.
No.
The $3 million a year is for advertising.
Exactly, because YouTube sells ads on it, and then they make money from it. And I'm saying the same thing. If you just keep your camera recording all the time, people will find interest in what you do, and they will start watching you when they study and when they sleep and stuff, and you'll start to make money.
I need a couple of guys. I want to make a living. I want to be done for much of a profession.
Anything that you don't like, you can always delete.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Maybe to record stuff and edit it, just 24 hours, 12 hours. First of all, like, I spend a lot of time doing things people don't, private things.
Wait, listen to me. I understand. And if you're doing that, you mute yourself, and nobody can see what you're doing. You've got a blank background. It's only going to pick up when you're in front of the camera.
On a professional level, I don't think you want to be available all the time.
Look, you make up your own decisions, but you wanted to.
Start getting busy. The phone starts ringing off the hook. You gotta go hide somewhere.
No, you don't. No, listen. No, you don't. You don't give out your telephone number. You close your camera when you don't want to be bothered. You put on some other video, and that's that.
I mean, I've been in business my life. I had to hide in the back office. Everybody wants to sell you, buy.
No, nobody's gonna want that. Anybody who wants to send you anything, they'll just email you, and you look at it when you have time, and then you never look at it if you don't want to, or you eventually hire somebody to look at that stuff for you.
Probably. All right, no, it's something to think about it. It's interesting to think about it. But, you know, it's interesting to think about it.
Think about this. You're in your early 60s right now, right?
61. But I'm not a typical 61-year-old. It's more like I'm 40. I need to build a life.
I understand. I understand. Listen to me. Listen to me. If you do this for 10 years, you'll be a millionaire.
A million?
You'll be a millionaire by... You'll be a millionaire by age 70 if you just record everything.
Record everything, be a millionaire at 70. I don't know if
it's Listen. You'll have a lot of content then. People will watch your old content. They'll connect it to you. They'll wonder what Reverend Andrew is doing. They'll follow you. They'll ask you, how's your day going? They'll type to you in chat.
It's not the amount of content that matters, it's the quality.
You can put out both quality and quantity. You put out a huge amount of quantity of, and then you do best ofs, and you edit cool videos or cool speeches about what you've done or whatever. And then you put those out. So if somebody wants to just see a compilation of your funniest times, they can watch that, or they could just watch you live and the cool stuff that you're doing right now.
I'm not doing any cool stuff. What cool stuff? I'm in a club studio.
Okay. I understand that. But you could be reading a book, you could be just living your life or whatever, and people will type to you, hi, how are you?
That's what I say. All right, so we'll do a Torah portion and prepare a Torah portion.
Okay, you can do that. But I advise that you record it.
What am I gonna? Yeah.
Look, I'm telling you this right now. I'm telling you this right now. Chances are, if you just do one video per week, you're never going to go viral. If you just said to yourself, you know what, I'm 61 right now. If I continue to just start the stream 12 hours a day and end it and restart it and just keep it going for the next 10 years.
I'm too damn depressed. You want to know something? Without a wife, my whole life without a wife, I've been so self-destructive, so destructive. You want to know something? I can barely function without a wife.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. This will give this.
I don't want to be on nut 12 hours a day. I can barely function.
Wait, but listen. This will give women. This will give women the opportunity to fall in love with you.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It does.
Now we can get something. Oh, now we can get one. Now, here's the thing. They're numbers too. It's numbers too. I mean, you can see, how fast, you're multiplying, right? You can see. You go this way, it multiplies.
That's absolutely true.
I mean, as long as it's growing, all right, then we can start using leverage. All right, I got a pile of people here. You got a pile of people come in. You sell your book. You know what I mean?
That's absolutely right. I'm going to tell you this. I stream my life all the time, and I have... Listen. I stream my life all the time, and I have a huge amount of women over the course of the past nearly 5 years who tell me the most sexual things and that they want to meet me and all these other things, and it's like I'm focused on what I'm doing. But I'm telling you the same thing. If you continue to do this, you will get women who fall in love with you, just from the fact that you're always available.
As long as they're desirable, not repulsive.
These are women that you'd want to shtup.
Yeah, women that I let it good. I
There you go.
I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
This is beautiful looking. Look at that. Look at people praying to rebuild the temple. Look at that. I want to now get close to my life. Document the current event, controversies, current events, you know what I mean? You could like challenge somebody that come into Facebook who knows that they don't using their name, walking their name, advertise. Get their name out there, connected to yours, you know what I mean? These kind of things, you know what I mean?
You should be streaming this right now.
It's not only what you are, it's what you're not.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm just gonna pull a hard line on you right now. I'm not gonna listen to you anymore. I will, because you're my friend and I care about you. Until you have hit the button start streaming. Once you hit the button start streaming, I'll listen to any kind of Michigash you've got for me. I'll listen to the good and the bad.
I got a lot of Michigash.
I know. And any of it that you don't want out there, you can always delete it.
Right now, I'm exhausted.
You're not exhausted. Get out of here. Get out of here. Just hit go live.
Yeah, Lord, it would give you a hard time on the phone. The banks will give you a hard time.
Get out of here for $60. Who gives it? Okay, listen. All I'm
$60 to argue with machines.
I understand.
People, we don't know how they're programmed.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
And it's not only the $60. No, if they deposit a check, they're going to close the account. The money's going to get tied up.
Okay, that's a cool story.
I got to go to another bank.
Okay, that's fine. Live stream yourself.
All right. If you inspire me, I got to inspire me, because when I talk to myself, I don't get inspired.
Look, I live stream all the time. Brandon live streams all the time. We have other people who live stream 24 hours a day. You should join us.
We're both live streaming. We could be guests on each other's podcasts.
Right? You're already on my podcast. My whole life is a podcast. You're already a character on it.
How many people are listening to it?
Dozens.
We need millions.
Get out of here.
We need millions.
All right. We'll start streaming it.
They make
Start
they had
start
3 million
streaming.
in revenue.
Start streaming. I have dozens. You have zeros. Start streaming. I've taught you everything that you need to start streaming. Hit the start streaming button, and then we'll talk millions.
What, start recording?
No. Go to Rumble and press start streaming.
Rumble? What is it? This is OBS, right?
Yeah, you know what Rumble is. You were just in it. It's a thing with Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. Rumble Studio.
Oh, yeah. Rumble. There it is. Rumble. Oh, this is Rumble.
Yes.
Start streaming. I hit start streaming. Now it's streaming, huh?
Okay, now check yourself on all of the platforms. Make sure you're streaming.
Okay, let's stream it.
An easy way to check is just to go to Rumble, and in the upper right corner, you'll see the little icons. Just click each icon, and you'll be able to see if you're live streaming.
Where?
In Rumble Studio, in the upper right corner, you see like the Twitch logo, and just click each one of those.
It says connected. Yeah, connected. YouTube, Twitch, and what's the green one? Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay, connected. Alright, we're connected.
Not just connected though. Click the actual icon in the upper right corner, and it'll open a new window, and you'll be able to see yourself on that platform.
The icon. Oh, I see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's on Rumble. YouTube. YouTube, and this is oh, that's it. This is chat room. Oh, this is from Rumble Studio. What is it? Oh, that's a live channel. That's okay. We're live.
Excellent.
In New York and California, and with Jerusalem in the background, or the foreground.
No, you're in the foreground. Jerusalem is in the background.
So then we turn around. If I turn around, then that is the foreground. Right?
No, you're still in the foreground.
So that's east. If I turn a laptop around, all right.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Now go test it. Go walk away from the camera and see where you drop out so that you can keep your privacy. Now we can adjust that. Now hold on a second. We can also put a message over your camera so that no one can see what you're doing no matter what. So here's what you do. Can you hear me? Go to OBS Studio.
I think this is pretty cool.
I do too. And, okay, so Here's what's going to happen. You're not going to be that comfortable being on camera at the very beginning, but eventually you're going to drop the background and you're going to let people view your life when you want, but not yet. Okay, so that
I'm not into like doing things that you're doing. I don't need people to watch me sleeping in bed and this kind of stuff. Not a public broadcasting. I mean, if a few friends are hanging out, fine. I'm not into like, you know. I'm not into that.
if you fall asleep on Discord, then what's the big deal?
Because I consider this a professional thing that I'm trying to accomplish something, and it's not a personal hangout. You know.
Guess what? Joe Rogan, when he started, it wasn't professional either, and he's gotten the president on it. When he started out, he said the N-word on his stream, and they smoked pot.
You get 10, 20 million people.
Okay,
you get a president,
listen.
You get anybody you want if you got.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Are you in OBS Studio? Listen to me. Listen to me. Are you in OBS Studio?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see under sources where the I is next to video?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This isn't OBS Studio. I'm sorry. This is OBS Studio. Yeah, under sources. Yeah.
Okay. Do you see the I next to video? Video recording device or whatever?
Video cap?
Yeah, video capture device.
Yeah.
Press the I.
Yeah, the I next to yeah.
Now watch what happens. Now no one can see what you're doing anymore.
Oh, I'm out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's on all of it. Now it's the hotel.
And now you're promoting the Kotel. And now turn the eye back on and you'll be back on. There you go.
Very good to know.
Yes, it is. So when you go to bed, you mute your microphone and you turn off your camera, and then you're promoting the Kotel.
There's not many people. But what are you going to have? 1 million people in the audience and you're going to hang out sleeping? It's kind of weird.
What's weird about it?
Look, like see Jerry Seinfeld. He makes a show. People come to watch his show. There's 1 million people watch his show. What are you going to do? Well, okay, we're off the air. Let's hang out and go to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it in a way that, you know.
Listen,
like, okay,
everybody always said to him, your show has to be...
Like, Bill Maher? You know Bill Maher?
Yeah.
Bill Maher, politically correct at your time, right?
Yeah.
So he has like an after show kind of thing where people go on Facebook or something. You know, all right, it makes sense, you know. But I mean, I don't know, what is this thing that like? I mean, you like it so great, you know, but why? Once you got like a big following, what are you gonna do for sleep?
People like to sleep alongside other people.
Yeah, I like to also. Like I said, you know, we have like slumber parties on Discord.
Exactly.
You know,
So it's the same thing. They do this. So they do the same thing on. They do the same thing on you. They do the same thing on YouTube.
It's not a business, but I mean, not when you have like a huge following. You know,
Listen. If you get somebody who falls asleep on your stream, that's 8 hours of watch time.
I think once you got a big following, you'll have a lot better things to do than have to.
And guess what? If you're live, people will follow your channel instinctively because you're live. It depends.
You gotta figure out how to get a big following. Give them, you know, things they can imply in their life to improve their life. You know, to improve the world. I mean, it's a great thing. Like I said, I'm compared to a friend who can come here all the time. People can come here all the time. What you talking about? Do you know how many people need to make a living? What kind of following on advertising dollars?
Listen. You never know if you don't try. And when Joe Rogan started his podcast 17 years ago, he didn't have anybody who was advertising with him. His first advertisers were sex toys.
2,000 customers renting instruments. I had a screen out of hide or do it. You have a lot of customers. You're busy. You can't have everybody. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Listen. Listen. Are you going to bed?
Oh.
Okay, but listen to me. When you do go to bed, you should at least test this. And what do? You turn off your mic and you turn off your camera, but you leave the Kotel in the background. And then you go to bed. And you just make sure you don't experience any disconnects. That's important to know from a troubleshooting standpoint. Do you understand?
See what you say. You had a troubleshooting. I like to hang out and go to chat with you.
So go do it. Go do it. Nobody's saying that you can't do that, but keep streaming it.
What are you going to do? You're going to go to a temple and hang out and sleep in there?
What's wrong with that? There are arguments to be made that listen to me. There are arguments listen to me. There are arguments to be made in the Talmud that a sleeping man should even count within a minyan.
It's commendable. A sleeping man, well, probably 9 out of 10 of them were sleeping.
Well, you need one more for minyan.
The sun went to rise and the sun wakes you up. You just stand it above your bed. If you're married, you're half dead. Forget about half asleep. You're half dead if you're not married. You're married to the wrong woman. You're half dead.
Okay, here's what you should do. You should keep your. You could do this if you want to. We'll teach you how to do it later, but you could watch those videos that I sent you and just record yourself watching them. You're watching them anyway.
Right now, I'm exhausted from focusing in on this electronic.
Okay, I understand. So what I'm saying is, you turn off your camera. Listen to me. You turn off your camera and you mute your microphone. Then you can do whatever you want to do. Leave your stream going, though, for 12 hours or whatever, so that you know that it's consistent and you don't run into any issues, okay?
Okay, we'll do that.
Thank God.
We'll do that. I think I wrote it down. You said some of them would record for 12 hours. Some of them would record for 12 hours. Or would store it for 12 hours, and some of them wouldn't.
Yeah, so Facebook, YouTube, and Rumble will store it.
Let me write this down. Let me get a pen.
So they just put a guy with the manicure on.
And it's ready for you right now. Over 10 million doses have been delivered. 10 million.
Really big pills. Like, the pills themselves, like, you have to open your mouth, kind of
unhinge the jaw.
Yeah, to like swallow like a giant. Imagine you choke on a dick pill. Like, your family, what do they say when you're dead? He choked. What did he choke on? Don't ask me questions like that. I'm too raw right now. He choked on it.
Let's wait till he's in the ground, dude, please.
Has anyone ever died from choking on a dick pill?
We can Google that.
It's one thing, because you know, like if you take Viagra or the other one, I think it can, if you're older, it can mess with your heart.
Yeah.
Right? So like that, but that's understandable. Someone dies like that, and like, that fucking legend.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, good for him.
He died doing what he loves.
But if you're in your 40s and you choke on a dick pill, that's not good.
Yeah. It all started when he couldn't get it up.
Use promo code Brendan Schaub to get 10% off the dick pill he died.
Hey guys, chew advice.
It's a
Rest in peace to Chin. He died while choking on a dick pill.
Oh, that's a good question. Is it chewable? Did they say?
I think it might be a chewable.
Yeah, okay, that makes
It doesn't look like a pill.
All right, let's see. Look, George Washington wrote that speech. It's chewable pill. Fine.
I'm gonna smoke crack in a fucking McDonald's parking lot.
Just thinking.
Over 500,000 bros trust Rugia Ready right now. Get started with Ready at
That's huge.
It's so big. It looks like you're supposed to break off part of it or something.
Yeah.
Like a Rubik's Cube.
So anyways, me and my girl went to dinner. You know me, I took a quarter of a Rougiette. And, dude, I got rock hard before the entrees came.
It looks like a gummy candy or something. You gotta chew it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I like how they have the watch in the background.
A UFC belt.
This is high-level marketing. You know, they send B-roll. You know, they send the B-roll through an email. They're like, you must include at least 35% of this.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm very curious about the dick pill thing. Like, how do you get, is it just like, I'm gonna do a dick pill? Is this scientists were studying new ways of dick pills? Or like, I have a feeling it's just some rich guy's son who's like, why don't I make a dick pill?
Yeah, I don't know. I've always wanted to try a dick pill, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
They're very good.
Really?
Every day.
Oh,
It helps my brain work better. It's kind of like nicotine. I take like something like this, not a Rougiette.
In the morning?
In the morning, and I don't get hard until I'm ready. But the full day until I'm hard, I'm like very focused.
Yeah. Well, that's where you're, what's it called? That's where you're wrong.
Oh.
I stay hard. Good.
Because I know you do. You're always hard. It's a little strange to do the podcast with you.
Yeah.
But it's part of my staff. So it's BPC 157, Rougiette.
Oh, you take BPC?
I take Luthien. I can tell somebody is not on the BPC for one reason.
I'm on the BBBC.
Yeah. The fucking banana, what's the banana something? Banana berry croissant they were used to. Damn, I can't believe they named it that.
The BBBC, dude.
Bushiat.com with my code Brendan15 for 15% off.
Wow.
Good luck.
15%.
The official ED partner of the UFC, so you know it's good.
They're like, for sure, do not spell your name. Just say Brendan15.
Damn, they got connected with UFC. Okay.
Yes, UFC needs hard dicks for sure. Ongoing humiliation ritual for brain dump posted by Big Battle 9416. Unfortunately for my husband, I will never be his piece because I'm his pan. Okay. It's just with Mark Anthony playing. Dude, keep Mark Anthony away from Joanna Boys 11.
I'll make this is.
Papa starts the show by talking about his garden, then calls Ian Gary gay for talking about cooking and gardening. He's trying to go viral again. Posted by Who's Ian Gary? Is that him? Check somebody.
UFC guy.
Okay.
When it's late, I was watering my trees. I got about 50 new trees. I still have 30 to put in. It's a real beast. And I water my babies. And I was like, all right, got enough time. I was like, buddy, you're just sitting down. These are facts. These are facts here. Buddy, I don't know. You know what it is? And I've had this happen to a buddy of mine. You know what it is? He's just not around dudes. I've seen this happen before. My buddy, older, married, stopped hanging out with the boys, go to the gym by himself, so he's never really around dudes. All of a sudden, he starts talking about gardening, cooking. I'm going to share that with the fellas. Because you know what? He's so
oh, fuck, I missed it. Damn.
He's got full fella face right here, dude.
In the hands of death. Wow, dude, you're all
Dude, I should be on that producing show.
Fellas is crazy, because if you don't watch our other show, Rack and Tweet, we dissected Akash Singh from Flagrant Podcast. We start almost every joke with fellas.
And breaking news, I just found this out yesterday. He doesn't even use two L's in this
Oh, now it's my face on another one because it's a good broadcast over there.
Because you know what? My friends who are real dudes would tell me to shut the F up because they don't care about my garden, right?
Right.
My buddies don't want to hear if I decide to cook on
Can you hear me?
Thursday night. What the?
I hear you.
By the way, Lo-Fi Girl makes between $3.5 million and $6.8 million a year, so maybe double what we said.
Wow. And that's all from splitting the advertising money, huh? They don't sell anything.
That's correct.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
You make a living? Somehow you make a living?
Yeah, I make money streaming.
You make a living streaming?
Yeah, you're...
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem is right.
See, this guy is like 1,000 years old. It's his birthday. So give him a blessing for his birthday. Right.
I'll give him a Shema. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Machuto Le'olam Ben.
Your birthday, you should live to 120.
May he live to 120. I wasn't done yet. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, do I make money? And guess what?
Philip.
Hey, Philip, what's going on?
Philip. Say hello to Rabbi Rothschild.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello. To Reverend Andrew. You're making money right now on Rumble when you're streaming, and you don't even know it. You make like a couple pennies when you live stream.
Yeah, the pennies. Yeah, pennies.
Well, pennies add up, my friend.
My point, because
Oh,
I'm an old married man.
there's things money can't buy. And there's things money can buy. So a penny is the same value as $1 million. But
My point, because at the end of the day, I would do that too. If people start talking about our show,
If you get tied up paying attention to pennies, then you're not gonna move millions of dollars. Pay attention to the pennies. The value of a penny and the value of $1 million is the same value. And money can buy. That's the point. But what money can't buy can get money, but not the other way around. That's the wisdom is a defense and money is a defense. But the excellency of knowledge is that wisdom brings life to those who have it.
Sean Ryan and Tucker Carlson confirmed homeless cats, posted by
Before you play it, this is a sleeper.
I think I'm gonna go. You want the good quote, yeah? All right.
You sent this to me last night.
Philip is the military governor of Long Island. Look. General Philip. You know, this guy's brother he managed the personal wealth of David Rockefeller.
It's a big deal.
He was, you know,
The former chairman of J.P. Morgan Chase.
What do they call that? And then a wealth advisor. He was a wealth advisor. He insured like personal properties, personal fortunes, you know. Like asymmetrical insurance risk, I think, like Lloyd's of London, you know. Then he went off. He sold. I think he stopped the investment advice, and he had an insurance brokerage for high-end, high net worth individuals, including David Rockefeller. He thinks the podcast's a good idea. I was talking to him the other day. I don't know. He targets guys like the Browns too. I mean, you know, to ensure their stuff. Says he knows my cousin. I don't know my cousin anymore. I know his father. But his brother launched like 1,000 tax deductions with Birthright Israel. You know? His brother's a nice guy. His brother has an Italian restaurant too in Rextown. Yeah. And where's his office? In Rockefeller Plaza? His insurance office is Rockefeller Plaza. Good address. This guy was a hairdresser. I think he saw the movie Fair Pool with Warren Beatty in Beverly Hills there. That's what inspired you, right? I saw that movie. I was thinking about doing a hairdresser too. You can build your own life, huh? What? Take you over there? Water? All right. All right. Water. He means chicken nugget. Chicken nugget. You know, we gotta get Modi Rosenfeld. That guy's hilarious. We gotta get Modi Rosenfeld. Once we gotta go, you know, if you got a big fun, get Modi Rosenfeld over there. They'll make you laugh your father off. Yeah, hold this. Let me find it. Hey, look who's here. Look who's the Ed is here. And look, like everybody in town comes to visit Ed. He works in his liquor store. Everybody. He's like 100 years old. And she's 97. And what are you look tired. Yeah, you're tired. Say hello to Rabbi Rothschild. Say hello. Say hello.
Hello.
Say hello. He's over here. See him over there? Yeah.
How you living, girl? What's good?
You fall asleep? Say hello.
I'm saying hello. I'm waving.
She's usually funny. She's usually all peppy. I don't know. She's falling asleep over here. Maybe they ought to put her in bed. Good night. Joe? Bob? What's my name? Joe? No. It starts with an A. Yeah. No. Prince? Who's the prince? Who's the prince? Andrew, right? And, oh, she's tired. She's exhausted. I never saw her that tired. She's usually like really up. For a 97-year-old woman, right? She wants to go bottle the Pope. She wants to hijack an airplane to Italy. It's a good idea, right? The trick is you should turn your work and play into the same thing. Then you beat the system. You know what I mean? If you can play skillfully, it's the best thing. If you could transcend differences, you might as well